Good evening, and we're live for our NHL Draft stream on SDPN. Very, very exciting. Steve trying to log into his email still. This is great. We come to you live. No, I'm not even kidding. Steve can't get into his email right now.
I have more than one email. And
He's telling on himself with the last time he signed into his email.
Hey,
Because this was something we figured out as a company in what was it, March, Adam?
I think it had to be March.
I think it was March.
It was pre-playoff.
Because Drew was a little late on it, so we had to disable it for a little bit so we could catch up. And then we thought everybody else on the company was on the right settings for their email.
Right. Yeah.
I'm just gonna freaking
Leave. It sucks when you're in the wrong and you got no defense.
yeah.
Man, that's literally my role on this show. Let me just say this. We got a couple of really interesting things to talk about. Names that will include Zach Werenski. We'll give you the update on him. And JJ Peterka. We're going to give you the latest on him. But first, we should talk about this. The Princess Margaret Cancer Foundation road hockey event fueled by Longos. The tagline is Game On, Cancer. Literally, which I love. The Princess Margaret Cancer Foundation road hockey event fueled by Longos returns Saturday, October 3rd in Vaughan. It's the world's largest road hockey fundraiser, bringing together teams, celebrities, NHL alumni, and hockey community in support of cancer research. It's the Princess Margaret. Teams are made up of 8 to 12 players, and you got to raise some money to participate. But we want you to get signed up. Register your team today at PMCFroadhockey.ca and join us on October 3rd for the 15th anniversary of the PMCF Road Hockey Tournament. Use the promo code SDPN to receive free registration between now and this Sunday, a savings of $500, which is pretty sweet. And again, 2 in 5 Canadians will be diagnosed with cancer in their lifetime. Cancer rates are rising fastest among who? That's right, us, millennials. So that's something to look out for. And also, it's a road hockey game, and it's giant, and it's fun.
You said that in such of your enthusiastic voice.
Yes.
I thought it was going to be something positive.
No, it's negative, and that's why we do this, right?
Who are we? Millennials. And what do we need to worry about?
Cancer. And
they should hire you to deliver bad news at hospital.
well, yeah.
Everybody would have such a great time receiving the bad news if Adam Wilde said it to them.
There is an account
It'd be great.
on TikTok where it's a guy who people just pay to deliver bad news to people.
I would love to do that.
Hi, this is John from John Delivers Bad News. How are you? And then he just is like, so-and-so doesn't like you anymore.
That would be amazing. I would love to do that. I could break up with people. It's PMCF roadhockey.ca. Use that promo code SDPN for the free registration fee now through the entire weekend. Now let's get to the breaking news. JJ Peterka is leaving Utah.
Wow.
What?
Deal is not done yet, but I'm told that it has been worked on for a big chunk of today. And what we know is that he is joining the only German coach in the NHL in Boston. And he is going to be playing with David Pastrnak. Obviously, that's going to be a very vicious power play. The Atlantic continues to absolutely just suck all the good talent out of the league into its generation or into its division.
It's an absolute arms race. It sucks.
The reports are right now that it's multiple first-round picks from Boston. I'm assuming
Multiple.
that might mean Toronto. Toronto
Toronto
could
pick?
include the Toronto pick in 2028. Could, potentially.
There's no way.
Well, there is way. There's way. I don't know what Boston's picks are.
They have 2 picks in 28. They have theirs and Florida's. They have 2 picks in 27, theirs and Toronto's, and they have this year's pick.
Okay.
So they have a plethora of first-round picks that they could move in this deal.
That's kind of crazy. I didn't realize they had that.
The 23rd overall this draft.
Okay.
Yeah.
The other thing is, obviously, after we talked about it on the podcast yesterday, Zach Werenski, who was supposed to have a conversation with the Columbus Blue Jackets after the draft, and everybody's like, that doesn't make any sense. And then Don Waddell, and we played the clip, Don Waddell was like, we got to keep this in-house, and then proceeded to tell us everything that was happening in-house. He said, we got to have a chat with Zach about whether he wants to be here long-term. This is a man who just won the Norris and the gold medal in the same season.
I was told the insiders were just making that up for clicks.
Yeah, the reports are that they are now listening on Zach Werenski. Listening means pretty good chance he's traded, and the only reason I believe that is because Mark Bergevin wasn't actively seeking to trade PK Subban, but he was listening.
Yes.
And when you get a defenseman like that, and I like this term, shaking loose, much in the way that Quinn Hughes did in December, guys.
Shook loose.
He was shook loose. You need to, as an NHL team, the whole thing is add talent. I don't know if you guys have heard about this thing. It's called adding talent. It makes you better.
It's listening to Gen Z. Get good,
Yeah.
they all say, and that is what they are trying to do.
So I kind of wonder about the teams that might be interested in him immediately, other than all of them. And he's got 2 years left on his deal. This is going to be a very expensive move. And what I'm curious about is, does it happen tonight? Because a first-round pick tonight is worth a heck of a lot more than a first-round pick next year. You don't know where that's going to fall. It's 365 days away. Yeah. It's all of a sudden worth a lot. You're talking about a team that also could lose Marchenko. There's apparently a lot of noise around him. Boone Jenner could be out the door. Mason Marchman looks to be gone. I mean, this could be a full reset for the Columbus Blue Jackets. I don't want to call it a rebuild because they already have Fantilli. Kent Johnson's name was briefly out there. We haven't heard much beyond that, but there is a lot of noise around the Columbus Blue Jackets. And I wonder, Jesse, Steve, before we get into the draft here, if you're Don Waddell, do you just reset the program and build around Adam Fantilli? Is this the time?
Oh, boy. If you're Don Waddell, I think the mounting evidence is you're screwed.
Yeah, because that's what they were doing currently. Like, it's not like Columbus was a top team last year. Like, they were fighting for that final playoff spot, and their last 10 games of the season went sideways, and they didn't end up making the playoffs. But this should have been a team that looked at that team last year and continued to build on it this offseason.
Yep.
They shouldn't have been taking away pieces from their team. They should have been adding pieces because they have a good, strong, young core. And it's, okay, now we need more around it. We have the best defenseman in the league, according to the trophy handed out for best defenseman in the league. That should be enough of a core to go out and make a move like getting Peterka or getting Dylan Larkin or getting Jason Robertson. They should be in those sweepstakes. And I feel really bad for Columbus Blue Jackets fans because they're on the complete opposite of it right now. And they're selling, which is a shame.
They're on the hamster wheel that they used to be on, which is they're just developing talent for the rest of the league.
Yeah.
It's so that they can develop them and then trade them to get the next crop of young, impressive talent that ends up not staying because they stink, and then they get rid of them. It's depressing.
Oh, yeah.
Because they really looked like they were on an upward trajectory. I mean, Waddell's been in this league a long time. He's well-respected. Maybe they get something done. Mm-hmm. Everyone's getting something done, and that's the really exciting thing. Like, I was looking at Peterka, $7.7 million. Cost controlled, but Boston will still have cap space after that. And you know who probably doesn't want to be selling? Utah.
Yeah.
Who will also have even more. They'll have like upwards of $20 million.
Well, let me give you a couple of teams who might be interested in Werenski, okay? Because he's out there. So, obviously, we know San Jose. Obviously, right? They need defensemen. This would be the perfect guy. And, yeah, they got the pieces. But beyond that...
And the meat.
Two other names, okay? One that shouldn't surprise you. Toronto, interested, of course. And this is not the first time we've heard links to that. Obviously, Austin and Zach Werenski apparently are very good friends. I think they were the same draft year. And if it wasn't the same draft year, it was a draft year apart. Obviously, big parts of the big USA program. The other team that's come up, and I think this is brilliant because apparently they're going for broke this year, the Carolina Hurricanes. And with a guy like Nikishin, who is not probably going to be re-signed there. Did I say it right?
Yay! Hey! I wasn't going to say it.
Jesse corrected me on yesterday's podcast.
He did it, everybody.
Nikishin apparently wants $8.5 million. They could pair him there with Provorov, give him the minutes he's looking for, right? You know, does that that gets you a 23-year-old defenseman who just won the Stanley Cup. So, you know, for Columbus Blue Jackets fans, it's not a bunch of first-round picks and magic beans. It's, hey, this is something that is real and tangible, and we can watch this play and buy that person's jersey next season. Mm-hmm. I don't know what Toronto has to offer other than nice.
Yeah, it's kind of nice. Plus, like what? Prospects?
Yesterday was looking at the Leafs lineup was a bit depressing.
Yeah. Oh, they got to
like
the idea that the Leafs are not going to do something. There's a lot to do.
Yeah, you sat there and we looked at it on Puckpedia, and you're like, "That's not a good team."
No,
I think those words exactly came out of your mouth.
The goaltending might be okay. Even that is a little bit of a question mark. The defense, after the additions they've made, depending on what they do, like that could be pretty good, if not better. The forward group? No, like I'd like to see them make trades, but like you said, I don't know what the assets are.
Yeah.
Hopefully guys graduate and hopefully they're active in free agency because it ain't great.
It's not in the Atlantic for sure for the Leafs that they can compete there. But on the Werenski thing, every team in the league should be trying to be in on this, right?
Yeah.
It's a top defenseman in the league. Why aren't you everybody trying to go after him and sell whatever they can? Because that's going to be an upgrade on whatever you have, because Werenski is the best unless you have Kale McCarr.
Because he's got 2 years left, do you care if because obviously they can have the conversation, hey, do you intend to stay here long term? Do you care if you're an NHL GM?
I personally don't.
You just go, bring him in, pay the price. We got him for 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
Depends on the team.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I don't think the Leafs should be in the business of doing that.
Okay. Why not? Tell me about that.
What, are they close?
Well, not yet, but they might be with Werenski.
No, they aren't.
You don't think Werenski makes you close?
I think it makes you pretty
It
darn
makes you
close.
better. It doesn't make you
Werenski,
close.
Radish?
Jesse, look at that damn forward group that we brought up yesterday. You said verbatim that Matthews needs 2 wingers.
Yes.
Right? That's the maximum amount of wingers he can play with at 5-on-5. That's bad.
So
It doesn't make them close.
Werenski alone brings you closer, if you want to put it in that
Okay.
way.
Yeah.
And then you continue to do the more work that you were going to do.
Yeah, and then there's the risk. Some people are like, yeah, well, you might just leave in 2 years. Oh, my sweet summer child. Both he and Matthews might leave in 2 years. And then you're left with, pissing into the wind. I'd sooner, like someone said, would you rather have Werenski or the fourth overall pick? I'd sooner have the 4th overall pick.
I
know that sounds insane.
I'm against that. I'm against that. Let me tell you.
tough.
Here's the thing.
Time matters.
I think
That's
bringing
tough.
Werenski in makes it more likely that the Leafs can keep Matthews and Werenski
Yeah.
because they get to play with each other.
Unless they stink.
Well, why do they have to stink?
But those
They
guys
don't have forwards.
But
Yeah,
then
but there's
those
free
guys
agency.
would stink. It'd be Matthews and Werenski stinking, which I don't think is a high possibility when they're both on the same team together.
Steve's, you know what? Steve's scared.
Yeah.
He's just scared. He's a scaredy cat.
I am a
Bit of a scaredy cat.
I'm scared.
You are
Steve
scared.
went to the Bradshaw Living School of GMing.
Now,
Yeah,
wait,
he
what,
did.
what are we talking about?
What if we did nothing and just let the team decay?
Are we talking about Nyes for Werenski, or are we
I
talking,
think we're talking
about
about
the first overall pick for
Well,
Werenski?
we're not talking about the first overall pick.
Because
I think you're talking about the Colorado first pick and Nyes, and I think because you got to remember
That's-
too.
Danford's got to be in that.
I can. Oh my God, you're making it worse.
Here's what it is though.
That's gotta be
Werenski
it.
can choose wherever he wants to go. We just saw Brady Tkachuk go for
Steven Boots. Someone said
Steven what?
Steven Boots.
Oh, I get it.
They're calling me a slur.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Why did you read the slur out?
I didn't.
Yeah, you did though.
No, I
Patty,
didn't.
Did you just read the slur out?
No, I didn't.
You could have not read the comment, I think is what Adam
Yeah,
said.
that was my point.
You
is
could've
now
looked
everybody's
down
aware of the slur.
You could have looked down and not read the comment.
Bad word. Bad word. Bad. What's the meme?
The Sophie
Oh, Sophie
Cunningham.
Cunningham.
Yeah. It's a good meme.
So I think
Very good meme.
So here's what I think. Blue Jackets fans are going to want to return like that. I totally understand it. My thing is, he's got trade protection, I believe, and I'm going to have to look up exactly what it is. But, depending upon what it is, if you are moving this guy, actually he's got a no move this year and a modified no trade 10-team list next year.
Sorry.
So-
Last year we did a lot of commentary on the broadcast.
Yeah.
That's terrible.
What?
So they have 15 prospects?
Yeah.
So the draft floor used to be full of GMs, and you got to watch them in the fishbowl and watch them talk to each other. And, this guy's talking to this guy, and they might make trades. Now they just have these 15 poor kids in like a L or a U-shaped couch with their families.
Like they're in a living room.
Yes.
Is that what it is?
It kind of looks like a darts match.
Oh, my
those
God.
dark
I
matches
hope all
you
these
see?
guys
You're not-
get picked.
You're
Yeah.
not a fan?
No.
I had actually been told that this was going to happen. It was only like the top 15 guys were even invited.
That I knew. I didn't know about the random couch.
The leather couches?
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, Werenski has complete trade protection here. He can choose. So if he says only Toronto or only Carolina or only Vegas, right? He could always say that. What is Columbus going to do? They could just keep him, I guess.
Horse might be out of the barn here.
We've seen this play out, right? Like we've seen this play out many, many times. So I just feel like we're in a scenario here where Steve's still trying to log into his email.
Come on, man! I got it. Holy shit!
Steve Dangle, everybody.
That's ridiculous.
He's in his email.
Stuff used to just work. That's my millennial.
Well, do you know why we did
comment.
that? We did that so that no one would hack into your email, make it hard.
Yeah.
I don't give a damn. I got nothing to hide. The government's already got it
And
all.
Jesse, he makes fun of me for my lack of technological expertise.
Oh,
hey,
we're both
hey,
terrible.
Facebook, turn on Siri.
Hey,
Do we know
Siri.
how long into the broadcast they actually start the picks?
No.
Are we like teeing up McKenna walking to the stage in a couple minutes?
There's not even a countdown. And here's what I was told.
Okay.
We were told, actually, we were all told this today.
Yes.
We were told that the NHL thinks they can get this done in 2 hours, which would mean a pick roughly every 4 minutes starting 8 minutes ago.
I was about to say, like, you're already behind.
And I just
You
want...
suck.
Wait a second. Are we behind here? People are saying you're missing it, but I can't imagine that we are.
No, it's literally just starting. Gary Bettman's on
there's
saying-
Gare Bear. There he is. Yeah, we got cable. Get out of here. Yeah, we're good. We good.
We're as live as it can be.
Yeah. Boo.
You
It's Gare Bear.
suck.
Why does Gary feel like I got to come out and do a little bit? It's not late night TV, Gary. Just who are these people?
I don't know.
They're handsome, but who are they?
I recognize the guy on the left. I don't recognize the guy on the right.
I don't know what's going on.
I know. They should have had lower thirds for these gentlemen because we missed Gary introducing them.
Yeah. Gary should be on an Apple box right now.
Oh, I think guy on the left is a Sabre.
Oh, Buffalo Bills offensive tackle.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
All right, that's cool.
Yeah.
They couldn't get Josh Allen, huh?
No, Adam.
No.
This is the NHL. No, they
And
couldn't.
who's this? It was Sabres player.
Oh, it's Josh Stone.
Oh, Josh Doan.
Josh Doan. Oh, it's
Donor.
Josh Doan.
I don't know what he looks like without a helmet on.
That is Josh.
It's Donor. It's Donor.
Hey, donor.
Yeah. Captain Sauce says getting booed at the draft is wild. It shouldn't surprise you.
Can I ask you guys a question?
No.
Steve and Adam.
Yep.
What are your thoughts on Kevin Weeks' comp for Gavin McKenna being Kucherov, Marner, and Patrick Kane?
Okay. I love Weeksy. He just picked 3 playmakers. That's it.
Who are good.
Okay.
Very good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. You watched this kid and you were like, there's 3 different people. None of those guys are the same.
Was Kucherov included in that? Did you include Kucherov?
What I see from him are shades of Kucherov, Mitch, and Patrick Kane.
Kucherov is a belligerent psychopath. Marner's never laid a hit or taken one.
He doesn't have to.
Patrick Kane is going to be in the Hall of Fame for his playmaking skills, won the Hart Trophy, and is also like one of the worst defensive forwards I've ever seen.
So
but like
maybe the thing to take away is your initial reaction of maybe he thinks elite playmaker.
He's good
and
at
that's kind of
He's good at passing.
yeah.
And you know,
you could have just said that.
but
like,
what we
sure.
do know about Gavin McKenna is he's kind of nuts,
yeah.
he is like I see more Kucherov.
which is great.
Yeah.
Leafs need that.
Great hands, great vision. And the more I think about his journey, like it's actually kind of interesting, the comparable, like him and Matthews. Like just for Matthews, everyone forgets how weird it was that he went from the U.S. developmental program to Switzerland.
Switzerland, yes.
And McKenna is sort of the guinea pig here, where he was in the WHL, and then he was the first draft eligible player to go down to college. Other guys went, like Nick Hagee, but he had already been
Bobby
drafted.
Cappuccino. Yeah.
Bobby, friggin' bibbity Bobby Soprano, Gabagoo.
Espresso.
Keith Pelly should pay for his crimes. But
Bobby Biscotti, you know what I mean?
yeah. Okay. Gavin McKenna had 129 points.
Yep.
2 years ago in the WHL, a year before he was draft eligible.
Yep.
This year, I don't remember if it was Liam or Marcus Ruck because they're twins. It was Marcus. led the entire CHL with 108 points.
Wow.
McKenna, a year younger, had all 60-plus teams in junior beat by 21 points. If he went back this year, he just would have destroyed it.
Yep.
I like what Steve's saying about McKenna being the true first test case of this, because people tried to talk him out of the number 1 pick because of he went down to university and it didn't work immediately right away, and he didn't put up WHL numbers in the NCAA, and people didn't recalibrate that for some reason.
Well,
they just tried to talk themselves out of McKenna.
It was the fall. It was like McKenna's got to be the guy, and then by late fall, it was like, well, Veerhoff's the guy. Now Veerhoff's an 8th guy. Like it just goes to show, first off, that nobody really fucking effing knows anything. Let's be honest, okay? Second thing, I think, is that things change. Realities change. The one thing that hasn't changed is McKenna's flipping awesome.
Yes.
And it looks like he's going to be the first overall pick. I want to quickly mention the LA Kings have announced a signing. Brant Clark, 5-year deal. Steve, Jesse, guess how much he's making?
Is he right-handed?
I believe he is.
Oh, 15.
15.
6.
I'll bring up his stats.
How many years?
5 years.
5 years.
I gotta guess.
6.
Brant Clark is a right shooting guy from Nepean, Ontario, just about 5 hours away from here.
Home of the Nepean Raiders.
40 points in 82 games. Pretty good. 38 or 32 of those were assists.
6.3.
Jesse.
7.
7.4.
Oh, sheesh kabibbles.
I want to go 7.5. And
Yeah,
talk
that's
myself out of it.
To be honest with you, for the money that's going to be thrown around this summer, that's actually
I don't
great
hate
value.
that.
That's
Don't
great
hate
value
that.
for the Kings.
Yeah.
Has to be somebody that people would have considered offer sheeting, I think. You know? Like that's a guy that you would like, hey, why not just throw an offer sheet his way? Give him 9.
Who knows? Maybe that's what all the...
There's the Leaf fans, by the way.
Wow, that guy's
Buffalo.
already got a McKenna jersey.
Absolutely.
McKenna 72. Oh,
there
Leafs are on the clock!
let's go.
Man, it's too bad. It's too bad the Leafs didn't do any prep. I bet they don't even know.
Now's your 2-hour countdown.
'Kay.
I'm going to give the NHL grace.
7:15.
I'm going to give them grace. The 2-hour they're trying to get this in starts now.
Right.
Let's do it.
Right. And is
McKenna
that
on the phone right now?
is he is on the phone?
He is indeed
Got
on
a
the
very
phone.
nice watch on, by the way. Wow, look at that.
This is his
Are they calling him and just telling him? Gavin, is it like the
Gavin, it's not you.
why is he look at this is so bad for the NHL. Like, yo, you got there you go, get his face. There you go.
Let me tell you something.
Because it's loud in there, so he's covering his mouth to try and talk into the phone
right.
and hear what was happening.
I got a video that I shot this afternoon that Drew is going to have to delete if Gavin is not
Is
picked.
he shaking his is he happy or is he
Don't
sad?
break the fourth wall. You shot that after he was number
Yeah,
one.
is he happy or is he
Yeah,
sad?
I can be in 2
Hold
places
on.
at once.
No. Read his face. Is he happy or sad?
What are you talking about?
He looks miserable.
Does he look
Are you
Read his
stop
lips.
trying to do this?
Read his
not
lips.
doing it, Are they
He's
not doing
saying,
this?
Adam.
I am afraid of the Toronto media.
Every Leaf fan should be mad at Adam.
Are they
right
doing
now.
this? Come on.
Stop it.
Come on. Are
Shut
they
up.
going to do this? We don't know. Look at him.
Yeah, because everybody else is on the phone right now with John Chaika.
He's got a good poker face. Come on.
What
let's see.
are we doing when he comes to the stage? Like,
Well, the
got
rumor
confetti.
is Justin
Nudity.
Bieber's going to make the announcement via video.
ooh, I thought he was there in person.
Maybe he might be. Maybe he's in his underwear, his leather underwear like Coachella.
Maybe.
Why did the NHL look at COVID and go, you know what? Let's do that forever. Like, just have as few people there as possible.
Yeah. So
Look at him just aura farming. I love this kid.
Yeah, he's not. He's got the Mona Lisa thing going on. I can't read his face at all. I don't know what he's thinking.
Why did they use up their entire time? You had 2 months to decide on the pick. Why did you need to use the 2 minutes and 30 seconds?
You should be able to just go and be like, we don't need the
just
time.
go
Thanks.
make your pick.
Yeah, you've been on the clock since you got the freaking
Exactly.
pick.
Just nobody's ahead
You're
of
right.
you.
You're right. You're right.
What the hell has happened?
First
Why
overall
are they
pick.
using any time?
You're right.
Just swagger up there like Stone Cold Steve Austin. Dun, 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 dun.
What the hell is going on,
Okay,
people?
here comes G Betts. Let's go.
Oh,
You know what?
my goodness.
He's like 30 seconds early.
They're booing him.
Getting booed.
They're booing him, and he's.
Oh, yeah.
Look at Gary frame mogging right now.
We got to talk on our stream.
No.
No.
First pick is
You were already on the clock.
Are they Sundin doing it?
They're introducing somebody to make the pick
a
here.
big league fan?
It's going to be
Yeah, but
Justin
You were
Bieber.
already. You could have done this 5 minutes ago.
Justin
No
Bieber.
fan would be more interesting than just having Matt Sundin.
And we just got a shot of Gary right now.
I
All right,
think
here we go. There he is, Justin Bieber.
Justin's there.
I guess
in
they're not
Sing the
trading
pick.
it.
Sing the pick.
Do sorry.
He said, "What's up, Toronto and Buffalo?"
Yeah, to the Toronto fans.
I mean, listen to how loud it is in there. Like, we all know what it is.
It's 90%.
Come on.
Let's be honest.
Is he just going to go right up to him and be like, it's you? Like, we're picking you. He's standing right next to him. Just, we're picking you.
All right, Justin.
There's
Oh.
2 hours.
I can't believe
I regret
they
believing
guys.
them.
We're gonna be here till midnight.
The
regret
top 10 might
believing
be
that.
2 hours.
Yeah,
The,
this
the Leafs might be too.
what?
Yeah.
What? We were on the clock for what reason?
Oh, here we go.
You know what? I'm going to write down the time of every pick.
What is happening? Listen, it's cool that he's there, but like,
Is Justin Bieber
They're
short?
trying.
He just
Yeah,
gapped
he's
up
not
Gary
a-
Bettman, and he's
not
like
a-
2 inches
Justin
taller.
Bieber's isn't a top.
Wow.
I hope you guys love aimless talk. I hope you'll love it.
So here's some Banta.
Bah.
Okay, we don't need to. You can talk backstage.
Here it is.
What if he just goes...
There it
ro-
is. The sh-
Gavin McKenna!
Hooray!
Finally! Oh my
wow.
goodness! Wow! All right, Gavin McKenna's a Toronto Maple
Gavin! Gavin! Has anyone seen Gavin? Yes.
Steve, I think your camera's a little off there. Are you?
Yeah, you got to slide over a little.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah,
that's it. That's
There you
it.
go. There you go. Hey!
Has anyone seen Gavin? Englishman. Lovely fella. That is a Red Dead Redemption. Okay, highest. It has to be the highest ever draft pick from UConn.
Has to be.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's very cool.
They're playing Yukon by Justin Bieber.
Oh, that's cool. You know, maybe he wrote it for Gavin.
why?
Yeah, that's why.
wrote it for Gavin.
He said that's what he wanted his song to be, and then Justin Bieber came and he's out there for the song. Yeah.
And they're like, you know
That's
what?
the connection.
We will give the Leafs the first round pick because that song's so good.
They
First overall
he
pick.
talked about it in an interview, I think, this week. So yeah.
Wait, what? Actually?
Like McKenna, yeah, he said he wanted that song
Oh, that's
to be
sick.
his song for when he gets picked.
Oh, I
because of
love
just
that.
The Yukon connection, and then the Leafs brought out Bieber. That's the connection.
Okay.
Yeah.
And a bit of UConn.
Oh, and they got. Well, why do they have him at 26? I know it's.
Give
I know-
him 72.
Give him 72.
He's the first one.
Now, hold on though.
They all get 26.
What I know, but
But he doesn't need to. Anyway.
here's the thing: if the Leafs sign Bobrovsky, who gets 72? McKenna got here first
That's got to be the first time that's ever been a problem ever.
for 72.
Oh, no. 2 guys want 72. That's crazy. I
Good
didn't
for
even
him.
think of that.
Gavin McKenna's a Toronto Maple Leaf, everybody.
Seeing him in real life in a Leafs jersey is mind-blowing. Like, you know what I saw for the first time in a while today was our reaction to the Leafs winning the draft lottery.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem real.
No.
Oh, wait.
They're talking.
So I'm going to go 7
oh, there's a message.
19.
There's a message. Hang on. There's a message. It's Austin.
Austin!
Austin.
Austin!
Gavin, this is your captain. I'd just like to take this opportunity to ask for a trade in front of all these people. Can you imagine? Can you imagine?
We're
I didn't
trading
see
you
that
for
coming.
We're trading you for
Also,
Werenski.
Austin is definitely on vacation and is in a very luxurious house.
Yep.
And he's like, okay, guys, I got to go against this wall.
Here's my
can you
one
just-
white wall.
Can you just film me doing this thing and I'll send it to the Leafs? And that's what he did.
Yeah, 100%.
I love that he wore a white shirt on a white wall, which is TV death, by the way. You don't do that, but you know.
Yeah, but he marches to the beat of his own drum.
That's
Yeah.
right.
You know who we didn't get to talk about the other day because Mike Babcock was just too juicy?
The Babcock was juicy. Yep.
Babcock was juicy.
Yeah, the Tippett was
DJ
juicy.
Smith had a crazy tan. Like, just
Yes, he did.
outrageously crazy tan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he
Joined his offseason.
He
Good
won't, he
dad
won't for
tan.
long.
Good.
What
Every
is this
dad
now?
needs a good.
Oh no, they're not on the clock yet. Let's just go to the interview.
All right,
with
here's
Ailish
the
here.
Ailish corner.
Man, Ailish Forfar.
Good for her.
Yeah, like
just know we're
we
gonna be
had
here
a
forever.
digital show together once, and you know what? I
what
think
she's done with her career.
I think her career's improved, and I quit. So like, good for Ailish.
Yeah.
she's on everything.
Yep.
Oh, we have McKenna highlights to play.
Oh.
Oh,
Can we
that's right.
throw
Yeah.
to them here?
You know what? Let's do that.
All right, hit
right.
it.
Let's watch
Obviously,
it.
we don't have him from college, but here he is a year ago from the WHL. This is one of the craziest.
Oh, wow.
That was one of his 129 points from his, oh my holy lord, from the year before he was drafted. Now, here's what's impressive about McKenna. So in WHL, he's playing against very few 16-year-olds, some 17, 18, 19, and 20-year-olds are who dominate that league. McKenna had 5 teammates this year who were 24 years old.
Wow.
Which means this 17-year-old who did turn 18 a few months ago was playing, this forward was playing against 24-year-old defensemen,
Right.
right? And his scoring slowed down. I mean, yeah. Look what he was able to do to his peers.
You can see why he wanted a bigger challenge.
That's one of the most disrespectful Michigans I've ever friggin' seen. Like, he chopped it. Look how long the puck is on his stick. Svechnikov doesn't do it like that.
Wow.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Just deceptive, carving defensemen up. Is oh, my goodness. Just absolutely slicing and dicing.
It's too bad that we don't have
defenses and goalies.
Too bad we don't have the clip of him slashing that guy across the back of the shins,
No, I'm glad we don't have that.
and then just giving him the cross check too. Because this guy, the thing about McKenna is he's not nice out there.
No.
He's not pleasant. This guy is not going to take things lying down. I think the Leafs could use a little bit of that. By the way, this is now the third interview with Gavin McKenna. We've had Justin Bieber on stage, and then we had Ailish and Justin, and now we have Matthew Schaefer and Gavin. I think we got enough.
I like Schaefer.
Schaefer?
I like
You
Schaefer.
Schaefer!
I like Schaefer talking to McKenna. I
We
don't know.
like Schaefer.
I don't know. I just had my own New Hampshire moment. New Hampshire.
They can
I like this is cool, but also
put the Sharks on
it
the
is
clock.
7:24.
You got a video out real quickly.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah,
How'd you get that out?
I'm prolific, bro.
Why is San Jose not on the clock?
Yeah,
If anybody wants to go watch Steve's video about Gavin McKenna, it's up right now, right?
Yeah, well, I'm appreciative of you giving me the opportunity to promote this. I have a video up about the Leafs trading Sam Ersson right now on my YouTube channel.
Oh man, that's crazy.
And it's already got over 40,000 views. Bro,
It's-
I love Leaf Nation so much.
Listen, well, what did you have to say about Mr. Sam Harrison? Give us a little rundown, a little tease.
He's not a Leaf anymore. He's been really bad, but he is probably better than how bad he was, and Ottawa's banking on that too.
He was good a couple years ago.
The Leafs got the same return for Sam Ersson's rights that Tampa got for Darren Radish.
Yeah, so the Leafs basically got a third-round pick back. It's
Fifth.
not or fifth-round pick
Yeah.
back. It's whose pick is it? Is it Ottawa's pick?
I'm not sure. It's next year, so it's not quite the same return as Radish.
And Adam, Elliot tweeted out the Paterka details if you wanted to.
Oh,
get
so
to
it's
that at
out.
some point.
Okay. It's a pair of first-round picks?
Yes.
Okay, we don't know which ones.
Yes, we do.
Oh, we
Tweeted
do?
out.
Okay. I'm looking for
So
free
it's,
cheer.
it's Boston's first. I can just say it. I wanted you to tee it up, but it's okay. It's Boston's first rounder tonight and Florida's first rounder in 2028.
I wish it was the Leafs.
Wow. So that's the 20th overall pick?
That means Boston's banking on the Leafs being
23rd?
bad.
I believe.
23rd? Oh.
Yeah, I think
Boston's banking on the Leafs being bad in a couple of years. Interesting. Because if you thought, because okay,
you
so,
mean?
well, you got a choice.
No,
If you're-
Utah is.
Oh, sorry. Well, yeah, I think Boston would have want to hang on to Toronto's, right?
Yeah, they want to hang on
Because they think they might be bad in
that
2028.
pick's much
That's what
more
I'm trying
valuable.
to say.
Yeah. That
Yeah.
pick's more valuable than any other
Florida's
pick.
not likely to be bad in a couple
Yes.
of years.
Yeah.
is my point. So that again, San Jose are not on the clock yet. We are half an hour into this.
It is, yeah. Come on. guys.
23rd overall Boston tonight goes to Utah. There you
One
go.
pick by 7:30. So
Maddie, can we do the?
man.
We have a trade graphic. We loaded it. Oh, there it is.
Bing, ding, bing, bing.
Wow.
Bada bing, bing, bing.
All right, so JJ Peterka for 2 first-round picks. Okay, what do we think about that deal? I think it's kind of. I hate it for the Leafs. Kind of love it for Boston.
I would have liked to see a roster player go back to Utah if I'm them. Like, I don't want to just move off of Peterka for a couple futures. So maybe because it's 2028, that Florida pick, you have time to use it to get something else. But that first round pick tonight is very valuable. I like that. It's just I would have liked the other asset in it to be a player as opposed to just you're sending Peterka off the team and you get nothing to put on your team right now to make it just as good.
I think Peterka's a great player. Like, even in a down season, he had 25 goals.
Yeah.
No points, goose eggs, in 6 playoff games. Utah's looking at this like, we just got 2 firsts for a guy who did nothing for us.
Yep. Well, and I think there was a dust up with the coach a little bit, some weird comments right before the playoffs.
Yeah, it's not a fit.
Yeah,
That's
it's not
okay.
a fit.
You got 2 firsts for not a fit. That's awesome. And like, I could definitely see Marco Sturm being the Peterka whisperer. Oh, the pick is in.
Okay.
Hey,
and by the way,
San
it's-
Jose was on the clock.
they were, and by the way, it's nowhere near what they gave up to get him though. Josh Doan and Michael Kesselring, 2 roster players.
Yeah.
Josh Doan specifically helped Buffalo a lot.
Totally.
So that is a asset loss for Utah.
You're probably sitting there right now and you're like, I would have liked to have Josh Doan right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe they should have taken the Carlo trade. Leafs apparently wanted to do that.
Leafs get the 4th overall pick for Carlo.
You think?
So is San Jose's making the pick?
I think they are.
Yeah, here we go.
Really?
Okay, so
I mean,
Stenberg.
what are you going to get that's
Stenberg
better than
Celebrini?
that?
Get ready.
I don't know if it is going to be Stenberg.
Layla Edwards.
That's crazy.
Is at the mic
a
right
good
now
get.
to make the pick for San Jose because San Jose's new PWHL team selected Layla with their first ever draft pick. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, the boos are coming now.
Oh, from the Canadians, I guess, in the crowd?
What? Oh,
Because Team USA, when they wrecked show
yeah, they did.
the women's side
They did.
of the Canada team in
They
the
did.
Olympics. Layla was a big part of that. Those are fun games to stream.
Do you think-
Anybody out there who watched those
Here it is,
Olympic
here it is.
streams? It was a lot of fun.
Ivor Stenberg.
There it is.
Ivar
Ivar.
Stenberg.
Ivar Las Vegas. He's going to be a.
Hey, look at the party.
I think.
Wow.
Oh,
wow.
crazy.
That's
man.
a packed
Sharks.
SAP.
I'm
Sharks
telling
fans,
you,
man.
they got something special
Can
going on
I
down
say
there, man.
that I think when Eklund was traded, I think that's where we should have been like they're keeping the pick, right? Because that's a
I can
winger.
see
That's a
that,
young winger
yeah.
who's gone. Now they got the 9th pick too. Do they hang on to that pick? Is that a pick that they draft with as well? And do you grab a defenseman there? Because a guy like Albert Smits, who looked amazing at the Olympics, is supposed to go between 8 and 10.
I say yes.
Man, he'd be good.
I say they keep Albert Smith. I say they keep the 9th.
Yeah.
well, what if it
Heaton Verhoff too.
depends on who goes?
Totally.
I mean, yeah.
that happens all the time.
But it hasn't happened as much recently.
I think it happens more in like later rounds. Those are the Kyle Dubas trades where it's like, okay, we want a guy at 42 and we can trade away our 35th pick because we're going to get him at 42. Right?
I don't
Right.
remember for sure, but I feel like that's how the Leafs ended up with Luke Shen. Is they were like, well, he's there at 5. We want him.
Yeah.
Yes, they hopped up to get Luke Shen.
Yeah, the Islanders, if I'm not mistaken, were the team who traded down twice.
Yeah, so that's the last time a top 5 pick was traded. That's why the trade is on the top of the mind. We know it exactly.
Right.
It's because the pick that was just traded by the Blackhawks, the last time somebody was willing to trade a top 5 pick was the Luke Shen trade where Toronto traded up with the Islanders to get Luke Shen there.
Okay. Okay.
This is a great pick.
yeah.
You lose Eklund, you bring in Stenberg. This is perfect.
Does anyone want to have a stab at how much cap space the Sharks have?
46 million.
46.2 million.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Well, if you look at the depth chart too, left side, Chernyshov, Toffoli, Kurashev, and Kurashev still needs to be re-signed.
They do have some free agents or RFAs.
I think this kind of actually makes a ton of sense. You know?
Stenberg, yeah.
And you've got you could roll a top line of Stenberg, Celebrini, and Smith, and it'll cost you less than $3 million next year.
If anyone could be justified in just spending insanely in free agency, it'd be them.
Yep.
And why wouldn't you want to go there? It's friggin' California. You have a young and exciting team.
Yep.
One of the best fan bases in the league.
Yeah, man. Like, what is not to like?
Text it to me, Hayden. Sorry.
Hayden! So that pick was made at like 7:29. We're gonna.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm curious about.
That was 10 minutes between picks.
Oh, no, that's not it. That's not it. Yeah, I'm kind of looking at this and thinking like for the Maple Leafs. Oh, what?
Matty Graphic
No way,
for the trade. We have a trade.
guys. We have a massive trade. Pavel Dorofeyev has been traded to the New York Rangers.
Oh.
You need to calibrate. Massive would be nice.
Pavel Dorofeyev is their best goal.
Wait. What's the pick?
We don't know. I don't know what
It's not their first.
This is Darren Dreger who tweeted this out. Dorofeyev.
It's not their first.
I don't know. I don't know. But Darren Dreger is saying Dorofeyev has been traded.
Wow. He's a crazy goal scorer. That's a big loss for Vegas.
That's a hell of a scoop for Dregs. Okay, so what does that... I mean, so New York's got the...
Vancouver's on the clock.
Okay, Vancouver's on the clock. New York's got 5?
Yeah.
I think so. So here's the thing. Vegas has $4.6 million in cap space right now.
They were never going to be able to re-sign him unless someone else moved on.
No, they don't have a team right now. They don't have a team. Now, I think if Pietrangelo goes on IR, that maybe helps. But Dorofeyev, like the season and the playoffs he's coming off of, I don't know what the illusion is. He had 35 goals last year. He had 37 this year. Add to that, he became a better playmaker, 64 points. In the playoffs, he had 12 goals in 22 games. That guy's getting paid, man. That guy's, we're getting golden hour through the
Yeah, we are.
which we never get.
Oh, wow. That's okay.
But,
like,
wow.
I don't know what.
Surely it's not 5.
No.
Is it Adam
Sure.
Fox instead of re-signing Rasmus Anderson?
Is Adam...
Because Rasmus
Now
Anderson...
that... Holy
I didn't
shit,
think-
Adam.
I didn't think he was very good in the playoffs. Is it Adam Fox?
So Fox, with 3 years left at 9.5? Uh-oh.
Because now you're starting to feel like
Uh-oh.
that. Wouldn't you feel like that makes a little bit of sense here?
Yeah, I do. Oh, wow.
But I would assume if Fox is traded, Dregs would know that too, would he not? Are we getting punked here? Like, I'm looking at it is Darren Dreger's account. It's Dregs' account. Look, you can even see he's got 1 million followers.
Click it. I'm going to be...
Look.
You better not be getting me shocked again. Okay.
It's him.
Wow.
That's a crazy scoop.
That's they have belief in Trevor Connolly.
Yeah.
They have belief in I'm guessing Brandon Bauman. Okay, the
pick
pick
is
is in.
Pick is in for Vancouver. Now, we hear it's not going to be Caleb Malhotra.
It should be.
Oh, just
Manny
pick
Malhotra.
it. Just pick it, guys.
Making the selection. What?
Is this
Colby Smulders.
Colby Smulders? Yeah.
Yeah.
He got her name wrong.
Yeah.
What did he say?
Oh, it's Kobe.
Yeah, it's Colby.
I thought it was Colby.
No, it's Kobe.
No, he said
My
it
whole
right.
life I thought it was Colby.
No.
No,
he got it.
Robin from How I Met Your Mother.
Oh.
Here we go. Oh, she's doing it live. Wow.
Oh,
It is
Malhotra.
I told you it
It
was
is
gonna be
Malhotra.
Caleb.
That's so funny.
It should have been Caleb, and it was Caleb. Go meet your daddy.
Yo, that's gonna be weird when he has to coach his kid.
It's gonna be fun.
Do you think it's like Doc Rivers and his kid? Remember, it
No.
was like Austin Rivers like, I don't really know my dad,
I have
I
a
play for him,
strange
but-
relationship with my dad.
but we don't really like each other or talk about anything other than basketball.
Pretty sure
Oh,
he hates me.
Yeah.
cool, man.
Why are you telling us this?
Yeah, we don't need it. Your therapist could probably.
You know, that's
Somebody's
pretty
dad.
cool.
about this.
That's pretty cool that the head coach showed up to congratulate him.
People are saying
Yeah.
Nepo.
I think that's pretty cool.
And this is
Ruthless
a
in the
Nepo
chat.
pick.
No,
Nepo
he's
pick.
the
Nepo pick.
he's
Wow.
the highest ranked center in this draft.
Yeah.
By the way,
that's-
number 5 for the Rangers is not involved.
It shouldn't be.
Maybe it's Adam Fox, guys.
I don't know. That's
Who
not-
else could it be?
Surely Dregs would have had that.
Don't call me Shirley. I'm kidding.
Caleb Malhotra highlights, guys.
Caleb
Let's
Malhotra.
focus on let's
Oh,
focus
yeah.
on this pick for 2 seconds.
Brantford Bulldogs.
Vancouver, who
Caleb
cares?
Malhotra.
Watch
Let him
this.
do it.
Watch
His
this
second-
kid move.
Yeah.
Okay, 2 things to look for when you watch his highlights. Watch this kid move and look at the score.
Oh.
And the shots every time. The Brantford Bulldogs were such a wagon. It's a miracle they didn't win the OHL championship this year. That's a crazy goal on the backhand. Here he is. Real casual, 2-on-1. Yeah, I'm not
Nice
passing it.
shot. Wow.
Kiss my ass. So the first one made it 4-0. This one made it 5-0.
Kiss my ass.
No, kiss my ass because I'm not passing it.
You think Sportsnet highlights have a guy saying "kiss my ass" over them?
know what?
They should.
Henry
Nope.
would. If they let him, he would.
He has one of the best shots of any player available today,
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, wow,
I think
wow.
he's gonna be really good.
which is hilarious because his dad was Manny Malhotra.
Hey, Juracek. Juracek with the assist.
That's
on the goal.
Adam Juracek.
Yeah.
His dad was not an offensive juggernaut. He was a defensive forward.
That's cool. Wow.
Like classic.
Look at that shot, skating, flipping backwards from
That
that
wasn't him.
angle.
Adam.
Oh, it
he's,
was
he's
him.
the guy in
Oh.
the crease.
Still, that was crazy.
That was very impressive.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah. Either way.
Him banging it in the crease. Yeah, well, whatever.
Yeah.
Yes.
I could do that. I also want to say, can I mention this? If Dorofeev's going one way, I do
my,
wonder
he's
about.
still on this
How can
train.
you not worry?
I want to talk about Caleb.
Well, he's getting interviewed, and at the
My
at the leather
bet
couch
would be that in 4 years, he has the most goals out of this draft at the 4-year mark.
You think so?
Wow.
Yeah.
I think that makes sense. He is the first forward, probably the best one. He's going to get
not the third forward.
third forward. I guess
Third
yeah.
forward, first center.
first center, and he's going to get the most ice time.
Yeah, that's
Of
what
of
I'm
them all.
thinking. Immediate playing time in Vancouver.
Yeah.
He's a really good shot. Like, I think he's going to be a great goal scorer right away. I don't know what his peak's going to be, but I think out of the draft, first couple of years, you're going to see a lot of out of Mo.
I wonder,
A lot of people are going to talk about like the Manny factor here. I think it's a perfectly justified pick.
yeah, no, and I think they need a center to build their future around. Here's the other thing I want to talk about with Vancouver. They are going for a full-blown culture reset, management down. Like the owner, everybody's got issues with the owner, but the owner has now even recognized that it's a problem.
Yeah.
And so what they're doing with Ryan Johnson and the Sedins is the Sedins are there to say no to the owner, and Ryan Johnson's there to do a job.
Yeah.
And I think it makes a whole ton of sense to start your rebuild off with the center. I also like the fact that if he is going to be playing in the NHL next year, there's no guarantees. We don't know, right? He doesn't have to.
Take his time.
But if he is playing in the NHL next year, you are surrounded with, assuming these guys stick around, a guy like Brock Besser, a guy like Philip Roenick who can feed him. So at very least, it's not like you're Connor Bedard and you're stepping into the Chicago Blackhawks and nobody's there, right? Like there are pieces in Vancouver. And they have goaltending, which, if healthy, and if Kevin Lankinen has a bounce back year, they could be pretty good.
Here's the question:
Like not playoff good, but good.
Is Vancouver going to be so bad that they should just send him back to junior?
Yeah, I could easily.
I could see that too.
Like, what's the point of having him stink on a bad team?
He's only played 1 year. He played in the BCHL. It's actually a bit of an interesting path. He played with the Chilliwack Chiefs 2 seasons ago, and he's only played 67 games in the OHL, 29 goals, 55 assists. He could be perfectly justified in going back to the OHL. And if the Bulldogs aren't as good next year, that might actually be better for his development.
Yeah.
And it should be said, they're a stacked team, but they were stacked like because of him. Like he took guys' jobs, right? Like there was a Leaf prospect on the Brantford Bulldogs, Sam McHugh, who like he got traded very shortly after showing up to the Bulldogs, in part because he didn't get nearly as much ice time as they thought he was going to get because of Caleb Malhotra.
Oh, totally.
Okay.
Yeah.
I want to throw something at you
go
guys.
ahead.
I have the Dorofeev details.
The Caleb Malhotra, his uncle being Steve Nash.
is bigger.
As silly as
This is bigger than
This
Caleb
is our
Malhotra.
only time in our lives we'll have a deep dive on Caleb Malhotra being drafted. His uncle being Steve Nash. You might think it's silly. That matters.
That's cool.
Oh
that
my God,
matters.
yeah.
That is cool. Now,
Professional athlete in the family.
Vegas.
Besides Manny.
What you'll be surprised by is how little Vegas is getting for Dorofeev.
Really?
Yeah, you try to say Adam.
They don't have a ton of leverage here.
Well, no. Well, I mean, they kind of do. He's out of contract. They could do whatever they want.
Yeah, but they cannot afford him. Like you talk about offer sheet candidates. That's an offer sheet.
This is a return that not even like I think the Sens did better on Brady Tkachuk.
Okay. Well, the Sens got 3
The
first.
Sens got way better actually on Brady Tkachuk. Vegas is getting tonight's number 26 pick,
Okay.
and they're getting the 92nd pick tonight, which is the 3rd rounder,
Okay.
Okay.
and a conditional 2028 first rounder that is top 10 protected. That's it.
What year?
2028.
2020. Oh, okay.
That is a great trade for the New York Rangers.
It is.
That's phenomenal
Oh, yeah.
for Chris Drury.
Now here's what's really interesting, because immediately with all these trades, I go, all right. So how do you flip those to get better? I don't know that you can. Now this is maybe also a surprise. Buffalo is picking.
They're actually going to pick. Well, don't you want to pick unless they're going to trade this for Hellebuck? Like, don't you want to make this pick in front of your fans?
Yeah, and that's true.
I
And
thought
a
it was going to be
stacked-
Hellebuck.
A stacked draft of defensemen. They're going to get
Oh, here
potentially the first defenseman selected here, unless they
Oh,
go
yeah.
Vigo Bjork, which
Carroll's?
I don't think that it's either Carroll's or Reed. I would
What's your pick?
assume I assume Reed.
By the way,
Adam,
the
what's your
rumor
pick?
is Vegas is dumping Dorofeyev to get Larkin.
Oh.
That they put this in Detroit. That's the rumor.
Come on!
I think Chris Drury did a really good job with that trade.
Spectacular.
That's a great 25-year-old who can put up 40 goals in this league. I think it's 37 last year he
Yeah.
had. Just under 40. And, like, that's what the Rangers need, right?
Yep.
They need
do. They need
young
somebody to
players
score.
who
And
can
he's-
score goals because they don't have enough of that.
He's not a Marner merchant. Like he had 30 plus before him.
No, this
They
guy's
were
great.
they were from the day Marner went there. I'm like, they should probably put those two together. Who is this?
No idea. I missed it. Thurman Thomas.
Did he say NFL?
Yeah.
That's funny.
That's funny.
Scott Wheeler had Daxon Rudolph as a high pick. So
Our first pick off the board.
wow, Daxon Rudolph.
Wow.
Very, very
We got
interesting.
Daxon Rudolph highlights coming up.
Now, here's,
Our consolidated rankings have
had
him 10th.
Yeah, Rudolph is a apparently, according to Corey Pronman, a super smart defenseman. Displays great touch, poise, and vision with the puck, and can run a power play quite well. Projects as a quality top 4 defenseman who could QB a power play. Another defenseman drafted by the Buffalo Sabres,
Right-handed.
which makes losing Bo Byram feel a little less bad because Bo Byram didn't want to be there. And they wanted to keep him. And now you got a guy who could come up and be pretty great for you, maybe even this season.
I was gonna say, does this kid play?
I think
Because-
you leave him.
Well, so if you look at their
'Cause you got
their-
Zellweger too, right?
Their left side's great. It's Darlene Power and now Olin Zellweger. Their right side is Samuelson, Timmins, Crevier.
I think he might play.
You know what? What if you give him the 9 games?
Well, yeah.
Totally. Training camp, 9 games, all that.
You give him the 9 games. You see how he does. If he's a clear standout, you keep him. If he's not, you send him back.
Yeah, that's
Plays for
It's
Team
rare-
Canada at the World Juniors, probably.
It's rare when we got a defenseman, you lead with his goals highlights. Because this guy, he's
had
a goal scorer
28.
machine. He had 28 goals. And I think it's 3rd in the league. They just had the graphic on this screen there. He's a real good offensive threat.
6'3", 206,
Yeah.
right-handed, offensive. Like, he ticks a lot of boxes. But that's crazy.
Totally.
So, like, Corey Pronman in his rankings has Chase Reed first. And now we're going to 5th overall. Chase Reed's not even the first offense.
yeah, but we knew that Corey was
Prom?
No, I'm not calling him out.
I am.
I'm saying what a surprise this
Corey,
pick
Corey
is.
does this every year.
Those are fighting
That's
words,
Corey's
Steve.
thing.
No, but in Montreal, he nailed it.
He did.
Yeah.
And we were
he's-
like, oh, what a dumbass.
he's
And then he
tried
nailed
it a few
it.
times since.
Yeah. But he'll always have 2022.
He will always have 2022.
Always have it.
Absolutely. Hey, that was the 2022 draft. That was the dawn of Gripper Nation. That was when I.
that's right.
That's when I started the. Jesse and I did the stream by ourselves because you were with Sportsnet still,
right.
and we
Oh,
did it from.
yeah.
That was our first SDPN draft stream. We did it from a hotel.
You guys competed with me, you pieces of crap.
we
I
did.
think we won.
We
I
did.
think we won.
And
I
think
do
we did
too.
it-
Where are you now?
Did we do it on
Where?
Twitch?
That's right. That's right.
Was it on Twitch or was it here or on?
Would have been on YouTube.
It was on YouTube. Okay,
Yeah.
that's
maybe
funny.
probably both. Maybe I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
maybe we doubled it up. But
This,
yeah,
this is off the board.
This is
Like,
crazy.
They're
A little bit.
seeing something that they want out of Rudolph that they don't see in Reed and Carols.
I got to say,
That's interesting.
32
Yarmo's
games
had a
in the
good
dub.
day.
Oh, yeah.
Yarmo's had a real good day.
I love what Buffalo's done off season long.
Me too. And this is the thing. I wonder, when did Yarmo learn to trade? Because you got to remember, this guy was the Columbus Blue Jackets general manager, notorious for ownership being willing to spend to the cap and never interfering. And they were awful most of the time he was there. And so when Kevin Adams left, not that I was a big Kevin Adams guy, but when he left, I was like, okay, what's Yarmo going to do here? There's a lot of choices to make this offseason. And boy, he's made some great ones.
I mean, maybe he learned, right? Maybe he's got. Listen, I know Buffalo's been Buffalo. Columbus has been Columbus.
Yeah.
And I know maybe they were bad in part because of him, but I got to wonder what's going on up there.
Well, that was the thing, Steve, is that the ownership does not interfere. That's what they're known for. They are like the Samuelis in Anaheim, where they just kind of go, you do your thing, that's what we hired you for. Now,
That's
I do
not
wonder
always
about,
great, though.
about John Davidson, who was the president there for a long, long time. Maybe there was some limitations there. I have no idea.
Could have been.
But it was a team that could just never quite get it together. And now he's taken this unbelievable sports card that he's been given and added to it. It's exciting. Now, they still have work to do on that roster. I do think it would be a mistake to have Daxon Rudolph penciled in as your third right shot defenseman, right? They're gonna have to get somebody else. Just to
yes, but I
mean, Crevier's there.
it's too
Is
fun.
Crevier he's a right shot?
Yes,
Okay,
it's
then you're
too
good.
fun. I think you got to give him October.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Maybe not the whole month, obviously, or do something like what the Flyers did with Jet Lutchenko, which is probably not a great outcome because it hasn't been great with him there. But like they gave him 4 games in each of the last 2 seasons.
Right. So, anybody just catching up, Gavin McKenna, number 1 to Toronto. Ivor Stenberg, number 2 to San Jose. Caleb Malhotra, number 3 to Vancouver. And Daxon Rudolph, the first defenseman in the draft, number 4 to Buffalo. Also,
And Chase Reed, number 5 to New York.
you think so?
Yep, calling it.
Is that what you're calling?
Calling it.
Also, New York did just make a huge trade. Pavel Dorofeyev is a New York Ranger, but those are just his rights. He hasn't signed a contract yet. Apparently, his representation wants an astounding amount of money, is what I'm told. So, hey, whatever. New York can pay it. And going the other way is the number 25 pick for New York in this draft, so not the number 5 pick, and a number 92, which is a third-round pick tomorrow, and then a 2028 protected first. Not a bad price for Chris Drury to pay. J.J. Peterka is now a Boston Bruin for a couple of first-round picks, and the big rumor, our good friend Zach Werenski, potentially on the move.
The first round pick that Vegas is getting actually means a little bit more to their franchise because John Tortorella decided to throw a second round pick of theirs into the fire.
Yeah.
And they're never getting that back.
That's actually a good point.
It means something that they're getting a first year
Yeah.
and plus that third that they're getting.
I hope their scouts aren't like, shit!
we thought we didn't have to pick anything.
Shit!
It actually means,
I didn't know we were working tonight.
if I'm not mistaken, 1 fewer player is going to get selected this year.
Yes.
They don't give your pick to someone else. They just light it on fire.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That is true.
It's gone. Yes.
Anybody want to win this?
Oh.
Anybody want to win this? We got giveaways. Listen, you showed up for this stream. We feel like we should give you stuff. And why not Chicago stuff?
Why not?
Why not Chicago stuff? This, Tommy Hawk might be playing for the Hawks. I'm not lying. They don't have a lot of guys, especially with Burakovsky going to Ottawa. I'm like, they traded warm bodies anyway.
We're giving that away tonight because of the pick that just happened. Because it's funny to dunk on Chicago for trading away the 4th overall pick. So we're giving away a Tommy Hawk.
Okay. Now, we're giving away Tommy Hawk. We're also giving away...
Adam doesn't know what it is.
Stanley Cup
Finding
champion
out what it is.
Carolina Hurricanes t-shirt. I was just handed this before we went on the air here.
Very cool. Don't put it in my coffee.
Oh my God!
Oh no. Okay. Oh,
You're
you
getting
just
a coffee stained T-shirt.
There's no
just
coffee.
avoided it.
Coffee stained.
They are being
right, who are they picking?
dramatic. And then we got this hoodie.
Oh,
Yeah,
Bevan's announcing the trade.
there it is.
Oh, never mind.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is. He's doing the trade. Oh no,
Albert
doing
Smith.
Albert Smith.
No. I love this kid.
No way.
Albert Smits is amazing. Now, he was due to go between 8 and 10 in the draft.
Chase Reed is dropping like a rock.
This guy, Albert Smits, was incredible in the Olympics for that very surprising Latvian team. According to Corey Pronman, Smits is a tall defenseman with his impressive mobility and smarts. He can make a reliable first pass and is a big point shot, projecting to have some quality amounts of offense at the top level. He's a left shot guy. Yes, Jesse.
I want to give you my favorite Albert Smits stat.
Give it to us.
He is a giant Swiftie.
Is he?
Yeah, he's a huge Taylor Swift fan.
You know what?
He's talked about it heavily in his pre-draft interviews.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him at all.
Yeah.
You know what? He was excellent for Latvia. He played, but he's a left shot guy. So wow, that's a bummer. I don't know what they're gonna do now. They got a left shot defenseman. Those are useless in the NHL. I'm kidding.
He had more points for Latvia at the Olympics than he did in the German league this year.
That's crazy.
And he had 2 in the Olympics.
6'3", 209 pounds, and the guy is only...
He's physical.
He's 18.
Yeah, he's one of the most
18.
physical players in this draft. Definitely top 5 in that regard, if not top 1.
So the Rangers get a little bigger and meaner. You get Dorofeyev and Smits within 10 minutes of each other. That's a pretty good... Listen, Rangers fans have been begging Chris Drury to do something.
Uh-huh.
He's done something.
Now, let me throw this out there. If they are floating Adam Fox out there, you had the opportunity to go out and get like a Chase Reed or a Carson Carrolls. And now you didn't. Oh,
Calgary Flames.
What's happening?
Why do we have a Leaf fan? Oh, is that a trade? Oh, we got a trade.
Did somebody trade to get Chase Reed from Calgary, like that pick?
Okay, Gary.
we have a trade. Utah Mammoth trade. JJ Peterka.
Oh.
The JJ Peterka trade.
We've known about that trade for an hour.
Why are they doing this?
Because it's 7:53.
Maddie's so mad that she used the graphic. She said I used the graphic for nothing.
No. Maddie, we all traded excitement for disappointment. That's what we traded.
Is Chase Reed
One
the new
for one.
Shane Wright?
Oh, man.
You know what?
Carson Carrolls, too.
He's closer to. Do you remember
Do we have another
the
trade?
Cam Fowler deal?
Hold on.
Oh, another one.
Another trade.
Dorofeyev. Yeah, boo.
Yeah.
Gary's so old he still gets his trade info on the 6 o'clock news. Like, what is this? Like, what are we doing? I gotta wait to see what they said at practice about it.
Does the 2028 draft suck? Like,
Yeah, nobody wants those picks.
so many picks.
I kind of like
Those
that
are
people
all
getting
teeny
played.
tiny children.
Those are all going to be traded again too. Like that's what's kind of cool about it. Toronto's already traded theirs.
Yes, they have.
New York still has a lot of work to do, to be honest.
yeah.
Like the Dorofeyev obviously makes them a lot better, but their forward group is still, I don't have them amongst the top 4 teams in the Metro Division.
Is he their younger Panarin?
Definitely.
Like you lost your scoring winger, you got a scoring winger.
Exactly. Like that's
Here's-
kind of the role he's filling.
So what I was saying with the Leafs, and this applies to the Rangers, is when the Leafs were making a lot of noise in the early 2000s, it's because they were able to throw their financial weight around. Now that the cap is finally going up, you're the Rangers. Just, oh man, Vegas can't afford them. You can spend the money.
Yeah.
Now Vegas can't not afford Dorofeyev. Not it's not because of the money, but the Rangers happen to have the cap space and the money.
Can I throw something out there? If Vegas doesn't add Larkin or Jason Robertson, that's another one. He's a winger.
I don't think that's happening. Larkin, yes. Robertson. Robertson's going to cost like twice as much.
Yeah.
He's already turned down more than twice as much.
Yeah, but that's Seattle. And there's a millionaire's tax coming there in a couple of years, even though it's favorable now. Mm-hmm. And nobody believes that team can win. That's also the reason, right? I wonder if Jason Robertson goes, well, I go to Dallas to Vegas. My tax situation is the same, and it's Vegas. And that's a team I believe can win. And, yeah, Vegas can move guys off the cap. I think Pietrangelo is not even on the LTIR on that, on Puckpedia.
I don't think so.
So they could probably fit him in. Are Vegas making that move? You know, there was rumors, by the way, that had Jason Robertson move to Seattle, Dallas wanted to trade a pick to Toronto make a big trade with Toronto for Nyes.
There's no way Nick Robertson's not involved in that, right?
I hope they get to play together.
Right?
Yeah. Calgary Flames going to bring together somebody from the 89 Stanley Cup winning team.
All right, Lanny McDonald.
Lanning.
Oh, wow!
Oh, that was a guess.
Jesse Blake, everybody.
Didn't even touch the rim.
Jesse Blake, everybody.
Oh,
That was Kawhi. That was Kawhi.
Damn. That was a pure guess.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Wow.
He's the first guy you think of, right?
Yeah.
you've done it, Lenny.
Yeah.
You've done it.
Yeah, the mustache. It's there.
Also, he's just
oh, yeah, you can't see the team.
he's a great ambassador.
Yeah.
Lanning, right? He just is.
He rode into the arena on a penny farthing.
He did. He did.
With that mustache, come on.
How old was Cliff Fletcher when Lanny McDonald was
Cliff
born?
Fletcher was his GM in
Actually?
Calgary. That's Cliff Fletcher was the Calgary GM.
That's an old man.
Yeah, Cliff was old back then too. He had white hair, Steve or Jesse. He was
Yo,
in his Jesse. He
don't
was
do
in his
that to me.
60s.
Fletcher's
Jesse,
eight.
he was in his 60s when they won the cup.
Lanny McDonald is 18 years younger.
He was born in 1935.
Oh,
they
no.
won.
He's an adult.
89.
He's an adult younger than Cliff Fletcher was.
That's so
Carson Carroll.
Carson.
What
is a
a
Calgary Flame.
grand slam.
Wow, great for Calgary. They've got to be thrilled.
Yeah, that's a great pick.
So let's talk a little bit about Carson Carrolls, who, by the way, let's just throw this out there. Chase Reed falls again. Carson Carrolls, Prince George Cougars. Let's bring those highlights up. The draft's best two-way defender is just as good at running over opponents as he is generating offense. A top pair projection with number one potential shades of Charlie McAvoy, according to Elite Prospects. Obviously,
There's another friggin' defenseman.
Listen, they talked about this draft maybe not being so strong. I don't know that that's the case. The way people are
It's
talking
deep.
about these guys, there
what?
have been plenty of people that are like, oh, I don't know about this draft, whatever.
No.
It was probably only when the Leafs got the first overall pick
That
that the draft began.
that
to suck.
was.
Yeah. Oh,
Can I say something? That was literally it. Yes,
Yeah.
you are correct.
But Carson
Look at
Carroll's
this kid move.
73 points in 58 games. 20 of those are goals, and he's a defenseman. Look at this.
This play here, just coming backwards. Oh,
The one thing that you could say that maybe would give the Flames pause is he shoots left. I'm kidding.
Yeah,
I'm
but
joking.
now
It's a
you-
joke.
yeah, okay,
Ha-ha, Adam. He's joking.
No.
Who cares?
I like in stand-up when they always just say that they're joking.
Simon Nemec.
I'm
Simon
joking.
Nemec and Carson Carroll's anchoring the Calgary defense going forward. One right shot,
fun.
one left shot. That's exciting.
Yeah, the Nemec deal. Like the more days that pass by, I'm like, how did they manage that?
Buddy, that's a great.
Did you say Perek also?
Correct, they're trying to trade.
What?
Yeah, that was already out there. They're trying to get rid of him. They don't
Yeah.
like him. You know that. They were mad at the pick, or what do you say in camp? And it was like not even that controversial. And the Flames are like, no, we don't like that. We're old and stuffy.
Okay. Here, can I throw something out there? What if hockey guys relaxed?
I know. Imagine an 18-year-old being 18.
He's 18 and he had like one indiscretion, and you're pitching him out the door.
Yeah, apparently they were trying to
That
trade
could
him.
be a trade that they end up regretting, but they haven't made it yet. Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, but also you can't have all of them, can you?
Why not?
Like,
Why not?
You could certainly.
Is
try.
it a little bit of serendipity if Seattle selects Shane Wright and Chase Reed?
Oh, because
Why?
they get the sliders?
The two guys
Oh.
who fell in the draft.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully it works out better
Interesting.
than the last one.
It's a
Yeah.
that's what, but it's a little on the nose for Seattle. I don't. Is it?
You're wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Is now a good time since the 2 minutes of Seattle on the clock to have that uncomfortable conversation about Jason Robertson not wanting to go there and Seattle being the most mid team that's ever existed?
$15 million, 8 years. Some members of the media decided to take a big dump on Seattle today, and I don't understand why. I was there 2 summers ago. It's a phenomenal place. Yes, there are rough spots, and yes, there is a drug epidemic happening, but if you're trying to look for fun in Seattle, you can find it.
Yes, I want to talk about the winning side of things, the on-ice side
But
of
that
things.
plays into it, Jesse, because a lot of people were saying he doesn't want to go there because the weather sucks and the city sucks. It doesn't suck.
Totally.
Here's what I hate is like, okay, they don't have a winning program and they haven't won. They are trying though. Like they went out and they offered a Brinks truck to Panarin and he didn't want it. And they went out there and they offered a Brinks truck to Robertson and we're going to pay assets. And he didn't want it. I don't know. Like, at what point, like, they're trying to do everything.
Yeah, but
it's
Steve,
an
doing it and
indictment
trying,
on-
who cares if you try?
Exactly. It's
No,
an
I
indictment
know.
on how Ron Francis ran the team during the entire existence of the franchise.
Right, he's not there anymore, is what I'm
but
saying.
He just left.
I know.
And he was a part of the trying to get the Panarin part in February.
Yeah,
and
he
did
was.
they've done a poor job building this thing up from nothing. And this is what's happening when you don't have a winning culture there and you haven't shown that you can have any sort of established winning in Seattle.
I do
told
want to
you?
point out, by the way,
Who told you?
6 picks through 1 hour.
Who told you?
If
Adam told us.
I did tell you. I told you
were-
day one. I told you.
Steve, if I were to ask you to name the top 30 forwards in the NHL, how long would it take you to name one Seattle Kraken?
The whole list, because I wouldn't name one.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's their problem.
You
Yes.
could also add defensemen to that and goalies.
Well, they decided.
Maybe not goalies.
They decided
probably goalies.
we're gonna get in the expansion draft. We're gonna get the biggest, slowest dudes we can and sign them forever.
They really did
to
screw
way
that
too
up.
much money.
Yeah.
And it was funny because people blame. Oh well, that everybody knew. By the way, pick is in for San Jose, but it'll take forever to get them
Seattle.
to the patty. Or sorry, yeah, Seattle. Everyone's like, all the rules were different for them. Everybody had it figured out. No, they were just bad. They were just bad.
Yeah. From
Chase
Chase
Reed.
Reed.
From the Sioux.
Got it.
Man,
The two
Kyle Dubas
fallers.
is punching air right
I
now.
mean,
the Fallers.
Chase
go
Reed
to
was
Seattle.
expected to go 3rd overall,
Wow.
and according to Corey Pronman, this is a man who's got speed. He's got the hands,
Here are the highlights.
vision, and shot to generate chances, and being a leading scorer for an NHL team projects to be a major minutes NHL defenseman who can run a first power play. And Jesse Blake, you called it. They picked the slider, Shane Wright, in 2022. They're picking this year's slide, Chase Reed.
If you were to rank your favorite forms of burger, would slider be the top one?
It would. It would. I like that. No, don't you ew that. You
No,
celebrate that, man.
I
You celebrate that joke.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
good.
liked
it's
it. I
good,
thought she said ew.
I think at 7, it's incredible value.
That's a great-
Like, I can't sit here and be like, oh, they got the slider, but they got the slider, and at that number, that is really good value for a defenseman who should be really good in the NHL.
he was the top defensive scorer on the Sault Ste. Marie Greyhounds. He was 4th on the team in scoring. He only played 45 games.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
They
By the way,
struggled without him.
sliding doors moment. If Jason Robertson had decided to go to Seattle, the 7th overall pick was going to go to Dallas, which they intended to flip to Toronto for Matthew Knies. And Chase
And Reed would have been there.
would have been available.
Wow.
Reed McKenna.
Yeah, that was something that was available. Now, I don't know exactly what it all would have worked out to be, but that was going to be their package to Toronto for Matthew Knies. Isn't that
I
crazy?
think what's special about the top defensemen that are going in this draft in this top 10 is the offensive talent. Like, they're going to have to develop good games defensively. It's so hard to rate and rank how these guys are going to do against NHL talent when they're actually just in their own ends and having breakouts and trying to go from defense to offense and all that stuff. But we know that these guys are going to be exceptional when they have the puck on their stick when they reach the NHL level, and I think Chase Reed's one of them.
Now,
So-
Winnipeg.
oh, man.
Winnipeg's got the 8th overall pick. By the way, they're up next. Just giving everybody
Yeah.
a heads up. Sorry, what did you
Well,
want?
what
to say?
I was going to say, like, Winnipeg, I assume, uses this pick. San Jose at 9.
You'd
is-
think they'd trade it, but
You
look at
would,
what's
but, like,
available.
dude, they could get Verhoff.
Yeah, and Carroll,
Unless,
is Carroll's gone? Carroll's gone.
like, okay, Vigo Bjork is talked
Carroll's
about as
available.
one of the most brilliant players in this draft class.
Carroll's was picked, right?
Yeah, Carroll's was.
Yeah, I'm out of my
Carroll's
mind. Sorry, we
went
just haven't
to-
updated our draft list yet. That's why I'm like,
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Carroll's was 6, yeah.
Bjork is like a 5'9", really super intelligent forward. Like, I don't know. At some point, you gotta build that friggin' decor.
Yeah,
And like, you can't convince me Michael Kesselring is like, all right, and done. And like, Sam Dickinson is enough,
and Dmitry Orlov.
who I believe is on an expiring deal.
1 more year. He's got a 2-year deal.
Yeah. No, that's what I mean.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
like at the end
Yeah,
of this
yeah.
year, he's got an expiring deal.
It's interesting.
I don't know.
They
I'm shocked that we're gonna get up to San Jose at 9, and we went through Buffalo at 4, and they've all kept the pick.
yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
Like, we're gonna get out of the top 10. It looks like with all of these guys keeping this pick.
I know the draft started an hour and 5 minutes ago, but it is worth mentioning our stream started an hour 20 ago, and we are 7 picks in.
Yeah, we're at number 8. Yeah.
We're averaging a pick less than every 10 minutes. But we did start early.
Yeah.
So
and
fair
they
enough.
didn't start till 7:15 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
On the first
well,
game.
they didn't have to start there.
Yeah.
That was a choice, Jesse.
Yeah.
And then they didn't get McKenna drafted till 7:30. Okay.
And then they're like, okay, here's our 4th interview with Justin Bieber.
Yeah. Let's talk to more people.
I just responded. This dude said 2 hours. Like,
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah. Oh, apparently we got to turn down the TV. The broadcast is coming through.
Oh, you can hear it a little?
uh-oh.
Yeah.
That's okay. You guys don't want to hear the broadcast?
I don't think we're allowed to
You
do
don't want
that.
to hear?
Drew, that's Drew. Everybody can boo him.
Yeah, boo Drew.
So yeah, I guess we'll turn it up just when they make the pick so we can hear it.
Bruce.
Put on full blast.
Yeah, San Jose Veerhoff could be a thing. This is a
That'd be
very
nuts.
interesting pick for Winnipeg. So with the Connor Hellebuck rumors, which I think is real, he's said let's make a move. And Freach was saying today on 32 Thoughts that Winnipeg seems to agree with him. Like, you know what? You want to get traded? Apparently they said to him, well, then waive your no trade clause. Mm-hmm. And he said, well, I won't do that, but I'll give you a long list. And Winnipeg feels like maybe it is time to reset here. They got needs kind of everywhere, but you do have good pieces up front with Scheifele and Connor. You do have good defensive pieces. I don't think you're drafting a goalie. What are you doing here?
Is this a moment where somebody could take one of Steve's guys?
Whoa.
Maddie, please
Please
bring up Steve's guys.
We have a very interesting graphic for Steve's guys.
Steve, do you remember your guys?
By heart?
This year's. Yeah. There you go. Okay, Steve's guys.
I believe my guys are Ethan Belchetz, both Liam and Marcus Ruck, Nikita Klepov.
Oh,
Ian.
they've made their selection.
Oh God,
you
who
didn't
was it?
name them fast
Who
enough.
is this guy?
Tommy Blyle. Thank
Tommy
you.
Blyle.
So who is this that they selected? Oh, is that Vigo Bjork?
Yeah, Vigo.
Yeah,
It is.
He is 5'9", Vigo
Verhoff
Bjork.
is dropping to the Sharks, guy.
Yeah.
Wow.
So according to Elite Prospects,
Wow.
Vigo Bjork, who was our consolidated list had him at 5, incredibly intelligent and hardworking forward with a methodical offensive style and a special set of accomplishments, on path to become one of the NHL's next small top 6 centers. That's according to Elite Prospects. That is very interesting for Winnipeg, who honestly tried to fill the gap at center with Jonathan Toews. It didn't really work last year. This guy,
He's shorter than the kid he just handed his suit jacket to.
that's funny. Now
5'9", yeah.
Now, to quote Steve, you don't know the Swedish league. But remember when you are looking at his Swedish league stats, Steve, 42 games played. He only had 15 points. That means he sucks, right?
Yes. No, what was the stat? He's one of 7 people to get over a certain amount of points in the Swedish league as a teenager since 2000. Like
So what does it mean is what I'm trying to get at here.
what is it? I mean, he's very good.
No, what does it mean?
Sorry, Adam, I can't walk and chew gum as it turns
So
out.
when
He's trying to get you to explain the point difference.
explain
in
the
Swedish
point
league.
differential in the Swedish
Like,
league.
when
Oh,
get
you
20
can't
points.
friggin' score in that league.
Well,
There you
okay, great. That's what I was looking for. So why?
It is just it's a low scoring league and kind of always has been. It's a different style of hockey. I'm not sure if it's still the Big Ice because I know the KHL has moved away from the Big Ice.
Oh, they have. Okay.
The KHL has, but I don't know if Sweden has necessarily. And also, it's not unusual for a player in Europe, and that goes for Russia as well, to play in 2 or 3 leagues in a single year. So Bjork last year played for Djurgården's junior team and in their Swedish first division team.
Yep.
This year, I think Djurgården was just promoted. Played 42 games in the big league and also 4 games in the junior league where he was just head and shoulders above everyone. He had 5 points in the 4 games that he played during the regular season in the Swedish junior league. Look at the playoffs. In 9 games, he had 8 goals and 20 points.
Whoa. Okay.
Just massacred the competition.
Colin says, when will Adam learn that Steve will do anything but follow his lead?
Never. Oh, most important thing. This is the thing I like most about Vigo Bjork.
Give it to me.
He has my birthday.
Oh, well, that makes him
March 12th.
That makes him good. Now, it's probably a good time to remind you that
This kid was born on my 20th
This
birthday.
show is brought to you by the Princess Margaret Cancer Foundation Road Hockey event fueled by Longos. It's back for its 15th anniversary this fall. We're going to be there October 3rd in Vaughan, and it's the largest road hockey fundraiser in the world. And that's pretty cool. Now, here's why it's important. Cancer is on the rise in what age group most of all?
Millennials. Sorry, that was my millennial pause.
Millennials, that's right. And this weekend, you, if you use the promo code SDPN, can get free registration for your team now between now and Sunday. Use the promo code SDPN for $500 off. 2 in 5 Canadians will be diagnosed with cancer in their lifetime, and cancer rates are rising fastest among millennials. Like I mentioned, the Princess Margaret is Canada's leading cancer research center, where an all-star team of scientists and doctors are working together for their next goal against cancer. And obviously, you can check out the URL right now in the timelines. You just click the link, or sorry, in the description. Why am I saying timeline? Description, boom. And by the way, I love their cell line. Their cell line is game on, cancer.
Woo.
I like that.
We also have giveaways.
Oh, we do have giveaways. Yes, we do.
I'm very happy that
How are we giving these away?
There's a form you fill out in the description there. You can win your Stanley Cup Champions merch. I'm very happy that it's decentralized draft because we don't have everybody walking to the podium saying, thank you, congratulations to Carolina Hurricanes.
Sure loved
on their
drinking beer
championship."
last
I'd like
night.
to thank Lord Zordon.
Yeah, so we're giving away that championship merch to thank the Carolina Hurricanes on their championship. Congratulations to them. We have a hoodie, we have a t-shirt, and then we also have the Tommy Hawk mascot figurine toy doll from McFarlane Toys. Shout out McFarlane Toys. Shout out Fanatics as well for the Hurricanes merch. The Tommy Hawk merch is because they don't have a pick tonight. So we brought the Blackhawks to the draft
That's
because
right.
they couldn't bring themselves to the first round. So we brought the Blackhawks
Man, it's
to
so
the first
crazy
round.
that they finished 31 and they don't have a pick.
embarrassing.
Did you hear the story on Freed was talking about 32 Thoughts today that they wanted, I guess their pro scouting staff, a lot of them are left over from a few years ago, and they desperately wanted the team to
Something
go
to do.
with they wanted the team to go with Bowen Byram. And they took Kirby Doc instead.
Oh, like
And
at the draft at the time.
At the draft at the time.
Wow.
And so I guess he's been there. Freed described Bowen Byram as their pro scouting staff's white whale.
I mean,
And that's why they went after him so hard. I was like,
that's
damn.
a terrible reason.
That's a
guys.
horrible reason, but it is the reason.
Jeez.
Yeah. Isn't that nuts? That's a crazy story.
That's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a very, very interesting. It's interesting.
Is Keaton Verhoff about to drop to the Bloody Sharks?
I think he is.
It looks like it. There's Mike Greer.
Really good WHL player. Then he goes to, you know what? I keep talking about how McKenna is the canary in the coal mine. Verhoff falls into that too. And it hurt both their stock. The difference is McKenna didn't actually fall from first overall. Verhoff did. He had 21 goals and 45 points in 63 games
San Jose pick is in.
with the Victoria Royals. Layla
Edwards will
Edwards
make
coming
this pick.
back out.
By the
Back
way,
out
the
there.
draw for the prizes will be made after the 20th pick, which will be sometime next week.
Oh, right. Yeah. So
so-
stick around till pick 20 on Sunday, and we will announce the winner.
Layla Edwards, everybody.
Oh, a couple of she asked for Sharks fans, and they got a bit of a cheer, and they
Yeah,
found
they're
some
there. They're there.
with the camera. That's cool. Who is it gonna be?
Keaton Verhoff. Yep. Keaton Verhoff.
There it is.
What?
Finally. This
What
is
a draft.
This is a guy that was supposed to be in the
Yeah.
fall. People are like, he'll unseat McKenna. McKean says he moves well for a big man and suffocates people offensively using his long reach and big body to kill plays on the rush. Offensively, Verhoff is a good puck distributor and is a big shot from the point, good enough that it's possible he ends up as a power play contributor in the NHL. And they need it.
Adam's always here saying smart stuff about these players.
I'm reading what smart people say.
I got useless stuff for all these guys. My favorite thing about Keaton Verhoff, he's from Fort Saskatchewan, Alberta. That's annoying, right? A little bit.
It's a little annoying. It's like Kansas City not
If I'm
being
not-
in
like,
Kansas.
What do you mean?
What do you mean it's in Missouri?
What do you mean Fort Saskatchewan's in Alberta? That doesn't make any sense.
Also from Fort Saskatchewan, Alberta, Jesse, Joffrey Lupul.
Wow.
Actually?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
I was like,
What?
because I had the same thought when he was a Leaf. I was like, that's very confusing.
Why does Steve know that?
Stop
Why
that.
do they have 2 NHLers out of Fort Saskatchewan?
They probably, okay. That's
Like,
it.
what's the population of that?
Okay.
place?
From Justin Trudeau, Alberta.
NHL alumni from Fort Saskatchewan.
What's the population of Fort Saskatchewan?
Not large.
It can't be.
Fort.
Steve's bad at
Sam.
Google.
I am.
The highlights are.
I also have to type Saskatchewan fast, which is hard.
It autofills. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? What murder?
The highlights are great.
Big Comfy Chesterfield, who is a VIP member, says, my buddy refed for them from the fort.
Hey.
So we got a Fort Saskatchewan friend of a referee.
According to
We're
Wikipedia,
connected.
27,464.
Wow.
Wow. All right.
Former oh my God, NHL alumni Ray Whitney, Joffrey Lupul, Kirby Doc, Mike Commodore, Alan Peterson, Carl Makozak, and Colton Doc.
Wow.
Fort
That's
Saskatchewan, Alberta.
Less than 30,000 people, and they got like a lot of legit NHLers.
Yeah.
Like a bunch. Wait, when was Lupul selected?
You know what?
They have 2 top 10 picks.
That's stupid.
By the way,
No, wait. Kirby Doc.
Kirby, yeah.
They have 3 top 10
how many
picks.
people
Let me
did
go
you
to
say
my
were-
Commodore.
How many people?
27K.
3.
Well, does it blow your mind that the Docs and Veerhoff are cousins?
That makes a lot of sense.
They are legit cousins.
That makes a lot of sense. It's
Isn't
a
that-
small town.
Statistically, yeah.
Yeah, ma'am.
Wow.
Yeah, many. Yeah, isn't that cool?
No way.
It's just like how everybody on the island of Britain is kind of related.
I don't care for that.
the teeth, you know?
Well, hey, listen.
Hey, oh.
There's a reason I have fake ones. Now, I got to tell you.
We got 5 hours to fill. What do you want to say?
Yeah. Well,
Like,
we
We just got here.
Come on. Yeah. Listen, we are what pick is that? 9? Did we
It
hit
was
9?
9.
yeah, San
All
Jose
right.
was 9.
So if we're going off of this time frame,
On
it
the-
is now 8:18, which means that we are roughly 9. It's about a pick every 10 minutes.
So on the low end,
We're gonna be here a long time.
so
11
the
is
first pick was 7:19. On the low end, it's 6 minutes between picks. There were 10 minutes between McKenna and Stenberg. There were 6 minutes between Stenberg and Malhotra. There were a staggering 8 minutes between Malhotra and Rudolph. 7 minutes between Rudolph and Smits. 6 minutes between Smits and Carrolls. 5 minutes between Carrolls and Reed. What's the rush, fellas? 6 minutes between Reed and Bjork, and then 7 between Bjork and Verhoff.
Wow. Okay.
Around 11 p.m. it should be. That's what it's looking
It's better than 12, which is what it was last
like.
year.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah. It's all good. It's all good.
Is it?
Well, it's gonna have to be good.
Did
It's
you want to
great.
read any super chats?
Yeah, we can do that. There's a lot of them, and I'm just loading them.
I did want to say a surprise, but after.
You have a surprise?
Yes,
we'll
after.
do that.
After. No, there's not enough time to do it.
Daniel says, what takes longer, the NHL to get to pick 10 or the Montreal Canadiens to get 10 shots in a playoff game? Sir J-Dubs, love these dogs. Any trades made or what the assumptions? What the assumptions, boys?
What the
We also have the Dorofeyev extension.
What's the
Oh, they've done it.
Do you guys want to take a guess?
What
I
the
saw it.
extension, Jeff?
Is it official though?
It is.
What is it?
So I haven't seen the official.
Adam, do you want to take a guess?
Give it to me.
7 years, approximately $11 million.
That's the Tavares contract
That seems fair.
That's, yeah.
It's a 40-goal score.
for Pavel Dorofeyev.
Especially in this cap. Why wouldn't Vegas do that?
I don't
I
mind
know.
it.
They can't afford
They
it.
can, yeah, they can't do that.
Then move someone.
And they've decided. My guess
40
is
goals.
my
guys.
guess is they would rather have Larkin at center.
Yeah. Does that mean Hurdle moves to the wing full time? Because that's the guy they need to probably move the money off.
Or they throw him in the garbage.
Yeah. Well, it's funny. You brought up Mark Stone, and I was like, this guy's crazy. And then I heard somebody from TSN bring up, well, how much longer will Mark Stone be a Vegas Golden Knight? He played good,
$9.5
though.
million is a lot of money.
How is pointing out the thing that they do every year controversial?
But Dorofeyev's doesn't track with them. By the way, we got to
No, that's an odd one. But he is a Vegas draft pick, so it's not weird that they traded him.
True.
They hate their own draft
the
pick.
fact that he even played for them is
Go
a shock.
away.
Oh, just make the pick.
This guy went to the Adam Wilde School of Teeth.
Nice and shiny.
Nice and shiny.
It's perfectly straight. Here we go. Predators select. Wyatt Cullen, the first American selected.
Okay, he is, according to our consolidated list.
Really?
I'm not wrong, right?
No,
I don't know.
you're not wrong. And he was due to go 16th, according. The highest anybody had him was Elite Prospects at 6. The lowest people had him, Craig Button had him at 24 from TSN. Now, here's what Scott Wheeler has to say about him. When he's at his best, he has the puck all night and is knifing through or pass coverage to make things happen. I fully believe Cullen now belongs on the edge of the top 10 conversation. And boy, our boy Scotty, he's right. Number 10.
Hockey DB already has him at 10th overall.
How do they do that?
Oh, wow.
That's incredible.
Wow. I don't know how they do that.
Wow. They have to be in the building.
Oh, yeah.
I guess
They're
they
sitting
do.
in the crowd doing
They
that.
must have some sort
Just
of...
on their laptops like the cap-friendly guys.
Mm-hmm.
That was so great. So the 3 cap-friendly guys when we were in Montreal, they just showed up to the draft. Or no, that was in Nashville, sorry. They just showed up to the draft in their suits with their laptops because they couldn't get credentials. They bought tickets to the draft, and they just updated the website from their seats.
They were dogs, man.
They were awesome.
They were
There's a
and now
reason.
they work for the Caps.
That's
there's
why
a
when
reason.
people were so mad that you sellouts, I'm like, no, they earned that. Whatever money they got, they earned that.
Oh, Chase Reed is American.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
All right, now let me ask you
Played
this.
in Canada.
Can I
This
ask
is the
you-
first, I guess.
Can I ask you a question?
No.
Let me ask you this. A far more interesting question than someone's nationality. All right. Does the trade for William Eklund with Keaton Vierhoff going at 9, does that come back to haunt the Senators? Keaton Vierhoff being available, Sens have a great defense core, and they've got guys that are coming up. Obviously, Yakimchuk played a lot. They've, how do we feel about that?
No, for the Sens right now, I want Eklund. I need something that's going to fill a bit of the Brady hole. I need something that's going to be there for the next half decade of this franchise. It makes so much more sense for the Senators to have Eklund now than whatever pick this would have been that
Jesse's
they would have
right.
selected there. The Sens are a really good team. I'm going to beat that drum until next season they inevitably prove me wrong that they're not a good team. The advanced numbers all season were fantastic, and they got blown by goaltending. You know, the goaltending wasn't there early on. They had no backup goaltending. That was especially bad with Levi Marilainen. And then when the goaltending showed up, they started playing well and they pushed for the playoffs. And they were so far back in the playoff race and they caught up to everybody because they were playing so well. And then they came up against the best team in the National Hockey League in the playoffs, the Carolina Hurricanes. And I think there's a really good team there. So you get Eklund, you maintain your window, and you stay the course.
And it's not like they got decimated by the Sens or by the Hurricanes.
Close games every time.
Yeah. I know they got swept. At the end of the day, you got swept. But
Riley, sorry, if Hellebuck goes to Toronto, will Jesse still call him a fraud? Robert Bett is asking.
If he
it'd
loses,
be incredible content, Jesse.
then he's a fraud. If he wins, then he's my king. That's the rules. Those are the rules. Those are the rules
Okay.
now.
All right. So that's what you're making.
Yes.
Okay, I got you. All right, Jesse. Okay, so now we've got, let me look at the draft order here because I'm just all over the place. We got the Preds. Now we got the St. Louis Blues who have 4 picks in the first round. Now, if I have a theory, St. Louis has been talking about making moves, right? They've got one at 11. They got 15 and 16, and I think the other one is at 29. Okay? Oh, first off, Blues coming out with Panama here, stealing our song.
How dare you?
My question to you is Doug Armstrong exactly what you said he was? Steve.
A blue ball trader. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna do this.
So
and I'm gonna
explain what that is.
because he's in on I know Toronto is in on everything and everyone's tired of hearing about the Leafs. I hear an absolutely disproportionate amount of rumors about the Blues.
Yep.
A completely disproportionate amount of rumors about the Blues. We've gone through, there's 22 picks left in this round. They have 4 of them.
Which is too many.
That's
Unless you're rebuilding. Could change your franchise.
I don't know if it is.
Remember when Boston had 3 in a row and it did nothing for them?
Man. Man. Well, okay. So they are, by default, my number one pick to get both Ruck twins, that's my thing.
Did you get them at 15, 16? Because they got them in a row.
See, that's higher than they're projected to go, but they were literally 1 and 2 in not just WHL, CHL scoring. And they're draft eligible players, and they're twins, and you have back-to-back picks. What are we doing?
Well, you can't pick them at 11 because somebody else is going to pick the other one and try to force your hand at 12, 13, or 14.
No. So you have 15, 16. They're not projected to go that high.
Interesting. I don't know what they'll do. Do you think Doug Armstrong likes fun? And by the way, I'm told that it's actually Steen that's basically in charge. Because I don't believe the line of, okay, well, yeah, it's July 1st. Now we're just going to hand you the keys.
We
Like,
could
who's
do
doing that on the biggest day of the year.
We could do. Utah has picks. Where'd it go? 19 and 23.
Yep.
They could very realistically get the Rucks.
Yep.
Ottawa has 25 and 32. It's less likely, but they could.
You're very adamant that one team take both.
They're the Twins.
Yeah, but like
They have to.
you don't
Gary
have
Bettman is at the podium.
The pick is in for St. Louis.
And they're at this Enterprise. Oh, my God. What are we doing?
They're showing their draft.
No disrespect
party.
to Blues fans, but what are we doing?
It's like 1/10 of the Sharks draft party.
Yeah, I know. The Sharks draft party.
The Sharks filled out
man.
the SAP. I'm sorry. Like, that's a restaurant. That's a Boston pizza.
It is. We get more people at our live shows. We do.
Which a lot of people
Straight
don't
up.
know about Boston Pizza. It is Canadian.
Yeah. Who'd they pick?
Oh, the pick. The pick is in.
Tynan Lawrence.
There you go. It's
Okay.
Okay.
Tynan Lawrence, who, by the way, we have our consolidated picks. We had him at 9, but basically everybody has them between like 13 and 16. Lawrence, according to McKean's, is a highly intelligent, hardworking player, has strong anticipation and play reading skills as well in all 3 zones. His playmaking has flashed throughout the season, and his shot is solid, giving him a dual threat offensive ability. He played for Boston University in the NCAA, 18 games this year, 7 points. He is Canadian, but don't take his Boston University stats as any sort of like, oh, well, it's the Leafs selecting Freddie Gauthier, back
Again, there's guys there's grown men in their mid-20s playing
NCAA hockey.
NCAA.
Even
hockey.
McKenna took a bit to adjust, right?
Yes, he did, and he had a really good back half.
Yeah. So this is an interesting pick. They do make the pick.
Oh, the consolidated risk list is elite prospects consolidated.
Oh, it's elite
consolidated
prospects.
draft rankings list.
Okay, well there you go. Yeah. I'm going to call it SDPNs and make it ours. I did this.
You should.
This is mine now.
I
Wayne
think
Gretzky, Michael Scott.
it's interesting when you see teams. Well, you see prospects come up here where it's not entirely about their offensive game. Like I've been kind of hammering that all night with the defensemen. But here's a forward where you say it's a two-way forward more so.
Yep.
You know, it's kind of what you're getting. You're getting a center who's a true 200-foot player in the lower ranks in the NCAA, and you're hoping that translates throughout his next step in his career.
Kind of like the Leafs with Matthew Nyes when they selected him in the 2nd round.
You're not drafting, oh, he's going to score 50 goals in the WHL and you put up 400 points in the OHL. Like you're drafting a guy who's like, I'm good defensively as well as offensively.
Well, like to Jesse's point, like last season he ripped it up in Muskegon in the USHL, and he played 13 games this year there and was ripping it up even harder. What are we learning, right? And he goes to Boston University, plays against some tougher competition. I like that actually.
Yeah, 100%.
I like that. And now, you're not getting these kids, like McKenna, like Verhoff, and now like Tynan Lawrence, who aren't going to walk into their first professional game and be like, holy shit.
Right. Right.
It's valuable. Right? There's a reason there's age groups in hockey growing up, but like it is a very real thing. Like every year, I don't know if they still do it. Does the Canadian World Junior team still play against the Canadian University Selects?
I'm not sure.
Based on NHL projections, you would assume the Canadian World Junior team kicks their ass 11 times out of 10, and that's just not how it works.
No.
You're talking about dudes who are playing at like Brock who are able to run your show because
They're bigger.
they graduated the OHL or whatever. Yeah. They're bigger, they're older, they're stronger, they're
like if you're not
going to school for finance.
If you're not past those ages, you don't realize how big the gap in development is from 16 to 17 to 18 to 19. Like a 19-year-old up against a 23-year-old, you're in completely different ballparks of your life.
Let me put it into context for you. You walk into school in grade 9. How big do the grade 12s look?
Oh my God.
Now imagine you're playing them.
Yeah.
Now, a couple of names that I want to point you guys to coming that are going to be very interesting in the next round of picks here, because we're at 11, right? So we're in this the second third of this first round. Three guys who we saw at the OHL Top Prospect game that really stood out. Ethan Belchetz from the Windsor Spitfires.
One of Steve's guys.
Adam Novotny of the Peterborough Petes, who had a phenomenal season. And Nikita Klepov of the Saginaw Spirit. These were three guys who were standout players in Peterborough while we were there for the Top Prospects game. I think those guys are going to be kind of interesting. And when we look at Belchetz, he's the guy that should probably be going up next. But I wonder if, depending upon what the needs of number 12 are, and this happens to be the New Jersey Devils, we don't know how the Devils operate under Sonny Mehta. All we know is they traded Simon Nemec because they got too much on defense. Do they go with a defenseman, or do they go with somebody that they hope can play with Jack Hughes eventually? Belchetz and Novotny seem like guys that might be great picks for that, but you've also got Malte Gustafsson from the Swedish Under-20 League, and you've also got Ryan Lynn from the Vancouver Giants of the WHL.
That's the guy I got my eye on.
Yeah?
I think maybe Ryan Lynn.
Can we go to Steve's guys?
Steve's guys.
All right, bring it up, Matt.
You
None
really
haven't been
had
taken yet, right?
None of his guys.
None of them.
No, we should definitely had music. Hold
now,
on.
Steve's guys isn't my top 5.
It's just guys you like.
Oh, Adam's not listening.
Oh, I can hear it.
Oh, okay.
I can hear it. The headphones are loud enough.
It's okay.
The pick is in for the Devils.
So those are Steve's guys. None have been taken yet.
Pick is in, by the way. Here comes G-Bets.
Yeah,
They're moving quick now.
it's great.
7 minutes between the last 2 picks.
Alexander
Kuman.
Kuman. Interesting. So Alexander
Turn it
Kuman,
down.
I've got
Yeah, hold on.
I got
gosh.
where is he? This is crazy. I can't even find him.
There he is. Oh, so it's
He is off the board.
Alexander Command is how it's spelled.
Okay. Okay, but where is it?
23 out of
23. There it is.
Off the
Alexander Command. For New Jersey, he had 44 points in 30 games in the Swedish Under-20 League. According to Corey Pronman, Command is a two-way center who ticks a lot of boxes. He's a strong skater with quality offensive skills. He can make creative plays with the puck, but he does so in a direct manner to the net. He is average size, but quite physical and wins a lot of puck battles. He has the traits of a middle six center in the NHL. Not bad.
To the point that I made earlier, he played one game with Örebro in the U18 region. He played 30 games with Örebro HK U20. He played 6 games with Örebro HK, which is their SHL team. He played 7 games at the U18 for Sweden. He played 21 games for International Junior Sweden U18. I don't even know what that is. That's all this season. That's leagues, that's tournaments, that's I think we
always say, oh well, we bounce these guys around too much. They might hurt their development. The Swedish guys don't care.
No, we underrate Swedish players a lot. I think that probably goes to Russians as well because they have a similar, very often have a similar path. I'm not overly shocked that like a smart, analytically driven guy would pick this player.
Mm-hmm. Okay. One thing, like if I can reiterate what I said about the last pick, Command. I'm going to say this correctly.
You said
Command. His game is built after Patrice Bergeron. It's what his dad had him watch growing up. So, you gonna face?
I mean, everyone's Patrice Bergeron.
No, his dad had him watch that growing up, and he said in his pre-draft interviews is what I'm referencing.
Yeah, I watched Stone Cold Steve Austin. Now what?
Okay. No. Dump on this kid that just got drafted.
I won't.
No,
I'm
great.
breaking balls.
Don't let me pump up this kid's two-way power. 'Cause
Yeah.
That's what his game is, right? He's a two-way forward, and we're reaching that point in the draft where you're not just looking at the offensive and what the goals are scoring. This is somebody who should excel at both ends of the ice.
Left Hand Shred says, thanks for decringing the draft, guys. No problem.
Hey.
We're here to do that.
Yeah.
We're pretty cringe.
A little off the.
I don't know.
that
I'm
pick.
not sure what that means.
Little off the because I think the broadcast is suspect again this year. It's better. I'm glad that they don't have the big smoking head, which is the NHL general manager. Just
From the Wizard of Oz?
Do you like playing for our team? Are you happy we selected you?
Zordon.
You know what I mean? It's just like enough. It's great. I mean, listen, the couch with Ailish Forfar, far more it's just so much more relaxed.
It's not the giant head over Zoom.
Yeah.
That's weird. Yeah.
It's a good thing.
That was the worst thing they ever did, and I'm glad they got rid of it.
Yeah, that was. I can't believe they didn't. Can you just take a second here for while they're kibitzing here?
Yeah.
While they're
Did nobody see
They're
that
the
coming?
Schwitz.
Did nobody see that coming? Nobody saw that as like a potential
Zoom
problem.
thing? Yeah.
No.
Nobody.
No, they thought it was a good idea.
If you give TV guys an opportunity to overproduce something, they will.
Yeah, I
That's
guess
so true.
New York Islanders.
Yeah.
New York Islanders.
I'm not
coming up.
hating, but like.
No, you're saying a fact.
New York Islanders and Columbus Blue Jackets with the next 2 picks. This might be a good time to remind you that we do have a giveaway. Actually, 3 giveaways. Steve, you should share this link on your Twitter to bring more people in to see who you should. You know what? If you're watching this, you could share this link with people that you might know. We decringed the draft here at SDPN.
You hit up the link in the description and you enter your info there, and you have the opportunity to win one of 3 prizes that we were gonna.
Tony Hawk.
We are going to be giving these away at pick 20 is when the contest closes. So after pick 20, we'll reveal the 3 winners. We have Tommy Hawk because the Blackhawks did not make it to the first round of the draft. So we brought the Blackhawks here through Tommy Hawk. We also have Carolina Hurricanes. We are congratulating them on their championship victory by giving away a championship hoodie and a championship t-shirt.
That's right.
Enter at the link in the description. Canada only.
An NHL source likes my Utah for the Ruck Twins idea, for the record.
Oh,
Is an NHL source watching?
Possibly.
there you go.
You know what? Because they're tired of the cringe draft too. They're like, I got to tune into SDPN. Those guys know what they're talking about.
They didn't say like, oh, I heard this is happening. They're just
No.
like, oh, that actually kind of fits like what Utah likes. Can I share my surprise?
Yeah. What's your surprise?
So I got this shirt right here. It says Upper Deck. This is the Upper Deck NHL Draft. And I thought that Jesse's going to take this opportunity to have his pizza. I thought this is the perfect time to tell you all, after watching that video of us skating and after getting chirped all year, this freaking guy's chirping Marner, he can't even skate. Look at this guy, he can't even skate. Guess what I'm getting this summer? An Upper Deck hockey card.
Hey! Congratulations, ankles. We appreciate that. That's great.
I'm gonna be in Goodwin Champions.
That's so cool, dude.
Goodwin Champions with Bill Nye the Science Guy is gonna be one of the people in there.
Can we get your card graded?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. And
I want it going next to the Ovi in the vault.
I know someone who is supposed to be getting a card. I'm not gonna say their name, but they're in the NHL, and it's supposed to be a secret. And the only reason I know they're getting a card is because they accidentally sent me an email meant for this person.
Oh, that's.
And I was like, "That's not me."
So it's somebody named Steve.
It is.
Oh,
No, it's not.
It's not. Okay. All right.
It's actually, it's not.
That's cool.
That's all I'm gonna say.
How do
Going to
we
be in
get
Goodwin
this card?
Champions. You buy it, you cheap prick. No, I'm kidding. It comes out in July. I believe it just became available for pre-order. 2026 Goodwin Champions.
So we got to buy the box though, and we got to find you.
Yeah.
Like I can't just buy your card.
Can I do?
No,
a
I
stream where-
signed literally thousands of cards though.
Can I buy one and then just do a stream and then opening card packs until I find Steve?
That is a large part of my summer content plan. Yeah.
Is that really? Oh, you're already doing that. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you know.
No, but we should
can
all do
it separately. Yeah,
Let's all do it. Oh, Matthew Schaefer.
Oh, Shave Daddy
Did you know he was here?
and an Islander pick here. Who do the Islanders go with, I wonder? Who's Darcy thinking about?
I don't think he likes that nickname.
I found you. On
You
Beckett.
found me?
Yeah. The packs they've previewed.
Oh, I keep looking for this list.
Yeah, I got it. The full list of all the people.
Okay, we'll talk about that in a minute.
Save it for the podcast.
Sure.
Save it for the podcast.
I know Alicia Silverstone is getting one.
There's
and
2 Islanders fans.
That's insane.
That's cool, dude.
George
She's
Lopez.
in a Batman movie.
George Lopez.
Lopez. Is
George Lopez?
in the pack
No
with
more.
Steve.
Save it for the show. You can't possibly do
I
this.
want to say so many names.
I mean, dude, we're doing 5 hours tonight.
All right, we got.
like,
Oh, I guess so. Who is this? Oh, it's Gustafsson.
Nikola Tesla.
Malte Gustafsson from the HV71 Sweden U20 League. McKean says, what stands out about Gustafsson is how complete his overall game has become. His combination of mobility, defensive awareness, and puck-moving ability allows him to impact play at both ends of the ice, while his maturity and decision-making continue to stand out for a player his age. He is a defenseman. He is 6'4" and 203 pounds already at 18. Wow. This is a big boy. And that is, I think Matthew Shaver just selected his next defense partner, which is kind of cool. He's a left shooter.
Belshut's very interesting. He's still on there.
I know. Somebody's going to get a deal there.
That's one of Steve's guys. Bring up the graphic, Matty.
Are Steve's guys, maybe Steve's guys aren't guys, Jesse. Maybe they're not guys.
Sean Aitchison was one of my guys last year, and he's been incredible.
He's been a guy.
Yeah, but okay. What about this year?
Last year's guy.
What were last year's guys?
Okay, last
Me,
year.
I don't remember.
Aitchison,
Maddie.
Brady Martin. Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say Matty can read.
Oh,
if you
yeah,
couldn't
wait.
see
So,
it.
Maddie, you read him.
This year's guys?
Yeah.
Last
Last year's guys.
Last year's guys. Okay.
Last year's guys. Yeah, read it to us.
Steve's last year's guys. Michael Misa, Kashawn
Aitchison.
Aitchison,
Yeah.
Brady Martin, Jackson
Oh.
Smith, Cameron Schmidt.
Jackson Smith. Oh, Cameron Schmidt.
Good
was
picks.
Absolutely. He built big dubs this year. 3rd round pick because he's short. Scored a bajillion points. That's actually crazy that Brady Martin was one of my guys. I forgot about that because I met him recently. I just haven't posted the pictures. He did a card opening at Rival Cards in Ajax, where I am going to be doing a similar event. We just don't have the date yet. It'll probably be in July.
Who's gonna get more people?
We both know the answer to that.
We are
Get good, Brady.
Going to commercial break. So Belches, Ryan Lynn, Adam Novotny, Oscar Hemming,
Lynn's interesting.
and Nikita Klepov still on the board. Lots of people. Also, potentially the greatest name in the draft of the QMJHL, Xavier Villeneuve.
It's no Mons Goose, eh?
It's no Mons Goose.
Yeah.
No.
But as far as North American names, Mons Goose, noted Alan Welsh client, or Yvonne. Also an Alan Welsh client.
Does Alan just go through like
got the best
each
names.
draft class and go, I'm
Well,
picking that one?
We always said the goose is on the loose, you know?
I don't think we said that.
No, I think we did. I think we said that.
I don't think
The
that's
silly
thing we
goose.
said.
No?
I don't think
You don't like that?
no.
You know what? You're no fun tonight.
I think
play.
we're getting to the territory. It's usually like late teens, 20s for sure, where you can get a truly off the board pick.
Yes.
Where it's like, oh my gosh, that guy's at 40 or something like that. We're starting to close to kind of get there.
We might get
But
a
I
Brett
think-
Liskey.
Oh
Yeah.
Well,
Or a Thomas Van.
I think we're still in the area of they're going kind of directly off the board, you know?
Hayden, I'm putting up your bat signal.
Why?
I think Columbus goes Tommy Blyle here.
Why?
Tommy.
Can you let us in on what you guys are talking about?
Tommy Blyle is Hayden's guy.
Oh, it's Hayden's got a guy.
Hayden's guys is just a list of Tommy Blyle 5 times. He loves this player so much from all our QMJHL
Okay.
highlights from the season.
Hayden's going to come over here and explain why.
Get in here,
Okay,
Hayden.
so Hayden, come here. Take my seat. Explain why.
All right, Hayden, draft expert. Hayden Pronman.
You can sit there.
All right, all right.
That is not his last name.
Step on his
last
pizza.
name.
All right, Hayden, get in there.
Hello.
Tell us why. Why do we like this guy?
Okay, so I've been the one editing like big dubs and like all the CHL videos, and watching Tommy Blyle in the queue this season. This kid's insane. Like he moves like Quinn Hughes. He moves like Cale Makar. Like honestly, I know
This is a Wild fan, mind
I know
you.
it's crazy to say that, but like you'll see the highlights when he gets drafted because he is going to get drafted in the first round. But like
He might not.
he just outskates people. Like he does this thing where he just does a stutter step, and you'll see the highlights. Like
No.
multiple times he has guys clicking their ankles and falling down.
Oh, I like that. Okay. All right. All right.
And, you know, Moncton. I love the East Coast. I like
Yeah, I gotta love the East Coast.
Great
Absolutely.
uniforms.
Absolutely.
Always have had great uniforms.
Absolutely.
Wildcat.
Wildcats.
Why are they taking so long here?
And who are we gonna be?
You could have
Wildcats.
you could have been on the board the entire time. Blue Jackets picks in. Please turn up the volume.
All
right, let's go.
I really want Hayden to be sitting down for Tommy Blau.
I'll be very excited.
All right, here we go. All right, here we go, Gary. Ruck.
Oscar Hemming,
Okay. Now this is
one of the most physical players in the draft.
he's from Finland, but was playing, as we know, at Boston College. Hemming's on-ice tools are highly intriguing, according to Corey Pronman. He's a big winger with speed and skill for the higher levels, uses the big body well, playing a heavy, highly physical brand of hockey. Worth mentioning, he's an F, which means he's a forward, which means he can play pretty much anything. F him. You know what I'm right?
All right, it wasn't Blau. Get out of here. No.
Yeah.
I'm joking.
I'm just a seat warmer for Jesse now.
Yeah, it could be the Rucks coming up right here. The Blues have the next 2 picks.
I honestly thought about for the Rocks just doing one highlight pack and just switching the names.
Well, they're on the same line.
Well, they're on the same line, and so many of their highlights are just no-look passes. They look like the Sedins when they play.
Yep.
Except, so here's what's weird about them, because they're twins. I believe they're identical twins.
Yeah. Their hockey DB pages are hilarious.
Different handedness.
Yeah, that's the weirdest thing. Like, I honestly thought when I saw one was a center and one was a winger, I was like, oh, okay, they're same-handed. Nope. Identical twins with opposite hands.
You have to pick them together.
Yeah.
Have to. They're opposite-handed too.
Yeah.
Yeah, one is
I
one is
love
right,
that.
one
They're
is left.
identical twins with opposite hands.
Yeah, they're picking them.
Liam, who is the goal scorer, is right, and then Marcus, who is the setup man, is left.
And some of his assists are crazy.
So they both played 68 games this season. Marcus had 108 points. Liam had 104. And I would love to know how many of those were on the same goal. I'm going to go with almost all of them.
Well, they also played with Pickford, too. Montreal's
Bryce
superstar
freaking Pickford.
draft pick they
This
have.
is interesting.
Adam, he's a right-handed defenseman, Bryce Pickford. How many goals do you have in the dub this year?
10, 15,
Okay, think of an impressive number.
20, 22.
45.
45.
Montreal drafted.
Whoa.
Yeah.
He had more goals than assists.
Wow. Wow.
He's a defenseman.
Holy moly. That's
45 goals in 55 games, 83 points. He's a third-round pick. You know how bad he would have to be at defense for him not to be amazing?
yeah. That's who cares?
He's
One
won
bad
a,
defense, who cares?
He's already got 2 WHL championships with 2 different teams. One with Seattle, one with Medicine Hat.
Wow. Okay, and
Oh, Hayden's like, it's not Tommy Blyle. I'm gone.
it's not Tommy Blyle.
Gone.
He's gonna go
Blau,
cry.
I'm out. I'll run through the camera and blog.
That's right. Well, it's okay. That's all right. Jesse is doing something to the computer right now. What are you doing, Jesse?
What are you doing?
You're running the stream. Oh, hey, Hayden, do you mind throwing on a double espresso for me? Thanks, brother. You're the best. Because I'm gonna have to get up and pee eventually anyway.
You're a prick.
But this is the time in the
I'm
stream.
back.
He's back. He back.
Oscar Hemming went to Columbus.
Yep. The hem dog.
That's one of Jesse's guys.
Okay. I need Justin on this. Did Justin not ask us all to fill out our guys chart?
No,
I don't think he did.
last year was Steve's guys, and we just did the same bit.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was all of us had to have our guys.
We were never friggin' asked last year either.
No, but I
Who
think
cares what you think?
Yeah, the people only care
Gives a
about
shit.
Steve's guys. So if nobody wanted my guys, so St. Louis took them. I don't know.
Oh, wow.
If you had asked for my guys, I would have told you.
Let's say the Blues are going both Rucks here. Let's say. Do
Sorry, St.
they
Louis.
just pick them both at once?
Previous one took them.
They should.
Anyways.
Yeah.
They should.
But the NHL will do stupid, and they'll be like, "No, we're gonna make you wait the 3 minutes."
No, because then it's more. I guess you bring out the drama. You stretch
Yeah.
it out.
But the Sedins got drafted at once.
You could do Belshitz.
That's true.
Belshitz Lynn. Belshitz Novotny would
Novotny
be
be great.
nuts.
So St. Louis
Those would be
picks,
2 big boys.
15 and 16. One is from Detroit for the Justin Falk trade. The other is from Washington, and I can't remember that trade right now. What was the Washington trade between St. Louis and what was that?
What you're asking for? How they got?
How
the
did they
pick?
get that Washington pick?
I can just click it on DB or on Puckpedia if you want to know. Just give me a second.
Who was that? And was it via Washington or was it via someone else?
It
Did they get
maybe was
Washington
via someone
pick?
else.
The Jordan Cairo trade?
Oh, wait, no. Really? Oh,
That would be 16. Yeah.
Oh, idiot.
Is that
Of
the
course
one you're
it was.
asking
Yeah,
for?
that's probably it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Now,
so
how did they get number 29 from Colorado?
Okay, give me 1 second. Colorado was the Braden Shen deal. So
Because
acquired by the-
Colorado's pick was in Long Island in the Brock Nelson deal.
Got it. Okay.
Well done, Steven.
All right.
Oh, I was like, what the hell's that sound? It's the coffee machine.
Yeah.
Adam's coffee.
People are saying the chat is asking for a trade. McTavish. People are saying McTavish has been traded, but I don't think that's true. I have not.
I
seen
hate
it.
when the chat does that.
I know they're trying to screw with us.
Yeah, but Adam, you're the guy who said lick my sack last
Yeah, I did. And
You
said
know
it this
what?
year.
Fair play.
But John Chaika's
Oh,
statement.
wait. The chat's right.
Oh my God!
Really? Where is it?
It looks.
Oh, wow. Okay, I got it.
Might affect this pick here.
Yeah, McTavish being traded to St. Louis for 15 and 29, according to Elliot Friedman.
What?
Yeah, that's wow. Doug Armstrong, Dog Armstrong. Or Steen.
Wow.
Can we put it there? So, yeah, Gary's going to take forever to announce a trade here. They're just kind of tap dancing at the desk. By the way, it's kind of sad that there's nobody in the stands for this draft.
No, there's people there.
When on the left side, though, it's a little thin. Maybe they're all peeing like
Those
you.
are probably the players and their families.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
okay, fair.
Leave those empty.
Yeah,
For those.
okay, I got
They're
it.
probably in the back, and they come out and they do
Got
the
it.
pictures.
Yeah,
Anyways.
I got it. That makes sense. Anyway,
So what are the full trade details?
full trade is 15 and 29, excuse me. So you got this. So obviously St. Louis will now not draft. St. Louis will trade the 15th overall pick to Anaheim. Apparently Anaheim, again, according to Friedge, if they got a pick for McTavish, they didn't want to use it. So this pick still might be in play. This could be something where Anaheim also traded away their first round pick this year to Washington for John Carlson. So they have no picks in the first round, but they will have now 15 and 29, which is pretty darn good value, I think.
Well, I mean, you did pick McTavish 3rd overall, so that sucks. But considering this is like a depressed asset,
Thank you, Hayden.
wow, that's quite
You're the
the
best.
haul
You're the best, Hayden.
for
Thank you.
Anaheim. And you know what? Good for St. Louis. They get a cost-controlled young player who is flatly better than what he showed.
Yeah, it seemed like when Joel Quenneville showed up, that's when it just started to go south. And sometimes it's not a fit with the coach. You get scratched in playoff games. Your time at that team is coming to an end.
Good for Pat Verbeek for taking advantage of a team, like just going, hey, man, you're not going to pick them all.
Well, okay, so
Like,
let me ask you about the wisdom in that, Steve. Is there wisdom in just picking them all?
There is, but they clearly don't want to. And at the end of the day, if you don't want to, you don't want to.
And they've already said that Parayko is not going to be traded. They've said, do not even ask us, and don't ask us about Robert Thomas. So they do kind of want to start winning.
Well, and, you know, if you're going to have a trade that involves pick 15,
This is the time.
it's got to be right now,
Okay.
right?
What are your trade grades for each side?
It depends on the. So first off, I like this for Anaheim, although you don't want to see a 3rd overall pick 4 years ago now become this. But at the same time, like they're so loaded up front, and they're actually super loaded on defense too. Like I wonder if Anaheim's pro scouting staff has always been amazing aces at getting defensemen.
Yeah.
Do they
Yeah.
do they just draft a couple more and use them as trade fodder?
I wonder if
eventually.
it's Ryan Lynn here. But here's what's funny. Like, they can't hold on to this pick and trade it next year. You're allowed to trade prospects too.
Yeah, you are.
So the Ducks could take guys with these 2 picks if they keep them and develop them and they're good. Great. Good for them.
Yeah.
Or at the deadline to get their next John Carlson or whoever.
Yep. John Carlson who might stay. Here's Gary.
Whoever they pick right now, they
Oh.
send him out the door.
We have it.
Oh, they have a
There's
kid in the
the
captain.
trade button for the St. Louis pick.
So the St. Louis time ran out, and then they went on for 5 more minutes, and now they're announcing the trade.
I don't see Anaheim missing McTavish that much.
I
And
don't-
see
you're
them
right, you're right.
really utilizing that $7 million that is completely coming off the books because they're not taking anything back to sign Seneca when he comes up in a year, to sign Gauthier, who's an RFA right now.
Leo Carlson
needs a new deal. Sign Leo Carlson whenever.
Right now needs a deal.
Who needs a deal right now.
Yeah.
And then you throw into that Minchikov as well, who's an RFA.
Yep.
They need this space for the other young players that they believe in. So I think it's a good move by the Ducks for a young player who they can get a ton of value in right now, and you know where these picks are. That was one thing we were talking about earlier in the night, where if you trade a pick that's happening now, you know where it lands in the draft.
Yeah.
You don't have to wait 5 years to find out actually where it is. I think it's a really good trade for the Ducks.
Here's what's interesting is because the Blues owned this pick and they also own the next pick, they can ask Anaheim, yeah, we'll do the trade, but who are you taking?
Yeah.
Because if it's a guy that we want, we're not doing it. Right?
Do the next one.
So, like, imagine, for example, they want Belchetz, and the Ducks want Belchetz. So, okay, well, we're not doing it. So you got to take.
Yeah.
Whoever.
I don't know. I really like it for the Ducks. I think St. Louis, like, they're taking a chance on a player. You hope that McTavish is the player you drafted third overall and not what he has kind of been disappointing in the NHL so far. So it's a good risk for the Blues, too, because 4 draft picks was too many in one round.
Guys, you guys are aware that Kirill Marchenko's name is out there, right? Kevin Weeks is reporting that his camp has just said they are not likely to sign with the Blue Jackets. He's got one more year.
Oh, my God.
He
They're
will have
just
an
in free fall.
RFA and a
That
UFA.
sucks.
They're going to have to rebuild this thing.
That sucks.
And
Rebuild what?
I think they're going to have, like, you just got Garland, right? You got Monahan signed for 3 more years. You got Coyle, who just re-signed, and he signed till 2032. You just went out and got Natushkin.
I feel horrible for them.
Marchenko's 25, doesn't want to be there.
Oh.
That's a guy you need there. Do you move him tonight? Do you move him before free agency? You're going to get a boatload for this guy. There are a lot of people that think he could be a 40-goal scorer.
So, wait, does he have time left on his deal?
1 year, 3.85. You're going to get
Oh, my God. What a magnificent deal.
a year of control after that.
If you're the Kings, do you trade 17 for Marchenko?
I think you got to get more than that if you're Columbus. Like, people are...
Man.
Listen, you're going to laugh at me here. But there are people out there who legitimately have him in the same category as Matthew Nyes. The thing with Matthew Nyes is that contract's already signed.
Well, and he's
Marchenko,
older.
well, he's 2 years older, but I'm just talking about style of play and potential goal scoring.
He's a great goal scorer.
My point is, it's not apples to apples, but I said category. He's got red hair. I mean, like...
Does he?
No, he doesn't. I'm just kidding. But my point is, with Marchenko, this guy is one of those highly valued guys that often gets overlooked in the league, and I think Columbus could get an absolute fortune for him. Do you bother with draft picks tonight if you're Columbus, or do you go try to get some players back? Like, go find somebody who, like, call the Leafs. What's Matthew Nyes up to?
I don't think the Columbus can commit to being bad. Like, they should be getting back assets to still try and be competitive next year. I don't think you want to just get futures here for Marchenko.
Dude, I don't want him.
So here's
The cost control of Nyes alone, I don't want him.
So here's the thought then. Here's the thought. What about a team like Ottawa, who lost a power forward?
That's very interesting. I like what you're doing there, Adam.
Yeah, no, that's great for Ottawa. I just don't know about Columbus.
Can they put the package
The
together?
pick is in
I
at
feel bad.
15.
And it's
Nikita
Klepov.
Klepov.
Now, Klepov is great. He's according to Elite Prospects here, he was due to go somewhere in the neighborhood of 19. Elite Prospects had him at 20. McKean's at 20. Wheeler had him at 16. And Button had him as high as 10, which is interesting. And according to Scott Wheeler, this is a player who sees the ice at a very high level as a passer and has legit power play skill, blending little fakes and hesitations into his handles. He also skates well enough and creates a ton of entries and high danger looks with his craft on the puck. This is a forward with Saginaw last year, and we saw him at the OHL Top Prospects game. 97 points, 67 games, 37 of those are goals.
How many people in the OHL had more points than this player this past season?
None. He led the OHL in points.
None players. Yeah. He had 97 when only 4 other players had 90.
So Anaheim, who took McTavish in an admittedly odd draft because 2021 and 2020 were very weird.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Now get the top scorer in the OHL last season. And
it's extremely
they don't need him on the roster.
No.
Just you're playing in Saginaw next year. Have fun.
I don't know if he's committed to a school or not.
Okay, or whatever.
Dude, so he has 97 points. Igor Barabanov, his teammate, had 91. Then it's Dima Zhilkin all the way down at 75 points. And then you're looking at a guy who had 57 points. Like,
Wow.
he... any good night for Saginaw ran through Nikita Klepov last year.
That's very interesting for them. That's very interesting for them. I'm curious about this guy.
He's a Michigan State commit.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
going to Michigan State.
So, but that's great though, because again, then you're putting him against better talent, right? Like older talent, I guess. And beyond that, you're looking at the Ducks and going, okay, well, Jesse, do you still have their Puckpedia page up?
the Ducks, yeah.
Let's go through those contracts. Leo Carlson's going to get a fortune this offseason. I don't think people are ready for how big that contract's going to be, and he's going to deserve every dollar. Who else were people that needed to be re-signed?
Cutter Gauthier is an RFA.
That's going to be a
contract.
crazy deal as well.
Right now?
Yep.
So they've got...
Oh.
He's unsigned. Needs a contract.
So that's why McTavish had to go. You've
Yes.
got both of those guys.
yeah,
They're
that was the argument I was making in the trade. Like,
Yeah.
they're not going to miss McTavish because they need
Shut up!
They need that $7 million to sign these other young talents that have actually proven themselves for the Ducks. So I don't blame them. It's, if you wanted to run down the list, it was Gauthier, Carlson, and Minchikov are all RFAs right now and need new deals. And then you look towards the future, like Seneca's going to need a giant deal in 2 off seasons. You know, like they want to maintain the cap space to keep all of these young players, and you might as well recoup the assets tonight with those two those 2 draft picks.
Yep. This is a very, very interesting move. Man, Anaheim, the good keep getting gooder. I really like this pick for them. I think that makes
Where
a ton
was
of sense.
Klepov born?
That's a really good
I know
question.
the answer.
I don't know.
Miami.
You know what? Russians love Miami.
His
Hockey
family-
DB says Deerfield Beach, Florida.
Oh,
Oh, so same thing. His family was on vacation in Miami for like an extended period of time, and that's when he happened to be born. And then he grew up in Russia.
Oh,
so
that's
they
cool.
went back after. Can you fill up my water too?
Thank you, Hayden.
So then they went back to Russia, and he grew up in Russia. But funny, just we happened to be born in Florida.
Also from Florida on the Saginaw Spirit, someone to look out for next year's draft is Levi Harper. He's from Tampa, Florida. He was 16 for the first month of this past season. He was born October 3rd, 2008. He had 12 goals, 57 points in 68 games as a right-shooting defenseman. We will be talking about him next year.
Gavin McKenna on being drafted first overall. This isn't what I imagined when I was a young kid. It's so much better.
Oh, just hell yeah.
If there is a path here where Gavin McKenna, thank you so much, Hayden. I really appreciate it. Gavin McKenna could be the next captain of the Toronto Maple Leafs.
By season's end, Gavin McKenna had established himself as the top draft year NCAA creator in recent memory, setting up chances at a higher clip than notable
LeBron James.
Macklin Celebrini and Adam Fantilli combined.
Wow.
What? Combined?
By season's end, Gavin McKenna had established himself as the top draft year NCAA creator in recent memory, setting up chances at a higher clip than Celebrini and Fantilli combined.
Who said this?
That is, I believe that's Elite Prospects. I'm just getting I'm getting the link here.
I was just going to cut you off, and no matter who you said, and go, great source.
It was the greatest source.
What do you
Greatest.
think about Corey Pronman, Steve?
I think he's a smart guy.
He is.
What is this? What is
I was
this?
just asking.
You just
This is
so
in.
St. Louis is making this pick, by
So-
the way.
okay.
Watch this be one of the rucks. It's just to bother Steve.
I'll beat them up.
All right, turn this up just a little bit, Jesse, so we can hear it.
No, Steve's going to kill me.
Maddox Dagenet. When they said the Q, I was like, Blyle!
No, Maddox Dagenet. I'm looking for him here. He's
Like
a little
a
bit
good
further down. He's number 27 on the Elite Prospects combined list, but the Elite Prospects actually had him at 17, which is kind of interesting.
Here are the Dagenet highlights for you.
Dagenet has all the aesthetic tools. He's nearly 6'4" center who moves well for his side, has legit offensive skills, high-end shot from range. Despite that element of his game, he plays on the outside a little too much and like a lot of shooters, can be inconsistent offensively. He projects as a third-line forward, potentially down the middle.
So a little bit of interesting insight here. I believe, is Dagenais the first Quebec player picked in this draft?
Yes.
Hayden says yes.
Yep.
So the Blues really trust their Quebec scouts. In 2025, last year, 19th overall, they selected Justin Carbonneau out of the QMJHL. He played for the Blainville Boisbriand Armada, which was always a nightmare in my videos because I couldn't pronounce it.
Yeah, that's a crazy name.
But he had 46 goals in his draft year. This past season, he had 51. He has been extremely good for them and encouraging. He's looking to play a little bit more pro. He only got a little cup of coffee in the AHL. But they obviously, like, a lot of people are shying away from the Q. The Blues like what they see. Is it like at some point the Q is going to become the market inefficiency?
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, that would be
Everyone's
good
leaving them alone.
because it's been largely ignored for a while.
Yeah, it's been.
And it used to be a goalie factory too, which it has not been for a long, long time.
It was just a good hockey player factory.
Yeah.
And, like a lot of their top scorers are not Canadian either. Mm-hmm. And Carbonneau is from Quebec, and is Dagenais also?
Maddox?
Yeah,
Yeah.
surely.
Yes. He's
Not-
from
not-
Montreal.
Not to make assumptions, but
Yes. Yes.
Dagenais
Maddox
from
Dagenais, who played in the Q, is from Quebec.
Murfreesboro, Tennessee.
He's
like
from Justin Trudeau, Alberta, actually.
One thing I was listening to or reading Sam Cosentino talk about with Dagenais was his shot. Apparently, that's what he highlighted as the most, the best attribute of Dagenais' game is his really good shot. So we'll see how that
That's
fares.
cool.
Yeah.
Interesting for the Blues. You know what? Okay, so how do you feel if you're a Blues fan right now? You get McTavish, you get this Dagenais kid who's 6'4", and projects as potentially like a middle six
From
guy.
Quebec.
From Quebec.
Yeah.
How are you
if
feeling?
if anybody was confused.
You also picked at 11. How are you feeling about the draft so far? Because you don't have any more picks.
I mean, you get a cost-controlled young player who's already somewhat along in his development, and
Tynan Lawrence,
another middle round guy.
and Dagenais.
I don't mind their draft. I think it would have been too much to take 4 guys.
Yeah.
So I'm
Yeah.
happy that they parlay that to get a player. That's what we've been asking these teams to do who don't need these picks. Like, go out and get some assets now, and that's what St. Louis has done. So I would grade their draft right now as a B+.
By the way, they're about to announce the general manager of the year for some reason.
Eric Tulsky.
It's none of those.
Not even nominated.
It's the Stanley Cup. That's what
Aaron,
it is.
Not even nominated.
Yeah, the Stanley Cup is the general manager of the year. Let's be honest.
Oh, Bill got it.
Oh, it's Guerin.
Yeah.
Oh, so they're surprising him.
They're showing the announcement.
Hayden loves this, by the way. Hayden's a big Minnesota Wild fan.
Bill Guavin, everybody. Say his name correctly.
Why are they doing this? No disrespect to Bill Guerin, but like, what are we doing?
They do this every year.
The entire chat is asking Hayden to get them a drink.
Well, chat, you got to tell them what kind of drink you want.
Adam, I believe this would be a good time to talk about the sponsor of this stream.
Well, I guess we could mention that, Jesse. That would be the Princess Margaret, the incredible organization that is the Princess Margaret Cancer Foundation, has a road hockey event fueled by Longos returning Saturday, October 3rd in Vaughan, and we're going to be there. It's the world's largest hockey fundraiser, bringing together teams, celebrities, NHL alum, and the hockey community in support of cancer research at the Princess Margaret. Teams are made up of 8 to 12 people. You got to raise a minimum of $10,000 per team to participate, but we're going to give you the registration fee for free. Basically, this entire weekend, you go to the website. It's in the link in the description, and obviously we're talking like corporate teams, and you can get your buddies together, whatever. We're gonna save you $500. Use the promo code STPN to get signed up. And 2 in 5 Canadians will be diagnosed with cancer in their lifetime. Cancer rates are rising fastest amongst millennials, which is why this is so important. The Princess Margaret Cancer Foundation Road Hockey Event, fueled by Longos. Check it out. October 3rd, and their line, it's the line, man, I want a t-shirt that says this: game on, cancer.
I'm sure they do have.
Crap.
That's what I say to people born in
We're
certain
gonna
months,
beat
too.
the crap out of you, cancer.
Game on, cancer. Anyway,
We're
I
gonna-
don't even know what month that is supposed to be. When were Cancerians born?
When were what?
Cancerians, you know? You got the...
Summer?
Oh, we're in Cancer.
June 20th. Maddie,
Maddie,
how did
come
you
on.
have that answer?
Maddie,
How
Mike.
do you know that, Maddie?
Because I know a few things about astrology.
Oh.
I know I'm a Gemini. I know Cancer's after Gemini.
Oh, okay.
It's the 21. If you're ever wondering, like it's always 21st to 21st
okay.
of like
What do you think
each
of
season.
all our signs.
So
I'm
Jesse
a
and I
Pisces.
are
I believe that you and Jess are Aries.
Yeah.
You are a Pisces. That makes a lot of sense.
There.
What does that mean? What does Pisces mean?
Yeah.
Emotional. Very comfortable with your emotions.
Passion.
Passionate.
Passion for sure.
Yeah. Aries, fiery. That's Adam.
No, that's true.
No.
What about Jesse?
I don't know.
an Aries
I don't know about
Talking
Jesse.
about? I'm an Aries.
Jesse can get fiery, like just now.
yeah.
I do like it when Jesse
When my
gets fired up.
teams win or they lose.
Yeah, I like it when Jesse gets
That's-
fiery because he
that's
says
me.
stuff like Connor Hellebuck's a fraud.
Yeah.
We're all Pisces here. And
So
Aries.
Jesse and Adam are fire signs, and then Steve, you're a water sign.
I did like fire Pokemons the best. Charmander.
There you go. It's
My
meant to be.
choice Is when I was selecting Pokemon. What was your choice?
Squirtle.
So was I.
Oh, same.
Ooh.
You know what? I was a squirrel.
Squirrel's so
No one
cute.
picked Bulbasaur, eh?
No.
No.
You're a loser.
He's slow.
Venusaur was pretty sick though. If you could get one, Venusaur is sick. Like if you-
Venusaur, yeah.
If you got the trade, the trade cable that you could get, where you could flip the, flip a prospect over. That was cool. Scott Scorton87 says Gemini's like us rule, Mad Dog.
I love you,
you have some
Scott.
super chats?
Yeah, we got plenty of super
Scott,
chats.
drop your birthday.
We got
When's
so
your
many
birthday?
super chats. All right, here we go. Dan Patrick, Maddie, what about Scorpios?
Oh, sorry.
I have a Scorpio moon, so we would be like very compatible
Oh.
because you could understand my emotions. The moon and the sun that corresponds to the other person.
How does one know what their moon is?
You can look up. Okay, so it depends on the date and the time of your birth. So you have to look it up and be like, what are my big three?
Oh no, she's asking me my
Sun, moon,
time
and
of birth.
rising.
Aren't I supposed to run? Okay.
I may.
But yeah.
Time of birth. Do you know your time?
Born March.
You guys might want to save this for the show.
No,
because
no.
there
We'll
is,
do it here. We got time to fill.
Adam,
There's
I sent
nothing
you
happening.
one super chat.
Okay, I'll get to it. I remember.
Analysis for your birthday.
Clayman V. As a sad Red Wings fan, I can't wait for Do Nothing Yzerman to do nothing. I understand that fan bases hate towards Larkin, but Stevie Y deserves just as much. Unless a huge trade happens, I say fire this shit GM.
Gosh darn.
That is aggressive. So what do we think about that? He hasn't done anything.
It's hard to disagree. If Steve,
The reason Larkin wants out is 100% Yzerman's
Steve's
fault.
line is, if your name wasn't Steve Yzerman, you would have been fired by now. And I don't disagree with him. He got into an argument with Dylan Larkin. They've never had a strong relationship.
Yeah.
And that's a part of the reason Larkin doesn't want to be in Detroit. How do you not look at the president of your team not having good relationship with his players and think that, hey, that's a problem and we should have somebody else in that position?
We have a trade to announce.
Utah.
apparently. Let's see.
I gotta get
LA
the trade,
Kings.
Steve has it.
trade
Steve
graphic,
has it.
guys. Here we go. Bam.
Ooh, so Utah.
83 would be in the third round.
82.
You said 83.
He said, well, it's 82.
Somebody's wrong.
Somebody's wrong.
The graphic on the screen says 82. Oh, they just dropped it. It said 82, and he said 83.
I think the commissioner's probably right.
Yeah.
Probably.
Don't make me defend Gary Bettman.
Maybe it's messed up because of the Vegas thing too.
Oh, good thinking.
Maybe some-
Okay, that's something they do that I hate.
They still have it.
It's
there.
going to be the 82nd pick. But it's pick 82. So officially
It's
on the
81,
record.
you mean.
81.
So the pick is 82.
Oh, yeah, you're
but
right.
Officially, it should be 81.
Oh, so how the hell did they make that mistake?
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, but he went the other way. Yeah.
So,
So
wait,
Utah really wanted this. Whatever.
Utah now has 17 and 19.
No. Utah
No,
doesn't have 19.
they-
Utah traded.
Oh wait, I'm an idiot.
They paid
yeah, sorry.
to move up.
They have 17 and 23.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Interesting that they did that. I'm curious about who they're going to pick here now because and also why do they reset the clock whenever they make a trade? If they made this trade, they know who they want.
They
Was
made the
Dagenet
trade
the last guy
because-
picked?
Yeah, they made the trade because
That was
there
10 minutes ago.
Yeah.
somebody specific that they wanted. They knew he was going to be off the
They're
board.
not guessing at this.
So we could just
they're aware. Just
run
go
the
to
clock. Yeah,
A couple times I have allowed myself to think, you know what? We're humming. And here we are exactly halfway through, and we're at 2 hours, 15 minutes.
I'm enjoying my time with my friends.
I am also.
The chat.
Wow.
What's wrong?
I thought we were your friends.
Oh, no.
I think Jesse was sliding
us.
us. He's like, I'm enjoying my time with my friends. The chat.
The chat.
Do you hear that?
Jesse's
stank on that?
parasocial relationships
Wow.
with everybody in the chat.
100%.
I love it.
100%. I'm an internet child.
Maddie, I think we're supposed to take down the lower third at some point. I'm getting messages.
Yeah, no, I just took it down. Sorry about that.
All right.
I was really into my astrological talk, and I was looking at you guys.
Okay.
Born
Not
March
the
12th,
screen.
1988.
That's my bad.
You also
Job
followed it up with
challenge.
guys. Take it down, please.
Someone said this is the
Wow.
lesbian content we need.
You know what?
And I love that.
You know, I'm going to send you into her office on Monday.
Who?
It'll be just you and Christina. Christina's mad.
Christina's mad?
Yeah, she's mad at you now.
No.
Yeah. We don't want Christina, who runs.
Christina
let's be
never
honest,
gets
she
mad
runs-
at me.
You're in trouble.
Hayden, do we have Ben Danford highlights?
Why don't we?
What do you mean not anymore?
No, did you delete the file?
Hayden, what the?
Oh, nobody around here can do anything.
Mitamorph says, can't wait for the McKenna and Ira Wasted video in 10 years.
I can't wait to kick your ass. What's their name?
Mitamorph.
Mitamorph, get ready to catch these hands.
Steve's got to. Steve.
the
Drew's
way-
got to make the thumbnail right now.
Yeah. He
just
found him.
me.
Oh, put the bend. Oh no, hold on. The Utah.
Hold on.
Made the pick. Hang on.
Oh no, we got to pick.
By the way, Maddie.
We got a
Christina
pick.
says thank you.
Love you, Christina. Sorry.
She loves you.
I'm so sorry.
My moon sign is Capricorn.
Capricorn. I'm a Capricorn rising.
I don't. What's rising?
I don't
The
know.
pick is in.
Pick is in.
That
Because then-
implies.
I
there's
didn't.
also
Wait, guys. There's a
falling.
graphic for this. Hold on a second.
For
Bam.
Capricorn.
No, pick is
Oh,
in.
there you go.
Pick is in.
Ah, nice.
Good Lord.
Oh
Gary.
no, the pick isn't in.
Oh, roll the
All
tape.
right. Never mind.
We had to give them the time, and now we got to roll the tape.
12 minutes since last pick.
What the hell?
What are we doing?
Wait, maybe this is cool.
Blackstone Valley Co-op coach.
That's Bergeron.
They're bringing out the Stanley Cup.
They decided this was moving too.
Patrice Bergeron
Just moving too well.
has brought the Stanley Cup to the Blackstone Co-op.
I don't understand what's happening.
I want more sushi.
What is the relevance?
I assume this was in Utah. Right?
Why is Patrice Bergeron?
Hi guys, I won the cup 10 years before you got a team.
Is this what happened?
I don't know that this is in Utah.
I don't know where Blackstone is. Rhode Island Division State Champs. So it's in Rhode Island. This is the Utah pick is supposed to come in. What's happening
And
right
this
now?
is a Bruins legend.
They knew who they were picking.
I don't know, man.
And they're showing us a baby in the cup, which is adorable. But what are we
Rhode
doing?
Island boys high school hockey team. And Bergeron brought out the cup for them. And now this. Oh, so the kid who's been taking the suit jackets of all of the draftees who go up to the stage, he's a member of this hockey team. So they're all there, as you can see on the screen there.
Adam, it's for the
It's for the children.
in-person audience as well.
Yeah.
You gotta
Adam.
remember what a production it is. Hey, do you guys want to talk about how you guys are going to be there tomorrow?
Yes.
We are going to be there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
If you're going to be in Buffalo or you are in Buffalo, come say hi to us.
Yeah, we'll be there maybe
Well,
if we're able to leave. I'm not really sure. Utah still hasn't made their pick yet, and we got a guy with what looks like they're not Golden Knights pins, but it's the Blackstone team that has the Golden Knights logo.
That's a snazzy tie,
It's a great tie.
right?
You're right.
Right?
Got the matching square. Sharp.
When he got his haircut, he's like, I want Warden from Shawshank Redemption, please.
He does look like the warden
the,
from
the
Shawshank.
haircut and the glasses.
yeah.
You're right.
So I don't know if you guys
Lord,
want me to
it's a
read-
miracle.
I don't know if you guys want me to read why they're honoring them. It's actually pretty tragic.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a sad story.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Maybe
They-
it's. I can't hear what he's saying.
So they had a shooting at one of their
Oh,
games
Jesus.
Oh no.
in February.
oh, is this
Game.
the?
A couple family members passed away of the team captain.
Oh my God.
Oh
that's
my
terrible.
God.
Yeah, in February, and then they went on to win like the championship.
Okay, erase everything I said. Etch a sketch it. This is great.
Yeah, this is what
They
they're-
should be
they're
doing
talking
this.
about. Yeah.
This was.
would've been-
There was footage of
Oh.
every. No. Of everyone evacuating the arena.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't see that.
Yeah.
I do remember that. That was like
Horrible.
Yeah, so this is Bergeron just went to the Hall, right?
This year.
Yeah. On Tuesday, was it? They announced the name?
Bergeron, Rene, Price,
CJ
Keith
made
Tkachuk.
CJ made a really good point about Pekka Rinne in that it's the Hockey Hall of Fame, like of the whole world, and he might be the best goalie ever from his country. Might be the best player ever from his country. You know? So that also helps your Hockey Hall of Fame case. It's not just kind of your NHL resume; it's what you mean to the game.
Yep.
And being one of the best players ever from your country actually matters, and you should be when like people from your country go see the Hockey Hall of Fame, they should have you there.
Yeah.
You know?
And of his how you performed against your peers during your era
Yeah, your peak.
matters.
Yeah.
Like, so Rene played from 2005 until 2021. How many goalies had a better career than him? Okay, Carey Price,
during that time, he's one of the best.
Lundqvist. Okay, Carey Price, who is in the Hall of Fame. Henrik Lundqvist, who is in the Hall of Fame.
Yep.
Marc-Andre Fleury, who will be in the Hall of Fame.
Not a long.
Jonathan Quick is not eligible.
It's Belshitz.
Hey, Belshit's selected.
No wonder they traded up. That's a great pick.
Yeah,
One-
that's a great pick.
The one thing I wanted to ask you about the Hockey Hall of Fame and the goalie situation, my buddy Peter texted me this week when Rene went in. He's like, Cujo, is he in? Should he be in? Is Curtis Joseph a Hall of Fame?
I don't
goaltender?
know. I don't know.
You know?
I don't know yet. But that's a debate I'm definitely willing to have. Now, let's talk about Ethan Belshitz. Let's pull up those stats. 6'5".
Oh my God!
Guys,
look at that
he's
friggin' move.
This guy is 229 pounds. He's
Yes.
18.
Yes.
Power playmaker with high-end net front game and the vision to create chances. With added pace and aggression, could become a top 6 complementary winger, according to Elite Prospects, who had him ranked at number 9. So this is great value on paper for the Utah Mammoth, who he actually fits the name. This is a Mammoth guy.
Yes.
This is a guy that we've seen play in person, and he's phenomenal.
This is the first of Steve's guys to go off the board.
Oh, can we cross him out?
So,
No, Klepov.
Oh, Klepov was a guy
Yeah,
too?
yeah, Klepov.
Oh, I
So
wasn't here for Klepov.
We're up to 2.
that's
Oh
why you
yeah.
were peeing.
I wasn't even here. So, Steve, I think you should explain why this was one of your guys.
Well, I was intrigued with him from when I first learned about him last season during an episode of Oh Wow. Because whenever a guy scores, I look at the play and I go, wow, that's a really interesting play. Cool. Let me learn more about this person. What do you mean he's 16 years old and he's 6'5"? What are we talking about here? What are we doing? What's going on? He's listed as 6'5", 228 from Oakville, Ontario. He had 59 points in 57 games, which isn't mind-blowing, but you get a bump up because of the size. And also 34 of those points were goals, which doubles his goal total from the season before. I'm very surprised this player fell to 17. Very surprised. Watch this shot.
Wow.
That's ridiculous. Now the goalie was attending church a little bit on that play, but
That's a good way to put it.
but
That's a good way to put it.
yeah, no, he's got a ridiculous shot. Like he's the new era of forward,
Right.
in the NHL. Like defensemen are kind of getting smaller, and well, maybe not anymore, but
No,
they were
no.
for a while. And forwards are getting bigger. Like it used to be.
Tage Thompson model?
Well, it used to be you were like average height or small, but skilled, or huge and a lunkhead.
Yeah.
And now someone had the great idea of what if we taught the huge kids to be incredible also?
Yeah.
And that's exactly what he is. I can't believe 16 players went ahead of him. I'm very surprised.
I
He's
think you should have been 1 overall.
not, I mean, I thought he had a chance to be top 5 when I saw him last year.
Wow.
Really?
Wow.
Oh, 100%
Wow.
at his height and here's the thing: if scoring, like he had 59 points, which isn't again mind blowing. If points meant so much, both rucks would be gone.
Yeah.
But neither of them has been taken. They were 1 and 2 in the entire CHL in scoring out of thousands of kids. Klepov fell as well. He was the leading scorer of the OHL. It's got to account for something, man.
Can I just throw something at you?
Please
Talked
don't. We're
about
streaming.
we talked about the Columbus Blue Jackets, and we talked about Kirill Marchenko. If you want to acquire him, what's it going to take after this next year to sign him? Now, let's have a look at Kirill Marchenko, because I actually have the number, and I know what they're looking at.
Okay.
Kevin Weeks is just dropping bombs here.
I have my number.
What's your number? Because he had, by the way, for people that don't know, 27 goals, 40 assists, 67 points. He is 6'3", 201 pounds, and he's a 25-year-old winger. Non-premium position, though. We should mention that, but he does shoot right.
Cool. Pavel Dorofeyev plays a non-premium position. I want that contract exactly.
And that is exactly the contract that Kevin Weeks referenced.
Yeah, I think he came up with that number the second Dorofeyev signed it.
They're using that as the... That's crazy.
They might have even texted each other. Do they have the same agent? They might.
They might.
Is it Milstein? Let's just is it Milstein?
It's a good bet that it's Milstein. Never know, but...
Dan Milstein, Puckpedia. Oh, it says here every Russian.
That's
single
crazy.
one of them. Milstein.
Apparently, the chat is demanding particular high. We got a frozen screen here.
No, we don't.
No, we don't.
I
Oh,
believe that's just the graphic that's on the screen.
all right. The chat is demanding particular highlights. You can ask Hayden for them, and he'll fire them on screen. Hayden, what highlights are we looking
could.
for? All right, fire the highlights.
Oh!
Wham! It's Ben Danford fighting.
Dan Benford, down he goes!
He stole the puck.
Whammo!
There it is. Well,
you dropped something!
whoa.
Go pick that shit up! Calder Cup champion Ben Danford! And here he is. Calder Cup champion Ben Danford! Oh my gosh.
That's a monster hit. Oh my God. Bam.
Whammo! Oh, I'm going to fight you. Cool. I'm going to beat the brakes off of you.
Look at him go.
My favorite brand of Ben Danford highlight is he crushes someone tries to fight him, and then he crushes them too.
Let's go.
Which he did more than once.
Good on the chat for calling that up, by the way. Good on the chat.
By the way, I have horrible news. Pavel Dorofeyev, his agent is Rick Camaro.
Okay, Camaro.
The pick is in for the Capitals.
All right.
That's not Dan Milstein, and I'm very upset about it.
Yeah, that's upsetting. All right. Washington Capitals. Oliver Suvenko
from Tappara.
All right, tell us about Oliver Suvenko, who is, by the way, he is a centerman. Elite Prospects is a massive center, 6'3", 209, with incredible physical game with high-level details, despite being one of the youngest in the draft. A high-certainty bottom six NHLer with upside for more with playmaking growth. So if he gets better, he will be better. Funny. Crazy.
Yes. I mean, Washington has drafted absolutely incredibly.
They have.
In recent memory. Like, who are some of their picks? Leonard is a pick of theirs. McMichael is a pick of theirs. Both Protas brothers are picks of theirs, and they were both found in the third round. They've had some guys who were like, Henrik Lapierre is a guy.
Yeah.
What did they get for him? There's a couple picks.
A couple of picks from the Pens.
Mid-round picks.
But he
wasn't a fantastic pick. But
he was looking like a real guy a couple of years ago. He had a good run with them, and
Yeah.
people were like, "Who is this guy?" All right.
Yeah, and maybe it's just a matter of opportunity or something like that. So Caps fans should have a lot of faith in this pick. I'm trying to think though of the last player to make the Caps lineup drafted out of Finland. Because one thing, as you could tell when we were talking about the Blues earlier, that I look at with teams is who do their scouts trust?
Yeah, like Detroit for many years just found gems in Sweden.
The Leafs, in recent memory, have drafted extremely well out of Sweden. Obviously,
That's why a lot of people thought they'd go Stenberg, and also the Sundin thing.
Sundin thing. Like, Sundin never played with any good Canadian hockey players.
Yeah.
But no, if it was the Caps, I mean, they've drafted extremely well out of the OHL,
They have.
right? They've drafted some pretty bang-up players out of Russia, not even just Ovechkin, like Kuznetsov as well. Trying to think of the last guy out of Finland. They really believe this guy's the best player available, and they got him.
That's cool.
And he's playing in the high end league, right? Like,
Yeah.
He's not just playing with boys. Like, he's been excelling against the real competition.
And you can tell that by the amount of ads on their jerseys.
Yes.
When they're in the high-end league, they've got at least 12.
Worth mentioning is in Sweden they don't score. In Finland they score less.
Right. So that is interesting.
Yes.
So Finnish hockey is just a lot of the Finns are, first off, they're very loud at hockey games, but I think it fits the personality of a Finns. You know, they're always very understated. We don't need this many goals.
That's enough. That's
simply too much excitement.
unseemly. He was the youngest player on Tappara.
Yeah.
Tappara.
The scouts were giving him a lot of credit for being very skilled with the puck for his size. He's a very good puck handler. In tight areas, you'll see, if you ever watch highlights of this kid, in tight areas, you'll see 3 guys around him, and he's doing dangles around all of them. Like, he's really trying to find the perfect pass through his puck handling. So he's really good.
People want to split hairs with Steve in the chat because they say, hey, listen, we have found a lot of Caps fans. The Caps have found a lot of great players out of Sweden. But the last great Cap they found out of Finland was Esa Tikkanen. They said, we found
Capitals?
The Capitals. That's what people are saying on the thing.
Esa Tikkanen?
Esa Tikkanen was the last one. However, if you look at a map, they're not far. Both countries.
Oh, I know.
So you could have, I mean, it's not, maybe they've migrated over. Maybe, hey, we should go see some Finn games too.
So the fact that I'm a Leafs fan colors my opinion. They've drafted extremely well out of Sweden. They've drafted abysmally out of Finland.
Oh, okay.
Right? So it's not the same. How dare you?
Well,
how friggin' dare
you could send scouts is my point. It's not that far.
No,
I'm not making fun of you. I'm making fun of them.
Canada's not far from the States. But you got to have different scouts.
Yes.
Actually, it is far from some parts of the States. Shut up, Jesse. Shut up. I know. Andrew Crystal was a good pick for the Capitals as well. Ivan Miroshnichenko was really good. Tarek Parashak, who they picked last year.
Oh, he's a great player in NHL.
Yeah.
He was a part of my GM modes because he's a highly touted prospect in the games, and you get him, and in a couple of years, he's like a 85 overall, 88 overall. So you go after Parasek in the NHL.
They're one of the best
That's a good prospect.
drafting teams in the league over the last 7 or 8 years. In 2021, they selected Vincent Yorio, 55th overall. Now, he hasn't been that great, but what is interesting about him is he was a body double or a stunt double in Off Campus.
Oh.
Fun.
Yes. For the main character, whose name I forget. Garrett?
I haven't seen it.
Garrett Graham?
Garrett Graham. There you go, Maddie. Yes.
I've seen his bum. What? Sorry? Such a good show.
I just shut my draft rankings out. Hang on
Idiot!
one sec.
I did.
Idiot,
finish.
moron, idiot.
What were your
Hang on,
thoughts?
I'm finding it.
On off campus.
They need to fix their casting for I'm surprised the hockey captain wants to be my boyfriend. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
okay. So as far as I can tell, her main insecurity should be that her hair is short or something you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right? This is a very clearly gorgeous person, and she's like, oh, I don't know, pretending to be.
She's cosplaying quirky
Yes.
and
Right.
like a she's all that trope.
Exactly like she's all that.
Yeah, except Lainey's literally gorgeous.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
No.
But it's same
you
thing
know-
with normal people. It's like she's literally stunning. Daisy Edgar Jones, come on.
I know.
Like
Beautiful.
What?
Can I just say this? Can I just say something? Do we need to overthink it? Can we not suspend our disbelief?
Oh,
Is it really wrecking the show for you?
don't worry, Adam. They didn't. They didn't. Neither did I. It's fine.
Is it that serious? I don't think it's that serious.
I mean, you don't watch a show like that for the writing.
No, you watch it
No.
for the coziness and
No.
the sex. And the hot sex, right?
There's
There's a lot of sex in that show.
some. There was some.
also
Yeah.
Renee Rapp's ex-boyfriend was one of the main characters.
Pick is in for the Kings, by the way. They
Oh, we gotta
traded
go.
down for this pick because they didn't care enough about Belshitz. So can we turn it up?
Does Ryan Lynn finally go? Adam Novotny. Ah!
It is
Elton
Elton
Herman.
Hermansson from Sweden. 6'1", played with the Modo squad in the second tier Swedish league. McKean says there are maybe 3 players in this draft class who are as dynamically skilled and exciting with the puck on their stick as Hermanson, and one of them is pegged to go first overall. That'd be Gavin McKenna. When Hermanson gets the puck on his stick, don't blink, and above all, don't bite. He is out to make defenders his age look like a couple of silly billies.
Wow.
I added that part in the end. That's good. That's a glowing report from McKean's.
Why is she giving him a hug? Well, that's her man, son. Get it?
Oh, that was bad.
Oof.
That's her man, son.
Steve, you don't need to.
That's how his name's spelled.
Steve.
Actually, it's spelled the Toronto way. That's her man's son. Please clap.
Okay, all right. Can we get a poll in the chat, Hayden or Justin, whoever's doing the polls? Can we get a poll in the chat? Do we
kick Steve off the
do we give Steve that one, or does he have to do a punishment like eat wasabi like last year?
No. No, that is so much higher stakes this year. No.
A lot of people are saying boo it, end the chat.
No, I'm
end
great.
The stream.
No, I'm doing so good.
Wow.
I'm doing great at this.
Wow. Man.
You can't believe how good I am.
That's crazy. Now, by the way, a reminder that the giveaway of not just Tommy Hawk, but also some Carolina Hurricanes championship merch, it ends after the next pick. After pick 20, that's when we're making the draw.
Oh my!
So
heavens.
So if you're asking yourself, hey, how do I get me some of that? Click on the link in the description. It's right there. Sign your name up. You know it's going to be 20 minutes till they make the next pick anyway, so you got some time. But get in on it because Buffalo has got their pick coming in. They are up. What do you think Buffalo does here? Do they go big, towering defenseman for the 40th time in a row, or do they pick a centerman? Because they're big defender pickers. They love defensemen.
You know, a guy who I don't understand why his stock is so low is JP Hurlbert.
Okay, why?
So he is I have it up. He's from Allen, Texas. 6 foot, 183, so relatively average. For some reason, the highest scorers in Major Junior this year, like, all dropped. He has, in 68 games this year, 42 goals and 97 points. In his draft year, putting up over 40 goals and nearly 100 points in your draft year used to be a slam dunk that you were somewhere in the top 10 or 15. And now this kid's dropped to, if he goes at this pick, 20th.
Yep. Yeah.
Right? Like, are we going to get out of today and he's not even there?
I don't know.
Or so, like, he hasn't even been picked?
It's a good question.
We're running out of picks. I think he goes, but we're running out of picks.
I mean, we'll know in the next 2 to 3 days when this wraps up. So,
you guys are getting to Buffalo at 4.
Okay, so they're interviewing Bill Guerin now. They just showed the GM of the Year thing. What are they doing? This is Buffalo.
Is he getting a congratulations or something?
Isn't that what the...
I think that's what this is, but I thought that's what the video was. What's happening right now?
He's doing a thing.
Is he just...
He's chatting with Gary.
Doing a tight five with Gary? Doing a podcast?
Next on the list, we had JP Hurlbert from Texas. Yes. Do you think he goes?
Sorry, who is the pick?
Buffalo's pick.
Buffalo.
Yeah.
You think they take
Boy,
Hurlbert?
they sure know how to draft a friggin',
A big boy.
well, just high-scoring player. Like, no, we're kind of in a new era of Buffalo Sabres hockey. They like offense, man.
That's good.
That's what they're all about.
That's good. Okay, now they're showing more noted Buffalo. Oh, my God.
Hurlbert would be an offensive player.
There's still 30 seconds
my
left
God,
on
yeah.
Buffalo's clock.
There's
oh my
a
God.
guy who put up 97 points in 68 games.
Left winger who shoots right.
Yeah.
Hey,
He's one of the guys that Major Junior loves to tell you about these guys. All the Major Junior leagues are losing players to NCAA.
Yes.
All the USHL teams are losing their players to Major Junior.
Mm-hmm.
So he was part of the US developmental program, and then he went to the Kamloops Blazers.
And then next season, he's going to Michigan.
That's right.
Yeah. So he's leaving. Like he's what?
Variety of experience.
He's every guy you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay,
He
remember-
left that one, and then he's leaving the next one.
sign up now to get your name in because we're doing that draw. If you want that merch or you want Tommy Hawk.
Did you show off Tommy Hawk one last time? Did you do that?
Gary,
people.
please
Zach
step up
Ben-
and make the pick, man.
Zach Benson was a WHL player too. My guess is they trust that scout.
I think it's Hurlbert.
Herbert.
from Texas.
Could be Ryan Lynn, another WHL guy.
Oh, somebody. Oh my God, there have some.
Oh, here we go. Buffalo.
I know it's in Buffalo, but my God.
Thurman Thompson. Yeah, he said the right thing this time. No.
Ilya Morozov
Oh.
from Miami University. He was a 21st ranked elite prospects guy. He is from Russia. Gifted defensive forward with a physical approach and
was about to
NHL
say.
caliber forechecking and net front skills already. Is
Bastard
easy,
of a player.
easy projection to go as a middle six center. Tell me more about that, Steve.
Oh, he's a bastard of a player. He's one of the more physical players in this draft. You look at the only guys. This is what I'm talking about with these draft eligible players in university. He wasn't the highest scorer on his team, but the ages of the guys who scored more than him, 21, 21, 21, 22, 24.
Whoa.
Rather, like these are adults. There's an age gap in major junior. There is a near generation gap. Like you're talking people who just don't live the same life.
No.
17 versus 24.
Yeah. Yeah.
No. Think of is anyone in the chat 24?
What
If
were
a
you at
17-year-old walked up to you right now, would you be like, "We are the same"?
No.
No,
you
you
would not.
wouldn't.
You would not.
Right? So that's a great pick. 6'3", 200 pounds from Moscow, Russia. It's also part of a growing trend of these guys coming over from Europe and Russia and playing in university. Now it's not just major junior they can go to. Now I'm trying to think of the Sabres center depth through their organization in terms of prospects. No, this is good. They needed a center.
Yeah, this isn't somebody that they need anytime soon, but it's good for their system to have in there.
Yeah. Who doesn't want a good
first
center
round
who's
pick
kind of
center.
mean?
Yeah, and so I've been all night long. I've had the unimportant stats about these guys.
Give
I
it
got
to
one
us.
for our boy here. What do you think his major was?
At Miami University?
Yeah.
Ooh.
I love this. Like people like to chip away at this stuff because everyone's like Ben Scrivens, the professor.
No.
His degree was hotel management,
Yeah.
which I don't know.
Everyone says.
You can make a lot of money doing that, right?
Everyone has said that about Ben Scrivens.
I'm gonna go history.
Okay, Adam, what's your guess?
I'll say geography or something like that. Bird courses. Give me that.
What you want? Geography?
Like a geography.
Bird course.
No, you got to pick. What is
Oh,
your
I don't.
pick?
I don't know, man. Like,
Isn't that ornithology?
Is it?
hey, you know what, Jesse? I'll say he's an English lit major.
The
English?
Russian?
Yeah.
English was his minor because he said international students they always take English
Because he wants to learn
you get
it.
to learn it, but you're incorrect because that's his minor.
Okay, well, I
his
tried.
major was finance.
Oh, finance.
Finance.
Looking for
major.
a man in finance. 6'3".
He actually is.
Appears to have brown
20th
eyes.
overall.
Oh, no.
Appears to have brown eyes.
Looking for a man in finance. 6'3", brown eyes.
If you're a scout for the Buffalo Sabres and he tells you in their pre-draft meeting, "Hey, my major is finance," does that add to your scouting report?
Yeah, I like that. Well, what were his grades?
I don't have.
If
the
I'm adding
grade.
it, you can listen. You can take anything. It's did you go? And also, do I care as a scout? Not really. But if it's like if you are going to add it, I do kind of want to know what you did in the class.
Oh, you know what I wanted to bring up on the show?
What?
Because there's so much, but this is perfect for this stream. On Agent Provocateur, where you had the prospect noted roundtable with all of Alan's clients, one of them was talking about the questions they were asked this week or last week in Buffalo when they're at the Combine.
That's right.
And one of them said they got asked by a team if you were playing Game 7 of the Stanley Cup Final. Steve, did you hear this?
Oh, this is great.
Okay, so yeah, Steve, you're the prospect there. Alan's Adam. He's in the other room, and he's giving you advice on how to answer this after I ask you the question. So, if you were in Game 7 of the Stanley Cup Final, next day is Game 7.
Yep.
You get a phone call that your dad is in hospital and is dying tonight. Are you not playing Game 7 to go see your dad, or are you playing Game 7? That is a question that a prospect was asked by an NHL team this year, 2 weeks ago, at the Combine in Buffalo.
And he did say his family.
And Alan's client answered, I would go see my family because family is so important to me.
No Allen clients have gone yet.
That's funny. That's funny.
That's kind of messed up.
Yeah. It's a messed up question, but it's not about the answer. Apparently, it's how you handle the pressure.
Yeah. They want to see
Never
how
about the
you
answer.
react to like a messed up question. Adam, what would you say? Do you have an answer?
Turn it around on the GM and be like, what would you do?
I don't think they want. I think
No,
they,
I don't. I
think
know.
they want
I
to
know.
hear
I know
that.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
but there's
falling
nothing
in
at
the
stake for
rankings.
me. I'm not getting drafted. I can be.
That's a really. I mean, listen. I think the answer, the obvious answer, is go to your family.
Yeah.
But is there a creative answer you can take there? Like, is there something? Can you shock them? I'm trying to figure.
Yeah.
Listen, we are 3 hours into
I'm
this.
sorry. I've asked you too much.
I'm
for
trying to,
3
but I
hours
am
in.
trying to come up with something like, oh
Yeah.
wow, you didn't consider this?
Oh, I got one.
I flew him in on a medevac.
I
Right?
brought the hospital to the arena. Yeah, I played with him at center ice.
I won and he died right there.
yeah.
If you pick me, we're going to be winning more than one cup, but I've only got one dad.
Oh, there it is. Elliot Friedman's talking. By the way, apparently Philadelphia
What do you want?
has been looking at moving this pick.
Who has?
21.
Pick 21.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to.
What
but
pick is this? Sorry.
We got our boy
21.
Hilbert.
21.
JP
Hilbert?
Hilbert from Texas.
Okay, so Dorofeyev has signed the extension. Okay, they're doing
Yeah,
that.
11 mil, 7 years.
Okay.
That's about on par for what it should be. That's Mitch Marner.
I actually don't hate that deal.
19 money. Yeah.
You're going to get us in trouble
That's
again.
what Mitch-
You're going to get us in
Wait,
trouble.
what?
That's 2019 Mitch Marner money.
It is.
Yes, that's
You're,
just
you're
a
gonna
fact.
you're gonna get us in trouble. You stop that.
I will.
You stop that right now. I
Does he get his jersey number in the contract
stop
or what?
it.
What?
Stop both.
What?
Stop it, both of you.
Whenever you are ready to announce our winners,
I'm ready.
Can.
Go ahead.
Okay. So the winner of the Tommy Hawk figurine, bring it out, Adam. Michael W. in St. John's, Newfoundland. Congratulations.
Hey, congratulations,
Steve, can we
to
get
St.
some
John's,
cheers?
Newfoundland.
Can we get some
Sorry?
cheers? Can we get some cheers for you?
Hey, Steve, what was the winner's name?
I don't know, but he's from Newfoundland.
Steve was not listening.
I'm tending to something at home.
Michael, Steven doesn't care about you winning the prize, but
Hey,
we do.
Michael, Jesse, and I like you.
Okay. We'll save the next one for the next pick.
Oh, okay, good idea.
We'll announce the winners as the picks
Can
go on.
I gotta pee. Can I pee?
Yeah, oh, yeah. I already took mine. Yeah, go
I
ahead.
have a bathroom here.
Yeah, no, refresh. Have some more coffee.
My gym shorts down.
Have some. Have a slice of pizza. Have some sushi.
You know what? I don't mind talking about this.
No, leave it.
No?
No.
All right.
No. That's okay.
Adam goes leave it.
Yeah, I don't think.
All right.
We don't need a filibuster with that.
I had an afternoon, everybody. I
You've had a
had
busy afternoon.
dealing
It's
with something
okay.
at home.
It's
Made
okay.
3 videos. Bomb gets dropped in my lap.
Your
and then-
videos that are up right now. Can you plug them for the people?
What did I even?
The Gavin McKenna.
I did
video.
Sammy Erson trade. I did a Gavin McKenna video before I left. I did a Olin Zellweger video before I left. No, was he traded?
No.
Oh, yesterday. What? Did I make a video yesterday? I don't.
Yeah, the one you did in the studio.
Oh, Nichushkin. Yeah. And then Julian made a video as well for this channel on the Ottawa Senators moves today. They extended Jordan Spence. They traded for Sammy Erson with the Leafs, and they did something else. What did they do?
They were a great hockey team. The pick is in. It's a trade. We have a trade to announce. Get the graphic up, Maddie.
Sharks?
Day.
For 27, 62, and 120.
Okay.
So San Jose moves up 6 spots for the price of 62 and 120.
That's not bad.
62, I believe, is technically a second. Who is this player going to be?
So San Jose really believes in a player at 21 that they wouldn't have got 6 picks later, and they've moved up in the draft. Gritty, the guy who was wearing the Gritty costume in the arena, just threw it on the ground. He was wearing a Porter Martone jersey.
He's so mad.
And he's upset because Philly isn't picking yet. He's got to wait 6 more picks. And they restarted the clock because San Jose has another 3 minutes to make up their mind.
Is this Ryan Lynn? Finally.
I think it's Hubert.
JP Hurlburt? Yo.
What's wrong?
At some point, San Jose has to be stopped. Like, I like them, and I'm a Sharks truther, but, like, for them to have all the offensive talent they have, who do they got tonight? They got Stenberg, Do you know what kind of a draft this would be to go Stenberg, Verhoff, Hurlburt?
That'd be pretty good. I am a fan of the San Jose Sharks and all that they're doing. I hope they get everything they desire.
Those are all players who, listen, it never works out this way, but those could all be guys who end up being top 10 players from this draft class.
Mm-hmm. Honestly, you're not wrong at all.
I think
Novotny,
by the way.
The Leafs should find a way to flip them McKenna for like a 7th.
You know what?
For the hell of it.
Yeah, so we don't have to do the McKenna era waste.
You'll be blown away by this. Now that McKenna's been drafted, everybody's like, okay, he was great. Like, all the people that were saying beforehand, oh, maybe you go Stenberg, are now saying, yeah, no, McKenna's pretty freaking great.
The more you look into it, the more it's like, what were we ever really talking about?
Yeah, it's funny, eh? Like,
that's what I was trying to say the whole time.
Line A and Matthews, same thing.
Yeah, it's so silly.
Here we go.
Like,
hold up.
So, Adam, you missed the trade?
Ryan
Lynn, there you
he
go.
is.
That
All right.
he missed the trade. Philly had moved off of this pick.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, I did see that.
Ryan Lynn, defenseman. San Jose needs defensemen in their system. They're getting a good one here.
McKean says an argument could be made Lynn is one of the smartest players in the entire class. Very responsible with his puck management, a confident gunslinger who is adept at finding different kinds of releases. For a defender with below average size, he's actually pretty strong, hard and high volume hitter. 57 points in 53 games, 5'11", 176 pounds. I have the hiccups.
Adam, that fungi pizza is wreaking havoc. He was described to me as a power play quarterback type. Again, right-handed, comes at a premium. San Jose obviously liked him bad, so bad that they had to have him. Pachoo! He's got quite the shot on him. And what I like from these highlights is he's good at fixing broken plays. Right? Not all of these plays are perfect. Really good at shooting the puck low, as it turns out.
Nice pass.
Pachoo. Oh, wait, that wasn't Lynn.
Yeah, no,
I'm
Lynn
an
made
idiot.
the pass there.
Yeah, he had the pass. Where was I going with this? The Giants, I know, were sellers at the WHL deadline. I believe he is committed to university next season. This is a great player. This is a really good player, and it's. I mean, you can't say this about everybody because at some point, someone has to fall. But for him to go at 21, like I was saying to Jesse while you were out of the room eating fungi pizza, to have a first round of Stenberg, Verhoff, Lynn, is outrageous.
Mike Greer, for a team that was apparently not wanting to draft, they sure committed to drafting a lot, and then moved up.
Yeah, but like that's how you build a winner. That's how you build a winner.
They're going to a great place too. Like we saw this firsthand, the amount of old San Jose vets that are there to teach the kids. The fact that the Barracuda are right there. This is a great program they're stepping into.
Yeah, and Lynn personally, he grew up in BC, in Richmond, I'm pretty sure, and he played in the dub for the Vancouver Giants. So he's always kind of spent his hockey years close to home. And here, being selected by San Jose, he gets to remain on the West Coast. And for his family, it'll just be a short trip south to see his games when he eventually gets up with the Sharks there. So good for him.
So
this is a good selection for him personally in terms of his development as a man.
They already have Misa. They already have Celebrini. They already have Will Smith. They already have Sam Dickinson. They just got Stenberg. They just got Verhoff. They just got Lynn. How much cap space do they have?
Don't they still have 45 million?
38 million.
38 million?
45 million.
46.2 million.
Whoa.
And no real work of significance to do this offseason. Like, Philip Kurashev
They need
needs a deal. Ostapchuk. Well, sorry. In terms of re-signing guys.
Right.
Okay.
That's what I mean.
Okay.
My bad. No, they have no decor.
Yeah.
Which isn't even entirely true. Okay, so it's
pretty true.
Dmitry Orlov is their only defenseman making over $1 million.
Yes, it is very true that they have no defenseman.
Now, Shakir Mukhamadullin is a RFA. They'll sign him. Michael Kesselring is an RFA. They'll sign him. They had Nick Leddy. They had John Klingberg, Vinny Desharnais, Mario Ferraro. They're not going to bring all those guys back.
No.
They could afford to sign all the guys I just mentioned and overpay them by double and still have like $30 million.
Can I throw something at you? Connor McDavid's going to be a Shark.
And Leon.
Look at this. No, I'm
Leaf.
serious. Look at this.
I'm serious.
Look at this program they're building.
You're losing the vision.
The-
Adam, what
but-
Division!
what are you doing?
Let's revisit old
Talking
bits.
about-
The program there is going to be crazy.
McDavid's a Leaf if he's anything.
Now, Pittsburgh are due to pick here, which means they're going to trade down.
They're going to... who's going to trade down? Oh, wait a minute.
Fewest defensemen under 6 feet selected in an NHL first round. There's 0 so far.
Oh, really?
That would be a record
Wow.
if they go 32 picks here without
is Pittsburgh really going to
defensemen
pick? No way.
under 6 feet.
Which... Okay. Calgary has the 36th pick in the second round. They also have the 30th pick in the first round. That is my new target for the Rucks.
You really want them to go to the
I want them to go to the same
Were
team.
those even your guys?
Yeah, they weren't even his
Yes!
guys.
No, on your Steve's guy.
They're not
Yes!
Steve's guys.
They're both there?
Yes!
Okay.
No.
Pay attention!
Maddie,
Okay.
bring up the
I don't,
Steve's
I
guys
don't
board.
care about Steve's guys.
Pay attention to the vision!
Okay, fine.
The Steve's guys
I
is
didn't
on the
believe
board. Maddie, can you give it to us one more time?
I think the Ducks are going to try to move 45 to get up into to get the Rucks.
Really?
Sorry, Maddie?
Nikita Klepov,
Klepov.
Oh.
Liam Ruck,
Yeah.
Marcus Ruck, Tommy Blyle,
And?
Ethan Belshitz.
Pittsburgh pick is in.
Thank you, Maddie.
Oh.
Madison Hat.
Liam Ruck!
What are the odds? It's a Steve guy.
One of Steve's guys.
So, wait.
So
wait,
Liam
wait,
Ruck.
wait. I get them confused. Which one is Liam?
The right winger.
He's got the 104 points, 45 goals. Master
Okay.
of quick possession game, lands high skill passes, snipes goals, and beats opponents on the first touch. Speed and physical skill are he could be the next middle six scorer in the NHL according to Elite Prospects. His highest draft ranking was Craig Button, who had him at 10.
Wow. That was a ruck to ruck goal highlight we just showed.
So-
I assume there's a lot of that in this. That's another one.
Pittsburgh's next pick is 39.
Are they fun enough to do this?
Steven.
What?
Are they?
You're
No, I like
obsessed.
this. I'm obsessed.
You're obsessed.
Is Kyle Dubas? Kyle Dubas is unquestionably fun enough to do this. He is.
Absolutely.
This is Kyle Dubas and Steve have a lot in common. They both have like a romance about hockey when they look at it, and I feel like Kyle's going to do this.
Someone from within from within the NHL said such a Dubas pick.
What was the tweet that Kyle Dubas sent out about the man
Chinese
in
farmer?
in the trees? Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Maybe.
Is that
It just says no. Are things good? Maybe. Are things bad? Maybe. It's.
You know what? I'm going to read the whole thing.
I'll be
that was
honest-
the cringiest thing a GM's ever done, right?
I'll be straight up with you. I don't get it, and you know what? Maybe I'm too dumb, but I didn't think it.
Okay.
Let me say this.
I'm reading it. I'm going to read it in its entirely. In its entirety. This is from wordonfire.org.
Chinese fire.
Long ago, there was a
Give
widowed
you the hand.
there was a widowed Chinese farmer. The farmer and his only son
Back off, Adam.
labored through and get your own sandwich. Labored through the cold winds of winter and scorching rays of summer with their last remaining horse. One day, the son didn't lock the gate of the stable properly, and the horse bolted away. When neighbors learned what happened, they came to the farmer and said, "What sadness this is! Without your
viewers are
horse,
we losing?
you'll be unable to maintain the farm. What a failure that your son did not lock the gate properly. This is a great tragedy." The farmer replied, Maybe yes.
I have a contest winner to announce.
All right, fine. You know what? This is actually the long version of this parable. It's unbelievable.
Here, let me throw this at you. It sucks. Anyway, Jesse, go ahead.
Oh, it's the Alan Watts version he posted. Anyway, who cares? Here, I'll read that. The Chinese farmer. Jesse, go ahead.
Carolina Hurricanes championship T-shirt. Adam, go to the podium and congratulate the
I
Carolina
want to thank
Hurricanes.
everybody whose bar I drank at last night.
What?
The
One t-shirt.
winner of the champ
Two t-shirts.
T-shirt is Matthias K from Sault Ste. Marie.
Oh!
Kyle Dubas's hometown.
Yes.
Look at that. Look how that worked out. Thank you, Steve.
Sorry, Matthias, I messed up your shirt, but it's actually it looks great. Matthias,
Adam also put coffee on it.
I did
So
not
You got a
put coffee on the shirt.
coffee stained
it's on the
shirt.
sweater. I'm kidding. It's on neither.
And we have one more winner to announce. I'll wait for a pick or two to pass.
back to
and
the
we'll do
Chinese farmer.
We'll do the hoodie giveaway.
Let's get what?
Someone said Philly should draft the other twin.
Philly should draft the other twin and just
that's a great-
because they're next.
Steve, is the one Ruck twin?
Oh, wait, no, they're not.
Liam
Austin is.
better than the other? Like, is that a thing? Sorry, you're
I don't think that's a thing. Like,
no.
I mean, they make each other good.
Like, did they select him because he's the better twin?
Well, I mean, he's the goal scoring.
Hey,
twin.
idiot.
He had 45 goals versus his brother's 21.
Right,
His brother had more points,
right.
but it was a difference of
Hey,
4.
Hey, idiot.
Adam, what?
What?
Hey,
Start
idiot.
talking about the guy who was just drafted.
Hey, idiots.
What?
The Chinese farmer is just a proverb about controlling your reaction to the uncontrollable nature of life. It's not that deep, said the chat. Hey, idiots.
Can I say that some things are that deep?
Yeah.
What is that deep? What is that? I'm going to start to need to know. If you tell me it's not that deep, you need to provide then something that is. It's not that deep. Here's what is. I am so sick of everyone being this friggin' nonchalant edgelord. It is absolutely that deep.
That's why he posted it, because it's deep.
Not all of us have decaf in their blood. Some of us are double spro. In there. It is absolutely that deep, and I'll beat you up.
Boston is up next, by the way.
You know what our goal should be, Adam, tomorrow when we're down in Buffalo for the rounds 2
To
through
not
7 of
give
the
a
draft?
shit about anything.
We should try and get a Saber.
The Saber beer.
The Saber beer thing.
Yes.
I wonder if they still are going
I hope
to
they
be
are
selling them. Or
I'm dying for that. We were featuring that on our show pre-season.
yeah.
And no one gave a shit because the Sabres were bad back then. And now, well,
I wonder if we get our hands on one.
Nicholas says your mom.
That made it through.
Yeah,
What
it
about
did.
all of the super chats we've had all night?
So
No.
he's like, is he
But
saying,
Nicholas makes a good point, though.
you know?
You know, like
Now, did
can
he
you-
spell it your or your?
You are.
That's the only acceptable.
absolutely.
If it was your, it'd be like, yo, what?
Yeah, yeah.
the Mammoth are back up.
I'll beat you up.
The Mammoth.
Yep.
Wait a second.
Muth.
Why?
Because they traded
They
down.
traded. Remember they were up.
They traded down,
And then they got their full time, and then they traded it, and then they had the next team had their full time, and then now the Mammoth are back up.
Wait, but I thought it was going to be Boston here. Oh, Paterka.
Yeah.
Oh, idiot.
You're an
That's
idiot.
actually, yeah.
You're
it
a
is that deep.
Stupid idiot.
It do be that deep.
Hurlbert still on the board here. Novotny still on the board. Xavier Villanov's an interesting one, and also
Well,
Thomas
which
Blyle.
one of them is worth JJ Paterka?
Damn.
So, Steve, you're talking about the Sharks pairing all of those guys together, the 3 guys they got in this draft. So Utah's going to get to put Belshitz with somebody.
Man,
Is that
Belshitz Hurlbert would be incredible.
That's a
Oh,
pretty good draft.
Trade.
Right? Oh, no, never mind. I'm shutting the hell up.
Do this. Come on, Kyle.
It's a
better be.
trade.
Pittsburgh.
They're not pairing anybody. Sebastian Costa!
Casa. Whoa.
Wow.
Wow.
Casa for the 23rd overall pick.
That's a blockbuster.
That's actually big
Of a
because
first-round
was he
trade.
not he was a very high round pick by
Sebastian
the
Casa was 15th overall in 2021.
Wow.
Yeah.
Now Detroit's been trying to move him for a while. Edmonton looked like the destination, but they
Yeah.
backed off on it. And there was a lot of rumors about a second-round pick being what Edmonton was willing to offer. Detroit held out.
They're just-
And that angry, with the angry Detroit fan from earlier, congratulations, you got yourself a first-round pick out of it.
Costa's a guy, man.
I think Costa is a guy, too.
I've always been weirded out by why they were so adamant that they had to trade him. I assume the negotiations haven't gone well with his RFA deal in that, like, they don't want to pay him.
I
what he
also have to be
wants,
honest with
but
you. I don't think they believe in him because they're after Hellebuck.
Okay,
and
can
they
I-
already have Gibson.
I guess.
Can I give you a crazy stat line? So in the AHL this year, he was 26, 8-4, extremely good. 915 save percentage, extremely good. There's a guy they have who's a year older out of Czechia named Mikhail Postava, who was 17-6 with a 937.
Is it
in
bad?
the AHL, though.
Okay, let me ask you this.
Yeah, but Costa was in the AHL too, and they're
Yeah.
1 year apart.
I don't know. I feel like you took this guy in the first round. You never gave him a shot at the NHL level. He's got one career NHL game. You never saw what you had here, and now so you
You
selected
spent
him.
hundreds of thousands invested in the years
so
to
that pick is now moved 5 years down the line for when this pick
and
might
almost
become something.
and 8 spots down too.
It's ridiculous. It's a bad waste of an asset.
You're right.
Like this, I don't know. I think this is ugly.
Hey, what would if Steve Yzerman's name was anything else? What do you think would have happened to Detroit? What do you guys think? And I like Stevie.
Fries in the bag.
That's a fumble of a first round pick of a good asset that you had.
Like, okay, even if this works out for Detroit, it could, like, if they get Hurlburt here, I think they should feel very good about that. But like, you got Costa at 15th overall, then you developed him for half a decade, played one NHL game for you, and now you're kicking it even further down the road because whoever you pick here is not playing in the NHL for you next season.
Yeah, that's what we
Right?
just outlined. Yeah.
JJP
So-
says, "How big is the Petorka trade tree?"
That's what I was trying to explain. Like your 2021
Oh my
15th
God.
overall pick in
Yeah.
2021 is now gonna be in the NHL, hopefully in 2029.
Here's why.
That's 8 years of just wasted time.
Now, and you could argue that it's spilt milk, but like, here's why that's bad. Selected after Casa is a list of almost exclusively guys who played in the NHL.
Oh, yeah?
Brennan Othman, Zach Bolduc, Chaz Lucius hasn't played yet, Fedor Svechkov, Jesper Wallstedt. You could have just had him. Fabian Lassell, Xavier Bergot, Wyatt Johnston,
Oh, and
Mackie Samoskevich.
And their pick is being made here.
And it's another goalie. No, I'm kidding.
It's Jeffrey Hurlburt.
Jeffrey. Ew.
Oh, I only know him by JP.
Me
JP
too.
Hurlburt.
I didn't ever ask what JP stood for.
Jeffrey Pierre. I don't even know
No,
Jeffrey.
Yeah, what
this is a good pick.
Jeffrey Pommelmoose. He has clear junior talent, according to Scott Wheeler.
The
and now
highlights.
NHL clubs have to decide whether they think he's a top 6 NHLer. Pretty consistently good when people showed up to watch him this year, but he's not viewed as a star prospect per se.
Don't understand that.
Whoa.
Oh, wow. What?
Don't understand.
Whoa.
That.
Yeah, that's the first negative thing you've said all night about a prospect. Holy shit.
Don't understand.
Scott's a tough rater, but Scott Elite Prospects had him at 30. McKean's has him at 24. Wheeler had him at 20. Button had him at 22, and Constantino had him at 19. NHL Central Scouting had him at 12. I don't know. Detroit
12?
Detroit is a very
This is a good
very confusing team.
No, this is like, listen.
Not that this is a bad guy.
The Casa saga is bad for all the reasons that we laid out. This is a good pick.
Okay, so Augustine and the other guy have surpassed Costa in the thing, right? There's two goalies that have already passed him in the Detroit depth department. So you like JP Hurlburt because
I do. So Trey Augustine is the guy you're talking about.
Yeah.
I like him because he scores a shitload of goals and points. Like, again, like I laid out earlier, in the WHL, if you had over 40 goals and nearly 100 points in your draft year, you were going in the top 15 like pretty much every time.
wow.
And now, like, the highest scoring player in all of the CHL still hasn't been picked. Like, he wasn't even the highest picked ruck.
Yeah. Wow. That's a good way to put it. By the way, just a shout out to Denise Campbell, who is regularly on our streams.
Hey.
She said, guys, I've been having fits trying to make my donation to Rainbow Railroad. Could you pass this on to them? Dedicated to my family and friends who are LGBTQ+. Denise dropped $70.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, Denise.
Well,
Are we at 5Gs yet?
we completed our 5K fundraiser. North of 5K. Well done. Well done, SDPN community,
That's
for helping us
incredible.
raise that. Yeah, it's fantastic for the Get Real movement and for Rainbow Railroad,
I love
which is
that.
doing fantastic work around the world.
Wow.
And thank you, Denise. Again, you're always hanging out here in these chats.
Henderson Galbraith says, "Don't listen, Agent Stevie Y. You're doing a great job." Because a lot of Tampa fans now think that he's just they've just sent him in there.
Oh, a sleeper agent.
A sleeper agent. Yeah. And you know what?
Julian Breezewell is playing mind games.
I don't know if they could have done it any better, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Whether they meant to or not.
No, it's in Division 2, you know?
Wow. Wow.
I really am going to beat the Penguins up if they don't get both rucks. I'm going to beat them up.
Do you think they will?
They don't have another pick till 39.
This is fun enough. Though.
I have to do my fun fact for Jeffrey Paul.
Give it to us.
Jeffrey Paul Hubert.
It's Jeffrey Paul.
It's Jeffrey
I
Paul.
thought it was Jeffrey Pomplemoose, but okay.
So he's committed next year to the University of Michigan. The fun fact is he's going to be a fourth generation University of Michigan attendee.
That's actually nuts.
That's crazy.
The previous four generations of his family all graduated from that same university.
Wolverines.
Yeah, right? They're
crazy.
Michigan Wolverines family.
Wow.
There you go.
Man.
I am expecting at least one more trade.
You think so? This has been a trade-heavy day, and we don't often get this. So shout out the NHL for actually delivering on this first-round draft with trades, because 2 years ago, we went the entire 32 picks with no trades, and it was very unfun.
Right.
And now we're having fun.
Right. Yeah, I am. I'm having fun. This is for whatever reason, I don't know why this year it's just as long and drawn out as last year,
Yes.
but I'm having more fun.
More is happening. I think
There's
the,
more
the
trades.
trades are helping. Like having the ability to talk about the Paterka stuff, the Dorofeyev deal.
Lewinsky, Krymelchenko.
Yeah, there's so much action this week.
Third WHL rookie in the last 25 years to have, 40-plus goals and 90-plus points. Why did this player just go 23rd?
Because they don't think it translates. A lot of teams don't think it translates.
Why? That's a great pick.
Okay.
That's a great pick.
All right.
We'll see. Pro scout or amateur scout Steven Dangle. How many Steve's guys we got left? Maddie?
Liam Ruck,
Is that the only one?
I think. Oh, and Tommy Blau.
Liam went.
Oh, Marcus Ruck.
Yeah, no. You don't even know your guy.
I got them
Steve.
confused.
And
I got
Steve,
them confused. I forget which is which.
you know what? We went through the whole draft.
Tommy Blau's going undrafted.
We went through the whole draft last year without a trade, didn't we?
I think it was 2 years ago. It might have been last
there a
year
trade
too,
last
but I
year?
know for sure.
But they were minor trades last year. It was nothing big. And it
Yes.
was, and when they did announce them, they'd already happened like several hours before.
I believe so. I foggy memory on last year.
Huh.
Maybe the chat can fill us in, but I know 2 years ago it was that one that no trades happened.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Interesting. Well, listen, I'm going to need Kyle Dubas to trade up and get the other rock so Steve can freak out.
Yeah. But we've had so much today. It's been an eventful draft here. And the fact that the Leafs got first overall, like cherry on top of everything.
Macklin Celebrini, according to NHL Follow Tracker, just followed Ivar Stenberg,
Hey.
as you would expect.
Vancouver's up next. Do you guys have any guesses? Oh, the pick is in. Never mind. I'll shut up. Maybe the pick's for Elias Pettersson to try harder. That's where we're picking. Compete level for Pettersson.
No, it's Buble, I bet.
Steve's close
I'm gonna
personal friend, Michael.
Off the board. Well, not even off the
this
board.
is-
I'm going to say Mathis Preston.
Why?
Vancouver Giants.
Oh.
And one of the best skaters in this
I thought he was a Spokane Chief.
What? No, he was a Vancouver Giant.
But he was traded to the Chiefs.
Yes, or the opposite. I don't remember.
Okay. Forward, though.
No, I think he was a Chief and he got traded to the Giants. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm going to guess Brooks Rogowski because I like the Oshawa Generals.
Hell yeah, brother.
Let's go.
Hell yeah.
Adam, who's your guess?
Jack Hextall,
Is any relation?
centerman. I don't know, but he's USHL, so probably.
Let me check.
Yeah, you could.
Projects to be a Krejci or a Nick Suzuki. So I kind of like that. That's pretty good.
Not the same player. I always love
Projects
when
to be a Gretzky.
he
or
reminds me
Sullivan.
of two different players. According to
Here we go. Pick is in.
Elite Prospects, not related.
No, a different Hextall.
This guy, this is adorable. I love that they're doing this.
Oh. Shout out Spencer Moore.
He's Spencer
Aw.
Moore.
Oh. Here's the pick.
Oh, Novotny.
Novotny.
Yeah. There you go.
All right, finally off the board.
Wow.
Novotny
Yeah.
was awesome.
He
We saw him
fell.
at the
That's a
OHL
slider.
game.
He's one of the
That's a
biggest
slider.
slides in this
You know what,
draft.
Jesse? We should have every draft. Steve's got Steve's guys. We call them Jesse's sliders.
I think that is such a good idea.
And then we'll have 3 burgers on it.
Yeah, and then it's the guys who might slide.
yeah.
How
Now,
is it already up on HockeyDB?
Novotny is
They're in the
a
building.
pro-built winger with a short but very powerful skating stride and legit speed,
That was
according to Scott Wheeler.
Oh, yeah.
There's a lot to like about his combination of tools, and he's going to have a long pro career. We like this guy. The Pete's, well, I mean, the Pete's would rave about him, but when we were there for the top prospects game, they were like, this guy is lights out. He's awesome. This is a great pick for the Canucks. The fact that he slid all the way to the 20s is actually shocking. This is not a guy that should have gone this late.
No, and the Pete's earned a player like Adam Novotny. They were turbo brutal, awful for. There were some lean years there in Peterborough, and they're coming out of it now. Not all the way out of it, but they're coming out of it now. He was their leading scorer with 65 points in 58 games, 34 of them goals. No one else on the team had 30.
Wow.
Really good young player. That team's going to be nasty next year.
They're not going to be turbo awful anymore.
They're not going to be turbo.
Novotny will be turbo playing for them or turbo Canucks?
Turbo dog brutal. I don't know if he's committed.
Yeah, is he a uni commit? We should look that up.
Adam Novotny, elite prospect.
Also, he's got a great first name. I don't think anybody's mentioned
It
that
doesn't
yet.
look like he's
Elite
committed, no.
First name.
Not according to this website, anyway. Maybe he is. Already played pro games in the Czech League. Actually, he played pro games last season and the season before it. In the Czech League.
Brandon says, I think Novotny is staying with the Pete's. That would make
Nice.
sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Especially, it's usually like the North American guys who are doing those hops. You know, they'll
Yeah.
like it's usually not the guys from Czech who came over. It's moving a lot, right? So
Yeah.
you don't want to mess up your life even more. So that makes sense that he's going to stick around. Do you guys want to go back a little to the Casa trade and maybe
Yeah.
break it down a little bit more because
You
that's
wanna-
fascinating.
You want a Casa? I can't. I can't.
It's
do it.
3 hours.
Try to
in,
make
you're
it
tired.
happen. I just can't.
I
do it.
don't know the goaltending situation of the Mammoth to know enough of this is like, I assume something they want and need right now. You know, like how much do they need?
If
this?
I remember correctly, they didn't really have anyone behind Vemelka.
Right.
Not
Yeah.
anyone who performed particularly well. Wasn't it Vitek Vanacek, I want to say?
They must believe in this guy a lot.
He's a UFA.
It was Vanacek.
Yeah, so they
Yeah,
have Vemelka, and I guess Costa's going to be the backup.
You can't carry Vitek Vanacek into 2027 and
No.
be serious. And I think that's, you know, if you got a goalie that you think is NHL ready, you give up a first for him. I mean, listen, it is. If it doesn't work, you've now traded Doan, Kesselring, and Peterka. You've got to make.
That's
you
risky.
better be sure.
They don't have anyone who seems particularly ready.
No, this is their backup goaltender. That's kind of what I was trying to figure out.
Yeah.
It's like I didn't know their situation, and yeah, with Vanacek going to UFA and the presumably not coming back, it's going to be Vemelka and Casa, which is I don't hate that. Entering your season like that,
Yeah.
like if remember this is also a playoff team.
Yeah.
Like they made the playoffs last year, so they're looking to build upon that. They did take a lot off their roster, losing Peterka there and not getting actually a roster player back. But I don't mind what they've set up here for their goaltending tandem.
They rode the shit out of Vemelka.
Yeah.
He played 64 games. The season before, he played 58.
And you probably don't want him playing that much if you're going to go far in the playoffs, right? You need him fresh.
Over the past 2 seasons, who has the most games played out of? It's him. Good guess, Steve. Karel Vejmelka has played the most games out of any goalie in the NHL over the past 2 seasons with 122.
Really?
Wow.
Number 2 is Andrei Vasilevsky. Number 3 is Connor Hellebuck.
So
that's how much he's played.
They're desperate to get him less games.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
he
what
has
better way than a guy who's a first-round pick and you want him to see his NHL action?
Yeah, he's going to get his chance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy?
Holy shit. That's way too much.
What did Askarov go for a couple of years ago?
Ooh, let's look it up.
It
'Cause
was
the-
a not great trade.
Because it was not a great trade for Nashville. And you think about it now, and I go, man, this is a market that's changed completely.
Oh, Chungus Mungus went in that deal. Magnus Krona.
Oh,
Mungus.
it was Askarov and Nolan Burke.
That's what everybody calls
Man, we got to get Chungus Mungus and Tingus
him.
Pingus.
Yeah, Tingus Bingus and Chungus Mungus.
I like that.
yeah.
So it was Askarov, Nolan Burke, and a third that ended up being a Leaf prospect. So that was attached to another one. For David Edstrom, who's a former first-round pick who isn't going
Never played in the NHL, I don't think.
He's only 21, but he's not like lighting the AHL up exactly. Magnus Krona, who is not exactly
Mungus
lighting it
Chungus.
up in the AHL as a goalie. And first-round pick in 2025, Riker Lee, who actually does look
Riker
quite
Lee.
good. Does look
Riker Lee is a good.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
We got the pick is in Ottawa.
Oh, Ottawa's pick. Hell yeah, Ottawa.
Julien Mackenzie will be paying attention to this.
Don't do that.
What?
It took me a minute to realize who the hell you were talking about.
Come on, that was funny.
That was bad.
That was funny.
Quebec's very own Julian McKenzie. Okay,
Blah.
announce it.
Come on, Gary.
What are you doing? Gary, I swear.
Gary!
Stop it.
Sorry.
I'm going to...
Oh, what just happened?
Did you just say Vegas Europe?
Oh,
He's
Jonas
not there.
Lagenberg Hohen.
He's not there.
Yeah,
is
because they
what
didn't
happened.
invite a lot of guys, right?
Jonas Lagerberg Hohen was
right.
selected and he's not there.
Oh,
so they're
I'm
moving
looking
on.
for him. I'm looking for him. What number are you at, Jonas Lagenberg? This looks like an off the board.
No, 80.
He's at 80?
Yeah.
What?
In the consolidated
Wow.
ranking.
All right, let's go to him. Jonas Lagenberg Hohen, who played in Leksand in Sweden, the under-20 league.
Leksand.
We don't even really have a great scouting report on him, so let me look this up. Give me a sec. You guys tap dance. Jonas...
6'2", $190 from Mora, Sweden. Holy crap! Yeah,
Ottawa loves their Swedes. We know that from their history as a franchise.
He has his scoring success comes down to his shot, which projects to be a real weapon at the higher ranks. In particular, his outside leg wrister pierces through goalies from longer ranges, scoring some ridiculous snipes. So he's a sniper.
so
Interesting.
the amount of information available
Dauber
is not high.
Dauber has him at, where do they have him? Okay, well, I'm going to read what Dauber says. While we're extremely bullish on JLH, which is what he's known for, a fully healthy season would likely have brought more first-round consideration.
Yeah, he didn't play very much at all.
He had a knee injury.
Yeah, he stands out for pace, power, and straight-line rushing, using long strides to attack wide lanes, protect the puck, generate chances off the rush, including end-to-end sequences and goal-scoring plays. Also brings competitive physical elements consisting of engaging on 50-50 pucks, defending with a strong effort. His shot is a real weapon. Power and accuracy from range. His playmaking and decision-making remain a work in progress. Skating, his motor, his scoring ability give him clear upside. So you know what? Ottawa could have made a really interesting pick here. That was Ryan Ma, by the way, that made that scouting report for Dauber. High-energy forward, intriguing tools at the next level. This is a very interesting pick for Ottawa.
So I was actually thinking this earlier today because Sam Urson has been awful these last few years, but he's been part of the Swedish program, and he would know Linus Ullmark from the Swedish program. And a lot of people have looked at the Leaf situation and gone, oh, I wonder if Sundin's going to go out and get a bunch of Swedish guys just because he's Swedish. The Senators have Daniel Alfredsson on their coaching staff.
Yeah. And I mean, they plucked Erik Karlsson.
Yeah, he's listed as
they do well with
only an assistant coach, but I'm positive he has more influence than that.
Yep.
Can I give you a little, maybe a sticker shock about this pick?
Yeah.
The PPP boys, the Pension Plan Puppets website.
What's up?
We're writing about the Leafs' possible picks in the third round.
Holy milk.
And this was a player they highlighted.
In the third round?
Their
Wow.
third round pick, what they could possibly do. This
Wow.
is a player they could possibly take. So, you want to talk about off the board? I think we just got our first real
That's
big
really
off the board.
That's
So
off the board.
here's how much they like this guy, and here's how off the board it is. They're picking again at 32.
Yeah, they didn't even like him enough. They liked him so much they skipped their own pick.
They had
Well, they can't trade the 32 pick, which is weird, and they can't even trade the player when they get him.
right, but that means they're like this guy who's ranked 80th
Is better
is
than
not just is better, but will be gone, or we can't even risk him being. Gone.
Yeah, we don't want to risk it. I wouldn't like. They probably they think they can't risk him going to 31, which is crazy.
Wow.
A couple
Wow.
notes from the PPP article on him. The first and biggest standout skill he has is his shot and ability to score goals, which you expect given his stats. His wrist shot is hard, heavy, and has a quick release. He can wire it on the fly, full speed. Hohen's offensive skills outside of his shot are still good,
Trade.
but not at that elite level.
We have a trade.
Flyers again.
Flyer.
Didn't they already move this pick?
No, this is Vegas.
Oh, my bad. Yeah. Sorry, Vegas.
We're at Vegas because it went Sens Vegas.
Montreal.
Montreal into it.
Interesting.
Is it just picks?
Yeah, it looks like Montreal just moved up in the draft.
But they got so for 28th and their 2027 third.
And they spent a third to move up.
That's
is
not
what
bad.
happened. Yeah.
No, not at all.
Spots though.
Yeah.
This has got to be Xavier Villeneuve, right?
You think so?
Vegas trades
Oh,
26th to
what do you think?
Montreal.
Hayden, is
for
this it?
The
Who do you think?
28th and 20.
Yeah, but Blyle's the righty, though. Yeah, you're right. They're not going to get Blyle.
I think a 2027 third round pick is pretty good.
Mathis Preston.
move
Yeah,
on.
that's not bad for
That's
two
not
spots.
So the next forward, so like Villeneuve's a D, Blyle's a D, Piparainen's a D, Preston is the next forward. Or Yegor Shilov.
I'm going to tell you, there's like hundreds of people who could be the next forward.
Well, after that Sens pick, all friggin' bets are off.
Yeah. I don't know if we know who's
I
going to be
wonder
the
if
next
Montreal
forward.
made that going, oh, the Sens aren't going to take our guy. We may as well just move up and get him.
Yeah, I could see that. I don't know. This is a really off the board one that the Sens did. But yeah, 2 picks. I guess Vegas maybe wanted him possibly, and Montreal's paying to take him. Montreal's been awfully quiet since the offseason started.
Mm-hmm.
They're a team who has needs that they need to address, and they've stayed out of all of the trade discussions that they've have happened so far this offseason. I found that very interesting. Maybe they're looking to free agency to do their work.
Boys, we're in the 20s. Are we at the era of this stream where it's okay to bring sushi in here and eat it?
You can step outside.
Yeah,
and
step
eat it.
outside. Go ahead. You don't want to eat on mic.
Yeah, I don't.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I think we'll survive, Steve.
Yeah.
No.
What's that? We have the last one to do. Let's do it.
All right.
Adam, are you ready?
Sure.
Thank you, Hayden, for the reminder. I appreciate it.
Whatever, Hayden.
Okay, Steve's doing something. Steve, quiet down.
Shut up.
You're not on mic.
Shut up.
Stop yelling.
Shut up. Just shut up.
From St. John, the winner of the Hurricanes championship hoodie is Austin H.
Yeah, it's in Austin. How does he spell it, with an I or an O?
What do you think?
I think it's with an O, like a real man.
It's with an I.
Too
Yeah.
bad. All right.
Austin.
When you asked me that, I was like, oh, does he spell it with an O? That'd be sick. Anyway,
Austin.
congratulations.
Congrats. Those will be sent out to you.
It's a
folks.
sweater that was cuddled by me. There you
You
go.
got a used sweater.
What's that?
Coffee on it?
There's no coffee on any of them. It just grazed, like it didn't even go in the mug. It just grazed the side of it. And Steve was like, ah! It didn't, that never happened.
That's what you gotta do now, Adam. That's your signature.
Okay.
For people.
Well, but yeah.
You gotta dip it
all
in
our
coffee.
Prizing in coffee.
They bring you things
All
and
right,
like
we got the
I got
pick
some
is in for
coffee, dip it
Montreal.
Oh, really? Oh, I was going to say, give me some more super chats, but no time for that.
Gleb Pugachev.
Pugachev.
Who's Pugachev? He's not here.
He's not there.
Gleb Pugachev is 35th on the scouting ranking. I will read you what Corey Promden had to say. Pugachev, who played in Novgorod in the MHL, which is just the level below the KHL. Pugachev is a big, heavy winger who skates well and has good offensive skills. The pure tools in his game jump out at you, and when you add that he plays with some bite, it's an exciting combination. There are minor questions about his sense and how creative he is with the puck, but he's so athletic and competitive that it's easy to see an NHL coach feeding him tons of minutes. So that's interesting. Pugachev, 24 points in 33 games with Chaika Nizhny Novgorod of the MHL. Chaika? It's actually Chaika. Chaika Nizhny
Novgorod.
Nizhny. There you go. Wow.
That is
That's another little bit off the board. I mean, he's 35, 36 ranked. So
What do you think about Yakov Trenin being his comparable?
I mean, he led the NHL in hits.
That's pretty good.
is that his comparable?
Yeah, that's I was reading one profile on him.
You know what I would I'd love it to be like Trenin and Bergeron. Shades of Trenin and Bergeron.
Yeah. Ryan Reeves and Austin Matthews.
Yeah, how about Esa Tikkanen and Bobby Orr?
That's just a video game.
Yeah.
What the hell's going on here, guys?
Yeah, it's funny. It's it's a hard racket to do that.
Oh, yeah.
Like to do prospects and stuff. It's a tough job, man. Because how can you explain things differently every single year with 400 million different players, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Anyway, so let's go to some super chats, Steve. I think we need to. Why? Did you say why?
Cares. No, I'm kidding. Yeah.
I'm just waiting for them to load.
Let's do it.
All right. I'm
Stop
just waiting.
burping. I'm gonna friggin'.
What were you mad about out there? You were angry about something. What happened?
One of you barnyard animals ripped a piece of pizza like diagonally in half.
That was me.
It looks like a dog ate it.
Yeah, this was me. I just ripped it with my hand and ran in here.
You're a piece of crap.
You're mad?
What do you have?
You mad?
What?
You mad?
Giggling Cat gifted 20 SDBN memberships.
What up, Cat the Cats fan? All right.
Meow.
All right. Now let's
It's
go
not
here.
as good as a woo. It's not as good. That's bit infringement here.
Okay, let me see.
Adam, what name were you most worried about mispronouncing tonight?
None of them, because I'm not going to get many of them right. Like, really, why would I be worried about that? These are new names.
It's funny.
I'm going to learn. I'm going to try.
I'm going to try.
Is there a,
That's good of
you know what I'm saying?
That's good.
Okay, let me see
That's
here.
all you can do.
Can we go back to
That's all you can do in this
Demon
life.
Demon Hunter Mog an hour ago gave us a super chat. We were talking. Can you believe this? This was an hour ago when we were talking about star signs. Okay,
No.
let's get back into star signs here. Matt, we can't turn up Maddie's mic, but what did you learn about your star sign there, Steve? That you're in a moon rising. By the way, you should turn up this up. This is pick 27, which means the other Ruck twin is coming. Pick is in.
That'd be so fun. But also
It'd be
awful.
amazing. Oh.
Maxim Sokolovsky.
That's what? London Knights, that's always a good safe pick. Now, where do we have him? We do not have a pack for him.
Yeah, he is.
Where is he?
He's quite far down. What?
Oh, okay, number 51. Maxim Sokolovsky. So, it's a very interesting thing when they go this part of the draft, because I think people start to go, okay, well, let's get creative here. So Elite Prospect says he has a shockingly deep skating stance, four-way mobility. I don't even know what that means. And open ice speed. Sokolovsky has about as large a defensive range as possible. Plus, he fully embraces the physical side of the game, leveraging his frame and mobility constantly. Man, that is a glowing scouting report. Let's see what else. He's also featured.
Oh, my friggin' Lord.
He's featured 3 times on Hockey Fights already.
Did you see his size?
Give it to me, Steve.
6'8", 238 pounds.
Wow.
He is still 17.
Yes, and they're saying he's going to grow even more.
Yeah. So July 12th is his birthday. It says his nation is Russia/Kazakhstan. Oh, he was born in Kazakhstan. 6'8", 238 pounds. And what's crazy is if Alexander Harmanov is picked later in this draft, and it would be much, much later in this draft, and it's not a given that he's going to get picked.
Yeah.
Sokolovsky would not even be the biggest player selected.
That's crazy.
In this draft. Meanwhile, he'd be one of the biggest players in the NHL if he started playing today.
So it's looking like they're saying, NHL ready size, but the problem is the decision making. His defense still needs to improve. He was a offensive dynamo coming up through the junior ranks, but AAA to OHL is obviously a bit of an adjustment, and they're expecting, I think, Philadelphia in making this pick, that this is a guy that's ready in 3 to 4 years. And
did you say that he was committed to University of Maine?
No, I didn't see that.
He's committed to University of Maine, and I think that'll be really good for him.
Neutral Zone says he steps up and stops rushes, delivers big hits, always finishes checks. He started the game off with a fight and quickly won it. Duh. He can also make some plays with the puck, too, using hip fakes to buy himself time and space. He makes simple plays just to move the puck up and down the ice. Very interesting. Very interesting pick. And you know what? You would get a lot of video on him being in London.
Yes. What a flyer.
That's a flyer-ass player right there.
Right? Sometimes you're like, maybe this is a new era of Flyers hockey, and then they pick this guy. So he's listed at 6'7" and a quarter.
Wow. He is one of the 6'7", says Hayden from the other room. One of the tallest defensemen in the NHL since 1979, number 4.
Number 4 behind Joel Finley,
Tyler Myers,
and I missed the other one. That's incredible. Hi, Jesse.
Hello.
Mike.
Hayden was saying that Rogalski is also pretty big, like around his size.
Oh my!
Rogalski's 6'8". Oh, 6'7", 235. So we got a couple big guys here in the draft. Well, one big guy still to go.
The hell are they feeding these allegedly tiny children?
Yeah, no. They're all lying about their age.
Fun fact about Russians is they're actually, did you know this? They're actually Vikings. They're just Vikings that went the other way.
Are they?
Can you give us an Adam history corner
I
on
can,
that?
actually. So you guys have heard the stories about
We have
the
4
Vikings,
hours to fill.
The
Yep.
Vikings invading England and France, right? They sacked Paris. They, sacked Lindisfarne, and then all the things that they did to Britain and France, whatever.
Lindisfarne.
Yeah. They also, people don't realize this, went the other way and tried to invade Constantinople at one point, and
Istanbul.
the Kievan Rus, they called they called them the Rus on that side of things, and they became Russians. The Rus became Russians. So very, very interesting history. But all those guys that left, they went both ways. We just talk about this side because we're Eurocentric, but the other side is that's why you see a lot of Russians with blonde hair, blue eyes, extremely tall. That was also something they were known for, and being very hardy in cold weather.
Got it.
Yeah.
They've maintained those things.
Yes, and they became also part of the Byzantine empires. Like they would have this guard of people from that area called the Varangian Guard, guys from Denmark and Norway, and they would come in and they were like the special ops guys who were so big and scary that people would, if they lined up in the field across from you, a lot of armies would just leave.
Do you play history video games?
Yes.
Like?
Medieval, Total War, Rome Total War. Those are the ones that I played the most. But Assassin's Creed I did for a while, and then it just got super repetitive. They basically made the same game 10 times, and I was like, okay, well, I've played this.
Do you play any of those like musket games that
that
send you kiss my bum, dear boy?
Hey, where they all line up in the thing? And no,
Yes.
I've heard that's great.
Perish. Perish.
Funny.
Kiss my bum,
There are
dear
some
boy.
really good ones. Yeah.
Is Vegas trading this pick?
Why would they trade it?
They just got it.
Larkin.
Well, would they have done that already?
3-teamer, it probably would have been, right?
They could still do it.
Steve, what do you know?
Vegas.
What
no.
do you know, Steve?
What I know is Vegas doesn't draft people. And if they do, they trade them. You know what I mean?
What do you know?
I don't know anything. The Larkin thing feels real.
Yep.
How do they make
Is
it
the
happen?
pick in or trade alert? Trade alert! What do you know, Steve? Steve, what do you know?
Some excitement.
What do you know?
Ducks.
Oh. They moved one pick down.
Oh.
Well, the Ducks paid to move up a spot.
Yeah.
So they must really freaking
Who do they
love.
need here?
The Knights moved one pick down.
Who do they need? Who are they
And
getting?
Vegas is probably willing to do this because they're missing that second round pick.
Good point.
Are other teams going to Vegas and be like, yeah, we'll move up. We'll give you that pick that you're missing, right?
That's a good point, Jesse.
So they traded up.
117th, though. That's fourth? 117th's got to be fourth pick. Fourth rounder, right? But Vegas just wants to accumulate draft picks.
Yeah, I think that's what it is, right?
Yeah.
This is the second time they've traded down.
That's
Look
no.
at that
This is
Vegas war room, and they're all huffing each other's farts.
this is a very clearly good move for Vegas.
Yep.
Yeah.
They need the picks. And
I hate it.
They should just keep doing this.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
Just keep going to every team. We'll take your guy.
But we're so great, we lost the cup.
No.
Everybody wants to be here.
I thought that was the Paul Maurice bit. You can't recycle bits.
I know, but Paul won. Paul
Yeah.
actually won, too.
Vegas has won.
Not this year. Shame.
Can't recycle the Paul Maurice bit.
Is this Rogowski? No.
To Anaheim?
This is Anaheim.
No, forward, I would guess.
Hayden, I think it's time for your boy to shine. I think this is going to be Tommy Blau. No, this is Anaheim.
Blue White Flame says Vegas is taking everyone's guy, Hayden.
Will you stop liking him if he goes to Vegas?
What if it's a Ruck twin?
I'll leave. I'll have an early night.
The pick is in. The pick is in. The pick is in.
They have made the pick. Come on, Duckaroos.
We're almost done. Your garden.
Nordmark.
Marcus Nordmark of Djurgården. Djurgården under 20. Nordmark's offensive play, according to McKean's, is dazzling, as it is hard to defend. That's usually a good thing that you want from a player. Once he crosses the offensive blue line and receives a puck from a teammate, it usually results in a befuddled defender and a grade A scoring chance. While his on-puck game is high-end, Nordmark's off-puck game leaves a lot to be desired. So he stinks on defense, but he's an offensive dynamo. 25 games in the under 20 with Djurgårdens. Guess what? Swedish Elite League's not a lot of scoring, but this guy in the league below, 38 points in 25 games.
Can I read you something that I think will be a little surprising?
Taylor Swift fan.
No.
Bummer.
This is from Jason Bukala. Nordmark is the most polarizing prospect in the draft for me. He was ranked inside my top 10 at one point this season, but dropped significantly in the second half. Nordmark has top 6 NHL upsides, good size, can play with pace, can change momentum of a game, blah, blah, blah. The issue with Nordmark is he's a moody competitor. I can honestly say I didn't see him play a full 60 minutes in the second half of the year. Having said that, I can see a team stepping up on Nordmark in the second round due to his skill and their own internal belief that their player development team can coach him up to be a good pro.
Which is interesting because they've had, they had difficulty with Zegras, right? They had difficulty with McTavish, obviously. And, fellas, we got ourselves a Nepo baby. Because his dad and 2 brothers all have elite prospects pages. His dad, Robert Nordmark, played in the NHL.
Whoa, for who?
The St. Louis Blues and the Vancouver Canucks.
Wow. How many games?
He played 67 games with the St. Louis Blues. And then 3 seasons with the Vancouver Canucks. 80 games, 44 games, and 45 games.
Hey, good for him.
Can I ask
Is
you
he
guys,
eligible for an NHL pension?
I don't know.
Can I ask you guys a follow up on this, on the attitude stuff? How much of it is on Nordmark and how much of it is he's Swedish? And they are
Swedes usually have a good attitude.
no, they are laid back people.
Oh, but they're saying he's moody. As in, like he gets
He was
angry.
saying he's never seen him play a full 60 minutes. He's a moody competitor.
Man, Everybody's been saying that about William Nylander for years. That
does actually pretty accurately describe William Nylander. Yeah.
To be honest, there's definitely something cultural there. No
Willie
question.
played 35 minutes tonight. -2, 4 points.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Game-winning goal.
Also, he's got 2 brothers listed on Elite Prospects. One of them is 21. The other is 36.
Whoa.
There's a story there. I just think that's
Just want to talk about his family.
Yes.
Don Waddell on Kirill Marchenko wanting out and wanting $11 million like Dorofeyev. Quote, that was news to me. I don't have much comment on that.
Yeah.
Columbus is falling apart tonight in front of our eyes. Yuck. What if they simply don't trade them? They don't have to.
Vegas.
Juho
Piiparainen.
Piiparainen, going to Vegas, which means Hayden hates him. But don't worry, they'll trade him anyway because it's Vegas. Juho Piiparainen. That's really far down.
Piiparainen.
Okay.
He's still 17. Actually, this would make him one of the youngest players in the draft, if not the youngest player. He's going to be 17 until August 10th of this year. He's 6'3", 203 already. He's a defenseman who shoots right.
According to his draft profile, one of the best defensive defensemen in this year's class. He's among the younger prospects this year, incredibly mature and intelligent, using his hockey IQ to constantly put himself in the right position on defense. Very interesting.
That's a golden night. That's a very on-brand pick.
Well, they're going to trade him. They're trading him.
The only thing about his game is nobody's very positive about his offensive game. He lacks offensive standout abilities.
You know what's crazy? I don't watch Chris Tanev for the goals.
That's true.
You need guys like that.
Or Jacob Slavin.
Or Jacob Slavin. Yeah, exactly. You don't need that from everybody.
Vegas won a cup with a bunch of defensemen you don't watch for their goals.
Right. Or a bunch of defensemen, specifically one that you don't notice at all, Rasmus Anderson. Oh, you notice him, Max.
Heaven.
You do notice him. You notice him.
Juho Piiparainen.
They're saying his defensive skills are almost NHL ready. So people are very excited about this guy.
By the way, when Gavin McKenna was on the phone and looking down, John Chaika was calling him.
Yeah, I think we all kind of knew that.
I know, but I'm just telling you.
No, I mean like to people who were
Well,
what is happening? Why is he on the phone?
They released it.
Gavin, it's John Chaika.
They released it.
Psych! Stenber!
All right, like he's getting the call because he's going first.
John Chaika said, "You ready to do this?" And Gavin said, "I can barely hear you right now. Sorry." And he said, "Congratulations. Welcome to the organization."
Nice.
And he said, "Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Enjoy it. Here's Matt Sundin." And they put Matt's on. And he said, "Gavin, welcome to the Maple Leafs family." That's pretty neat.
So the clip they just showed on the screen, puck carrier is attacking. He knocks them on their ass. He goes into the corner and retrieves the puck. The same guy he put on their butt tries to hit him, and he just bounces off him like a tiny child.
Okay, so good pick.
No, this matches what we know about the Vegas Golden Knights.
Yeah.
This is their kind of player, for sure. So we're up at 30 now.
This is a Calgary Flames pick.
Xavier. So we don't really have any
I bet
fallers
Hayden's guy
right
doesn't go
now.
in the first round.
Sorry?
I bet Hayden's guy doesn't go in the first round.
That's what I'm saying.
By the way, something to mention for tomorrow. Remember how Habs fans got mad at me for missing out on the trade for Patrick Laine that they acquired also a second-round pick?
Right.
Well, that second-round pick's tomorrow in Buffalo.
Oh.
So we're gonna have to.
You get to see it in person.
We're gonna do a full profile on him on Monday. I told you we would zoom in on it for OGs of the show.
You have to interview this person.
Absolutely. We got to talk to them.
So no real sliders, Jesse. Xavier Villeneuve, Tommy Blyle,
You know what we should
Mathis
get for
Preston.
Jesse? What are those? What's that musical instrument where you go?
Oh yeah, like an actual slide whistle.
Yeah, slide whistle.
Yeah,
we got to
yeah, I
get
think
you one
that'd be
for next
fun.
year. Let's make notes.
20,
Oh, we got a slider.
second round. When is the 46 overall? So the current owner of that pick is the Los Angeles Kings, Adam.
Is it?
The pick you were talking about.
Oh, because LA
Is it
because of Philip Deneau.
Yes, the Philip
Pick
Deneau
is
trade.
Okay, well, we will celebrate LA's pick then.
So it's the 46th overall pick by the Kings. That's the pick you're talking about.
Got it.
It's Lenny. You've done it, Lenny. Now, if this is Blyle, we'll know that they're trading Perek.
God bless Lanny for sticking around that long.
We might get done before 11.
That's amazing.
It's pretty good.
That's a full hour cut short. I mean, that's
I feel bad. I advertised that this was going to be till 12. The good news is I get to do my Duolingo. Keep the streak going.
You silenced the room.
And I sat in it.
Lanny. I love you. Can we
You've
just
done
make the
it.
pick, dog?
Nah, you've done it.
All right, Calgary's making their pick. Jack
Hextall.
Hextall.
Hey, that's one of Adam's guys. Let's go.
That took a while.
Jack Hextall. Hextall, according to Scott Wheeler, is a very smart player who does a lot of things well. His natural skill is more good than great, but he's a complete player. There are some teams that love him with proponents,
Like Calgary.
with his proponents, and they throw around names like Krejci and Suzuki.
All right. So that's defensively responsible.
And can score.
Defensively responsible. Like two-way centerman.
Yeah, which is great.
And he's a center who shoots right, and both of those guys are right-handed centers.
6'1", 185 pounds, 58 points in 59 games in the USHL, and he's, he can get bigger.
Have there been any hiccups in his development?
Stop it.
What?
Get out of here. I know that you caught that. I tried to hide it so bad.
Yeah, you did a shitty job.
Francois LaBelle says, how many more hours of this drudge? Well, 2 more picks, Francois. 2 more picks.
Not many more hours.
Not many more.
No complaints.
0 more hours.
We also have some trade videos we got to do. Dorfeev. Dorkafeev. You know? Anyway.
I don't know if those are getting done tonight, Adam.
No?
Nope. What? Yeah,
Maddie's parking goes till midnight.
Maddie's.
My parking goes till midnight.
Yeah. That's.
Ian Ball
about it.
says, just go all night, boys. Let's go. And Insignificant Nick says, does no one stay up late anymore? Guys, Jesse and I are driving to Buffalo. We still got to drive
You
there.
guys are insane.
Yeah.
You're not driving separate.
No, we're driving separate.
You're idiots.
Why?
Stay awake.
Hextall also going to Michigan State in the fall.
Okay.
Go.
Good for him.
Jack Hextall.
How
No
many?
relation.
How many of the first 30 picks shoot right? It feels like a lot.
They're looking for it.
There's a real premium on it.
Well, maybe parents are getting smart too.
Listen, my kid's gonna get drafted, and I need to know
So,
how rich.
Drew
McKenna-
says 0% chance I'm editing Dorfeev tonight.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. So McKenna left, Stenberg left, Malhotra left, Carl's left, Smith's left, Lawrence left, Belch's left.
How about the rights?
So there's
Belchet's
quite,
being left.
there's
is-
quite a few lefts, is what I'm trying to say.
Boo.
Yeah,
Stupid.
yeah.
Do the Flames have the next pick?
No, Carolina.
Oh,
Carolina's 31, and then we got 32 is the Sens.
from Julien Mackenzie.
Yes. Well, from Michael Andlauer complaining to Gary and then shutting his mouth finally.
Gary, I don't know why this is my problem. Gary. You know what? Honestly, I think Michael Andlauer chewed Gary's ear off. Like, I think he just wore him down
Yeah.
and just,
Just nagged him.
I'm-
Nagged him all day.
here.
just nagaroo.
Let's get next. I hate that.
Don't say
Let's
that.
let's because it sucks. Let's get nuts. I say Carolina
Do you
trades
get
their
nuts,
pick.
Steve? You get those nuts?
I get good nut.
You get nuts?
Brady's good nut. Tom Brady's good nut.
You get nuts?
I would do Elias Pettersson for the 31st pick
Would you?
What?
in part of a package. Well, because Carolina's been rumored to be in on this person.
I think Eric Tulski's too smart for that. I don't think that is a reclamation project that's going to go well for.
Yeah,
if
I don't-
They're willing to just take him on fully with that contract. I don't think that's a mistake Tulski will make.
Listen,
That's my opinion.
I'm going to tell you what I heard. What I've heard for a couple of years is that people are unsure if he likes hockey to that level. To the insane level you need to have.
That feels bad.
Well, maybe he loves hockey, but maybe not in the Vancouver context. But the contract is signed, right? Remember when Roberto Luongo was like, I would rip up my contract right now. That's what Vancouver does to people.
My contract sucks.
I'm kidding. That's not always what it does. But my point is, he clearly needs a reset somewhere. And people are like Leaf fans are like, oh, we should get him here. Yeah. A more intense media market? I don't think so. He needs to go to Nashville or something like that and just enjoy his life a little bit and then enjoy hockey again. But can they, like Jim Rutherford was like, I want a comparable center back when he was trying to trade him. You're not getting that.
No.
Do you get anything back now? I don't know. And I think you got to have a team that's willing to take a risk that has oodles of cap space. Team like San Jose might make sense. They have a lot of cap space, right? Not a lot of media pressure.
San Jose's so odd because like they're very clearly trying to add. They're in a good position. They're trying to add, but they could also say to Vancouver, like, if we're going to take the full hit, which we can afford to do, you got to sweeten the pot.
Yeah.
Also, all of San Jose's young, cheap players are eventually going to
get paid.
Young, rich players, right? So
Yeah.
it's a bit of just a consideration.
By the way,
I don't know if anybody wants Pettersson. So
yeah. So he may just have to figure it out
Holy
in Vancouver.
1, 2, 3, 4. He has 5 years left.
All right.
11.6.
Carolina's almost off the clock. Let's go.
Hey.
Pick is almost made. We are-
Second last pick.
Blyle to the Canes would be very on brand.
All right. We'll
We
see.
have Sean Walker at home. Yeah.
I got Blyle queued up for Hayden.
Cue it up.
Oh, get out of here.
Did Xavier Villeneuve go?
No.
No, right? That's my pick. Who's yours?
I think this is Blyle.
All right.
I think this is Blyle.
Are you mad that the Leafs didn't do more? Because it means
I'm not.
there's something coming.
You're all forgetting, and every year we forget this. The first round ends. There's 5 minutes of calm, and then the insiders go, by the way, brrr, here's all the shit that's going to happen tomorrow, and then it happens violently.
Yeah.
That could be
I'm
the
not
Leafs tomorrow.
Concerned. Yeah, I think the Leafs are in a good position.
Outside of Nyes, what chips did they have to get another pick today?
No, that was the big one.
Right.
Morgan wasn't going to get you in the first round, so it was Nyes, and I'm happy that they didn't move Nyes because the package wasn't good enough.
Right.
I think Cheka's smart on that situation where he's not going to move Nyes unless what he's getting back looks significant. So he's going to sit on it. Like, there's no pressure for him to do it. I think Brad was under a little bit more pressure to do it, and Cheka's not.
Riley. Oh, they did trade it.
There we go.
That's
Ninth
good.
trade.
It's amazing what
According
happens when the
to Gary.
cap goes up, you moron.
Yep. All the years could have been like this. Nashville.
Preds.
42 and 57.
Oh, wow. So they
I don't
moved quite
actually love that for Carolina.
far down. Yeah.
So do you see the graphics of pick off again?
42 and 57. So it is, I assume that it's the Vegas thing where whoever's doing the stat is counting it differently, and Bettman's saying the actual one, but they're counting it where it'll actually fall. I don't know.
Why do they do that?
Why
Yeah.
do they do that? Just eliminate it.
Yeah.
There's
Do
31
you guys
picks.
know the NBA, the guys who will get picked, you're wearing your wrong draft cap when you go up to the stage. So if somebody traded that pick, they still make you wear that original
like Vince
team's
Carter.
draft cap.
Vince Carter wore a Golden State Warriors hat, did he not, for Antoine Jameson?
Hornets?
Right. Yeah,
Vince Carter wore it.
No, wasn't it Charlotte Hornets?
No, it was Golden State.
But as of like Tuesday, like all those guys who say you traded the 4th overall pick or whatever, like he's wearing the wrong hat in his pictures when they go up to
Why
the
do they
stage.
do that?
It's a dumb NBA rule, but all the trades, most of the trades don't get official until like July 5th. Like that's when like the capital situation, everything will turn
You know, they could
over.
just fix that by not doing that.
Yeah.
There's a Hurricanes fan leaving.
That's hilarious.
He's done.
Oh,
Night's over.
Amazing.
Didn't get to
Oh,
see a pick.
and he was like huffy about it. You're not even allowed to be pissed off.
Yes, he is.
You're like a week removed from the cup.
He was there for 4 hours.
Yeah, that was your stupid fault. You cheer for the cup champs. Oh, blow it out your nose.
He's a Canes fan in Buffalo who sat there for 4 hours and then got nothing.
Yeah, with a Stanley Cup winning team on the front and a cup winner on the back. You shut your face.
Guys, just make the pick. You traded for it. None of you are talking. Why are you on the clock? None of these guys are talking. They know what the pick is.
Who's DW?
DW?
Yeah. They had a big DW.
I don't know.
The pick is in.
Draft war.
Draft war room. Good point.
No, it's
No?
not at all.
All right.
No. Don't take my word for that.
Tommy Blau! Hayden, get in here, buddy!
Hayden's got
All right. Corey Pryman
Highlights.
says he has
Highlights.
a high level of creativity and touch with the puck and beats opponents often with his skill. He's a very smart puck mover who has the sense to run a pro power play. Blyle is also highly mobile with great speed and edge work, projects to lead a rush in the NHL. Smaller defenseman who is not very physical, so making stops versus men will be a significant challenge.
Are you seeing the added effort Hayden put into this pack? Like the slow-mo. Oh, look at
Hayden,
that.
can you come in here and say a couple words about Blyle?
Crush. Raw. And here he comes. Raw. Yell.
Yeah, I just like this kid's insane. He's got incredible edge work. He's got a shot, but yeah, he is small. So if you put some, I mean, he could just be like Lane Hudson, just kind of shifty and moving around and scoring.
Lane Hudson was a second-round pick.
That's what I like to
Or
hear.
Emile Andre.
Lane
who's just
Hudson.
Mean and
Yeah,
short.
even that's like Lane Hudson plus.
Best defenseman in the league you're comparing him to?
Emile Andre, yeah, for sure.
Lane Hudson.
I'm glad Hayden got this.
Say
one.
Emile.
Yeah, I'm happy for him. Emile
Why
Hudson.
wouldn't he?
I was talking about Lane Hudson.
Yeah.
Emile Hudson.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
I like it.
Tommy Blyle. Tommy Blyle's there.
Good for him.
Should be.
I mean, Hayden called it, so Tommy's like, well, I better go.
He's the second last pick of the draft.
Yeah.
right? Or of the first round. Anyway.
Yeah.
One more. Ottawa.
Last pick.
Ottawa's going to pick a random Swedish man. With their
Sparta says one more disappointment coming up. Go Sens go. Why do you? It is
Golly.
weird that they went that off the board with the pick
And there
that high.
haven't been many positive Ottawa Senators stories in 10 years.
But William Eklund,
Yeah.
we like him very much.
Totally.
He's a good man. We interviewed him.
LeBreton Flats doesn't exist.
Ruck is still available, by the way. That's going to be awkward. They're going home tonight, and their parents are like, well, one of you we're proud of.
Let's golly. By the way,
joking.
he's ranked 40th.
Uh-huh.
Penguins picked 39th. It's very much there. I don't know how bad must this guy be defensively.
Also,
What is going
why
on?
can't Dubas just trade up? Come on, Kyle. Just one time in
He
your
doesn't trade
not
up. He
allowed.
only trades down.
One
Yep.
time in your life.
Blau set the record for most points by a rookie defenseman in QMJHL history.
Is there just crazy inflation going on in junior scoring? Because we're seeing all these guys who should be going higher, not going
I think
higher.
it is. I think the points aren't worth the same.
Can I take a blind stab in the dark? I think this is going to be Seamus
No.
Ignatavicius.
Oh, no.
You read that.
I'm not gonna try.
Ignatavicius.
Ignatavicius.
I'm not going to try.
Place of birth, Memphis, Tennessee.
John
Nation, Lithuania /USA.
Xavier Villeneuve. That's what it's going to be.
Did you
French-Canadian.
look at did you get a sneak peek?
No, that's what I think it's going to be.
Okay. That was my guy for this pick. So we got the same guy. Let's go.
All right, let's go.
Actually, I should just pick a random Swedish man.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Random Swedish man. Here, let me cook one up for you.
The Ottawa Senators don't have that impressive of a war room.
They also
William Hawkinson.
Also, buy some lights, guys. Come on,
Yeah.
you're on TV.
William Hawkinson.
The Sharks one was good. The Nashville one was really good too.
Yeah, it was.
That war.
They actually have those guys are they just rented some tables
tables.
and taped some fabric to them.
The Sens logo to it, yeah.
No, that's cool.
No, that wasn't good.
No,
I like
no, definitely. That's
the idea that they don't have the tables. They rented them.
Yeah. They weren't sitting around the Canadian
from
Tire
Joe's
Center.
party rental.
They had to go out and get them.
Yeah,
Business
Ann Lauer's like, I don't want to pay for that.
That is an I think you should leave sketch.
Uh-huh.
I can't believe it. Freddy Krueger got them all dirty. My tables are filthy. Anyway.
35 seconds.
Come on, guys, just make
35 seconds
Ottawa.
to the end of this.
Like you've known, this is the thing. Ottawa's been on just like Toronto was on the clock for this for months. Ottawa has been too. They can't trade it.
Yeah, well,
Come on, man. You know who you're picking. Just cut this off.
maybe they were all in on Tommy Blyle and now they're scrambling.
Shit. I need Tommy Blyle.
I need
Hayden
Tommy
told me to-
Blyle.
Hayden, yeah.
Just smashing mugs.
Ah.
By the way, that's such an odd provision.
What?
You get the 32nd pick and you can't trade it.
You also can't trade the player. That's also part of the provision. Did you
But
know that?
for how long?
I believe it might be a year.
What if
I'm
it's
not
his
even
entire
kidding.
career and he sucks or something? That'd be a crazy rule.
Player requests a trade. Sorry,
Sorry.
Jackson cover.
Jackson cover. Oh,
I
wow.
like Jackson cover.
This is who Scott
Yeah.
Wheeler was talking about.
Yes.
This is the guy who like just started playing hockey, isn't it?
I
Yeah.
am a Jackson
Wow.
cover stan.
He's especially effective from the half wall below the goal line where his targets move behind the back of defenders, feeding his deception. He can also beat goalies cleanly with a variety of shots, ranging from one-timers to wrist shots. He is from Grand Cayman. There's a great story about him. Well, Scott Wheeler told it. But he attended a summer camp in Toronto during his family's annual trip north. And he said, one time I tried to do a roller hockey stop where you twist your ankles. So I kind of blew a tire and fell over and landed on my back. They're great memories. And I do chuckle about that for the progress that I've made. I believe he started playing. Was he 12?
So 13. It's
13.
been around 5 years since he played his first competitive hockey game ever.
And
because
he's-
he
And he's
grew
a
up
first
playing-
round pick.
First
he
round
grew
pick.
up playing roller hockey because he lived in the Grand Cayman, and that's what he played there.
Incredible.
So yeah, 5 years playing competitive hockey games.
Can we talk about
What a cool
so-
story.
Jackson cover.
something that Adam, you can attest to this more than I can. I just know that it was out there, but you were probably actually told this, that playing like rollerblading was bad for you if
Yes.
you were a hockey
We
player.
were told that.
Why?
How stupid is that?
Because back then people were dumb. Like now they realize they honestly like it was also it's the same. It's the Tortorella school of hockey should be boring. Like remember the first Michigan we saw Zegras do, and Torts was like, you would never do that on my team, and
right.
now people do it all the time, right? It's just it was back then it was anti-innovation, it was anti-everything. It was annoying. It's just what it
Jackson's first game, I'm going to give you this year, and I hope you guys melt into your seats. His first introduction to ice hockey wouldn't come until 2020.
That's amazing because that feels like yesterday.
When he and his older brother were sent to attend St. Andrews College, a private school north of Toronto.
But you know how prestigious of a hockey program St. Andrews has?
Oh my God. It's up there with all of the elite ones.
Yeah, that's all puck skill. Like Justin used to play roller hockey, and he's texting us. It's all like hand-eye skill that you do when you get that. So if you can,
Yeah. Oh,
figure
they're showing his roller highlights right now.
if you can figure out skating, then you're good.
Like, I'm sure there is obviously an adjustment,
Whoa.
but
Oh,
there's
yeah.
a lot of interchangeable skills there.
There's one rink for roller hockey on the island of Grand Cayman. And that's where he grew up playing. And then he comes to Canada, goes to St. Andrews. He gets spotted, I think, in his second year there. The coach of St. Andrews, David Manning, says like he was standing out. He was standout skating around the ice, and he made the team during the tryouts. And from there, he's first round pick.
By the way,
That's a couple of years ago.
Carson Carrolls was not in Buffalo today. He is watching from his family's beet farm in Cypress River, Manitoba, with friends and family.
Love that.
His parents gifted him a custom belt buckle. I just thought you guys might want to know that.
Hell
Farm boy.
Farm boy. For real.
So there's wisdom in picking Jackson cover this high. He's already this good,
Yes.
and he's barely played.
That's it. The guy who's played so many less hockey than everybody else is as good as those guys.
yeah.
They don't let just anyone play hockey for the York Simcoe Express, which I believe was Connor McDavid's program. They don't just let anyone play for St. Andrews College, and they don't just let anyone play for the London Knights.
He's a knight.
He's a London Knight.
And he's picked up a hockey stick yesterday.
And he's committed to Penn State, but it's actually not next year. It's 2 years from now. So I assume he's just going to return to the London Knights and have an even better year.
Yeah.
There's wisdom picking this player this high because he just picked up a stick. No. He's always had a stick.
He's always had it. Yes, my bad.
He just stepped onto the ice.
He just picked up skates. I love that. I'm just very happy that the draft got to end on that.
This guy's hockey playing career began post-COVID. Maybe just pre-COVID.
Yeah, like 2020 sometime. Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
What?
All right. Well, listen, we're at 11:09, which is a full 50 minutes before we wrapped up last year. So the NHL
it's
is
not
making
bad.
improvements.
I say we stay.
But I think we should wrap it up.
Maddie looked up.
Maddie, what timer are we at on the timer on the back end? So,
4:23.
oh, Adam, you have it up?
Yeah,
4:23. Oh, okay, so
4:24.
we're not near a full hour
No.
of anything, so we don't need to stay on for it. Oh, hold on.
The only guy out of Steve's guys that didn't get picked was Marcus Ruck.
Who was the leading scorer in the CHL?
It means nothing.
Apparently not.
That's crazy.
Garbage.
When was
must
the
be
last
terrible.
time the leading scorer in the CHL who was draft eligible was not picked in the first round?
I don't know.
No, sorry. I don't have an answer for that. My guess is it's never happened.
You asked the question and then just stopped.
My guess is it's never happened. And by the way, Pittsburgh is now, 7 picks away from just being able to get both rucks with their natural picks?
They could.
They, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Do you have any
5,
super chats
6.
to read before we sign off here?
There's 6 picks before Pittsburgh's.
No, you're good?
Yeah, we're good. We're
Okay.
good. Let's wrap it up.
Okay.
It's been a long night for everybody.
Oh, you got Dora Faves to fill?
Yeah, we got, well, Drew's not going to do it.
Sign off for us, please.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, everybody. Big shout out to Princess Margaret, by the way, for sponsoring this show. That was really
the upper
great.
deck cards?
What?
Oh, I would love to, but we might
No.
get murdered by the Mandora.
We're going. we're going. Princess Margaret Road Hockey is
I have
back
the
for its
full
15th anniversary. We're saving it for Monday. Okay.
Maddie's like,
Princess Margaret Cancer Foundation Road Hockey event fueled by Longos returns Saturday, October 3rd in Vaughan. There will be NHL alumni. There will be celebrities, and there will be us too. 8 to 12 players per team. And if you want to sign a team up, whether it's a corporate or a group of friends, whatever, to raise money, you will get a savings of $500 if you use the promo code SDPN. Just click the link in the description. Get yourself signed up. 2 in 5 Canadians will be diagnosed with cancer in their lifetime. And the Princess Margaret is one of the leading cancer research centers and cancer care centers in the entire world, something we're all very proud of here. Very excited to be a part of it. So thank you to them for sponsoring. And thank you to you for watching. We appreciate you. We love you. And we will see you Monday, but also trade videos all weekend. And Jesse and I will be at the draft tomorrow. So maybe we'll see you there too. Rah, 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 rah. Biting.
Maddie, you have to sign off the stream.
Yeah. It's you, Maddie.
oh, that is it for this one. Thank you very much for watching. Click like if you like this video. Click subscribe. If you really like to tell your friends.